Holy calamity, scream insanity. All you ever gonna be's another great fan of me. Break. Holy calamity, scream insanity. All you ever gonna be's another great fan of me. Break.
This is a journey. This is a journey. This is a journey. Journey.
Holy calamity, scream insanity. All you ever gonna be's another great fan of me. Break.
I'm the one that does the rockin' up on my set. It sounds legit. I'm the one that does the rockin' up.
Hey, what's up? It's Mike out of here. How's everybody doing? Superman wins the race by a nose. Dugio in here, second place. How's everybody doing? Okay, Scoop, what's up? Dugio, you got your Twitch? Yeah, I saw some email. I deleted it immediately. I never look at those, but my Twitch recap: 1,800 hours watching this stream. My word, that's getting to like the I'm gonna stalk you, murder you, and wear your skin as a coat level number of hours. That's a little like it's like, am I gonna go to TwitchCon? You're gonna try and run up and give me a hug on stage? My bodyguard's gonna have to throw you off. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm flattered. Thank you. Maybe you already know where I live. It's possible. I do talk about it all the time. I don't talk about my exact address, but you guys could probably track me down if you want. Come say hi. I'm right here, baby.
You want to step to me? Come try and take my skin. I'm not giving it up without a fight.
Top streamers watch? Nice. Holy shit. Everybody got these same emails, right? Whose skin are we wearing? No, I'm joking about, somebody who watches my stream that much might want to murder me and wear my skin as a coat. Let me get... No, I'm just kidding. Obviously, that's awesome. I want to look at my total hours streamed. I just delete those emails immediately. I never look at them, but let me... Huh? Hold on. Give me 1 second. Where is my little recap nonsense? How many hours... Oh, it's community recap. I don't give a shit. I just want to see how many hours I streamed. My first year of streaming, I streamed almost 5,000 hours, which is crazy. It said I streamed almost 2,000 hours here. 286 days streamed. Huh. 286? That's it? That's... Oh, you know why? This year was probably one of my lowest years in terms of hours streamed and number of streams, because I ended up taking so many trips this year because there was so much shit happening, weddings and my parents' anniversary, and just like I think we traveled, so I was away for a week at a time almost like 4 times or 5 times this year, so that does track actually. Anyway, I don't hate watch peeps. No, I know, Dugio, I'm just kidding. But it's not even hate. That's what's so weird. It's more just like a Like, you know, again, look at the people who assault, you know, female streamers at cons and stuff like that. They don't hate them, they're just obsessed with them. They're like fixated on them in a weird way. Now, it's obviously a bizarre, you know, they're in love with them in some way or whatever. It's not quite the same thing, but it's, you know, that is a weird, I don't know. Um I don't know. It's just a whole weird dynamic, and there's so many aspects to it. I mean, I think there are people who come on my stream who have been in my channel for a long time who think that just because they watch me a lot, they are like friends with me, so that I like, you know, I should understand, I should agree with them all the time. They don't like it when I disagree with them or whatever, like they feel almost betrayed in a way. I get a weird vibe from all kinds of people sometimes over all kinds of different stuff, but I try and always take it with a grain of salt, because it's chat. Like, so much of what people say, sometimes I misconstrue, you know, what people are saying, and because you know, they said the way they typed it is not the best way of communicating what they were trying to say, and maybe the meaning was lost there, or I misunderstood or whatever. But there's people who just have this expectation of streamers that I think that, like, they think I'm some monkey on a stage that just dances for their amusement. And when I don't do what they want, or I don't pay them enough attention or whatever, they get salty about it. They get like upset. Like, I've noticed this before. I'm not talking about anybody specific, nobody here, but over 5-6 years of streaming, I've noticed this a couple times. Or I make a, you know, they know my sense of humor. They know I joke at everything. I dark humor, like, nothing's sacred. I believe, I think like a comedian. That's how most comedians think, or at least the ones who are real comedians, I think. I don't know. I don't self-censor, you know what I mean? And I don't, you know, expect anybody else to either. I want to hear your honest opinions. But then, you know, they know that I'm like that, but then when my opinion, when we come to one random topic, my opinion diverges from theirs, or, you know, I push back against one of their opinions, and they get mad. And I'm like, but you know that, like, I'm like, what did you think I was going to say? Because what, you've been a sub for a long time or whatever, that I should just like agree with you or whatever, you know? I don't know. There's a bizarre parasocial relationship. Yeah, that's anyway. Parasocial behavior. Yeah. 287's good. Yeah, it's, I don't know what the averages are. I don't look anything like that up, but 900 hours. Okay, Scoop. Damn. 366. That's hilarious. I mean, yeah, because on your phone and stuff, I would watch Twitch over a lot of, well, television is dead, but, you know, now my TV is only watching specific shows, but that's only when I sit down for an hour, you know, after stream, you know, with Yunjung or something. But when I'm, yeah, I don't know, out and about, if I'm waiting somewhere for somebody, I'm usually watching a stream over other stuff, right? So yeah, that makes sense. Every day, yeah. And if you have a job that you're kind of tied to a computer every work day at least, then yeah. But oh, Superman, yep, that didn't work. Do you know why? Because this plugin this is what I mean about OBS and all these plugins. This one will not stay logged in, and I'm certain the issue is tied to OBS not shutting down properly. I shut it down and it says it's shut down. There's no process running in the background or anything. Okay, now it should work. If you do, here, let me, you trying to do this.
Pardon me, Mr. Perfect!
There we go. But it's that rewards theater module is not functioning properly, and I think it's tied to OBS is also kind of doing weird shit still. When I start it up, it always gives me a warning saying, OBS did not shut down properly. Do you want to run in safe mode and disable all your overlays? I'm like, no. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what did it, but I reinstalled OBS. It didn't fix it, so weird. But personal dancing monkey, yeah. I mean, I also felt like that when I was teaching English in South Korea. Rosie, how you doing? Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're just joking about the nature of streaming and stuff. It's very much a brand new kind of medium, right? I mean, not new. It's been around for a few years, but it only really became huge when COVID happened. And now, I mean, I'm not talking about TikTok and YouTube. I mean, live streaming. I know you can live stream on those platforms, but that's not what most people do on those platforms. Twitch is really the main live streaming platform out there. There's Kick, which is a shit show, but yeah, live streaming is a weird thing. And I mean, just look at the variety of channels and look how so many streamers are different. Like, even at the very top, the biggest streamers, there's like a wide variety of different like personalities and what they do, and like just I don't know. It's weird. I feel like IRL streaming is probably the biggest, right? I know who's the biggest streamer now. It's always changing. Kai, I think Kai Cenat, right? Is that his name? And he just live streams, right? But he's got like 60,000 people watching, and on a normal day, I think he broke the sub record a couple months ago for most subs in a month. It was like 2 million or something. Crazy. That is like that is batshit. 3,700 chats said, damn. I mean, it is funny when you put it all together in one number like that. It seems like my first reaction is to go, oh my god, what the fuck is wrong with me? Why am I watching so much of this shit? But that's like, it's like me saying I put, 10,000 hours into Counter-Strike. Like, when I think about that, I'm like, oh my god, 10,000 hours. I could have learned to speak Mandarin and play classical guitar like a pro, or, whatever it is. But, you wouldn't have done, like, when you look at it in a huge chunk like that, yeah, but it's like, I don't know. It makes it feel weird, like when it's a big number like that, but it's not even a weird thing at all. It's just a weird statistical like perspective, right? I find I don't like I gladly continue to pour thousands of hours into games. It doesn't feel like a waste of time, but it sounds like a waste of time when you say thousands of hours, But yeah. YouTube Live is getting bigger. I hope so. I'm streaming on YouTube right now. That's why I've been multi-streaming for I don't know, 6 months now or more. And it's good, Sarah Lath. What YouTube is lacking from my perspective is a way to make small channels easier to discover. And it's a big complaint on YouTube. A lot of content creators say this. Discoverability is shit on YouTube. And until it gets better, it's just impossible to grow on a place like that. That said, my channel, like, I'm not obsessed with growth. I don't post on social media. In fact, I loathe social media. And after what happened over the last 12 months, 18 months, I basically went, yeah, fuck this. And I just deleted all my social media profiles. I don't give a shit about, channel growth and views all the time. I play what I want. I tell people what I feel to be universal truths and accurate fact-based information. I don't, so I talk about politics. I talk about a bunch of stuff that other streamers will not touch with a 10-foot pole because it's provocative, and it doesn't matter how you couch it. You can be totally logical, but there's somebody in here who thinks the earth is flat. And I go, that's fucking batshit. The earth's not flat. Here's a bunch of reasons why. And they go, fuck this guy, I'm not watching him again. Like, I know there's that, substitute earth is flat with any number of different subjects in the public discourse today. But you watch on YouTube? Yeah, I'm sure he multi-streams. Ko and all the big streamers are on every platform, of course, because they don't post. They don't, they don't do anything. It's a team of editors that does everything for them, right? Ko just streams the games he loves now. He's so big that he doesn't do any of that shit himself. He didn't build his own app. He didn't do all that. Like, he's got a whole team of people doing a whole bunch of shit behind the scenes, filtering game requests for him, negotiating terms with companies for him to stream games. Like, obviously they communicate with him about his rates and all the things that are going on. But I don't know. I hate spamming people, and I really don't like gatekeeping. Like, all my giveaways are always free to everybody in the channel. I let everybody enter for free. You don't have to, go on some other big streamer's thing. It's like, hey, if you want to win a new PC, we're doing a giveaway this month. You're like, oh, a new PC, amazing. Go and follow my TikTok and like 5 videos, and go to my YouTube and do it and follow all the shit. And I'm just like, it's a whole checklist of shit. And I'm like, no fucking way. I don't want a new computer that bad. Screw that. YouTube Live exists, yeah. Hollow Live VTubers. Oh yeah, I have no idea. Oh yeah, premium, and then you don't get the ads and everything. Yeah, Dugio, right. And I wish like YouTube had more integration. Like, for example, I can see I have another window in OBS here that shows me the YouTube chat, multi-chat. It actually shows all the chats in one, but I can't reply in it. All I can do is see the messages. So it's so small. It's not as big as my normal chat where I'm actually, sometimes typing things or using, doing these sound effects and all this kind of stuff that, yeah, I don't even look at the other one, and I feel like I miss messages. Idol culture, yeah. God. Well, it's better on Twitch. You're right. It could be better than it is now on Twitch, Sarah Lath. You're not wrong. but YouTube and Twitch are not the same. I want them to be up here. You're right. Twitch is here, YouTube's here, and I don't know, whatever else garbage. Kick is a shit show. I'm never Switch streaming on Kick again. I was multi-streaming on 3 platforms, Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. And the Kick chat was just nothing but bot spam, and I couldn't block all the bots. Like on Twitch, you can go to a site, what is it called? Commander Root, and you can basically download a blacklist, and they constantly update it, and it just pre-bans a lot of the bots. So you don't see as many bots in the chat. You don't get bot rated and all that kind of stuff. And it works because all that shit used to happen on my channel way back in the first year of streaming. It was a big problem at one point. A lot of people, even big streamers, were protesting because they were getting bot rated. But you use these tools and stuff. None of those tools to stop that stuff exist on Kick. So Kick is just a Kong show. I fucking hate it. But anyway. Better quality, Dugio. Yeah, finally I'm able to stream in 2K on Twitch, which is a big deal. But there are limitations. My Twitch VODs are only 2 weeks, and then they yank them. The 2K VODs, they yank them after... No, what am I saying, 2 weeks? I think it's like 7 days. And then it turns into a normal 1080p VOD. Which is so cheap and shitty, but... You know, yeah, 2K streaming, YouTube is better for that stuff, for sure. There's other things that I don't like about YouTube, like I can't have that, you know, channel commands and all the other crazy shit, the polls and the wing champs and the giveaway, the raffles and all the other shit that I do on through OBS that's, you know, tied to Twitch. I can't do any of that on YouTube. I would have to do, I don't know, maybe there's some weird third-party workarounds, and it would all have to be a bunch of random other programs that do things. But it's just it's way less streamlined than Twitch. I can set all that up and do all that now for years now on Twitch, and it's been great. But holding back my kindness? No. Thank you, Rosie. Thank you. That is very, very nice to hear. That is why I do it. So I'm glad somebody, you know, enjoys it. I really I do this for myself as much as anybody else, though. I love games, and I love telling people about games, and I love honestly critiquing a lot of games and playing games at a high level, whether it's, you know, you want to get better at a game or know if you should buy a game, or I want to provide some use to people instead of just playing. You know, if the content is just me playing, whatever, people might still watch, but I want it to be educational at least, right? The little that I know about whatever we're doing. Like, I played this game for 30 years. I know a lot about Magic the Gathering, and there's a lot of players who don't know as much as me. Do I know the most in the world? No, there are players way better than me, of course, but I know enough to help new players. I've been doing that for years in real life already, for many, many years. I've run leagues. I had a 1,500 person Facebook group for, you know, Magic and all that stuff with a bunch of people and shops and organizing tournaments, and you know, it's I want my stream to be like that too, but anyway, I know it turns a lot of people off. People just don't like what I'm already doing. They're already like, yeah, play game now. Don't shut up, play game. So I'm gonna do it, but yeah, that's the thing about the views and stuff. Like when Magic sucks, I don't play Magic. I play something else. But I know a lot of content creators refuse to do that, you know? They want to build the brand at all costs. Like whatever it takes to get more views, I'm going to do it. Whatever, you know, I'm going to spam everybody I know with messages all the time. I'm constantly going to be posting things. I'm constantly going to be trying to, you know, get in with the company whose game I play or whatever it is. There's so many ways to do it. I just refuse to compromise like my integrity, my values and things like that. Like, again, I've talked about this before, but if Wizards reached out to me and said, you know, we want to give you a bunch of money to be an official Wizard, or if they said, we want you to do commentary. George, how you doing? Keep talking, don't ever play game. Thanks, buddy. There's George's intro music. That's another way I like to say thank you to you guys. Give you guys some, if you're a longtime sub or contributor to the channel, you get your own personalized intro music every time you pop in here. Jorge Mountain Lover, how you doing, buddy? George, fun fact, tied for first place on the all-time wing leaderboard. The wing champ, oh, you know what? I gotta change the month. The wing champ for November is Superman. UC Superman topped out November. I think I might just put November like that so we can fit his name in there. He's got a long name. Like Charliesaurus Rex is the worst. When he wins, I have to like change the size of the overlay. I'm excited to watch the World Championships this year. Yeah, so Worlds is coming up. Let's get back to Magic here. And this is going to be the first time Worlds is actually pretty relevant. You know, I forgot that maybe it was okay, Scoop. Somebody in here reminded me that it's going to be 100 players or over 100 players this time. Like, oh, it's a real tournament. Shit, because usually Worlds is like 32 players and or whatever, and it's not really useful from a larger metagame perspective. But this will be large enough that there will be enough young, like new players in Worlds that the pro teams can't just be inbred to beat each other. They have to actually take the wider, like, random factor into account, which is going to mean less inbred deck lists, more useful information for everybody else like us who is watching, saying, how is Standard going to shake out after this tournament? This is going to determine what Standard looks like for the next, well, until the next set at least. It's just going to be whatever happens at Worlds, it's going to be that kind of stuff cycling, basically, right? Go hard on slots this month, George. Yep. So yeah, Xenomatrix, this will be an interesting Worlds. I'll be watching it. We'll do a watch party. We do a lot. I play and we watch because the draft and stuff is interesting, but I don't need to watch the draft games. You know what I mean? When they're doing that stuff, I'll play my own games. Speaking of which, should we do a draft? Or should we start with some Standard? I kind of want to jump into a draft first and just keep going. Just ban him? No. What format is Worlds? This is going to be Standard. You're a noob. Oh, perfect. Then you're in the right place. Yes. The hooks are in. Now the addiction blooms within you. Your life is over now. Oh,
That's... I'm sorry, that was the wrong voice. This is the voice I was trying to do it. I'm sorry. The producer said, no, we can't do it again. Okay. Never mind.
I botched that one, my bad, because I was giving George a shout out, or somebody a shout out there. It was you. Okay, Scoop. Yeah. So this will be an interesting metagame. It might actually it'll hopefully be relevant, which it hasn't really been ever. This is the first time Worlds has been this big, right? I'm a noob too. Thank you, Dugio. Dugio points into wings. Superman points into wings. Yeah, nobody has wings yet, but soon, a couple days, it'll be casino day. All right, here we go. Avatar Limited? Or, yeah, we'll play Standard after this, but let's jump into some Limited first. I still have been riding this same, like, 2,000 gems for, like, I don't know, 12, 13 drafts or something now. Let's see if we can keep running it. So Seralath, yeah, it's going to be Standard, and Standard is kind of the, I don't know, it was the bedrock, Magic format for many years, but lately, the last, I want to say close to 10 years, it's really been in flux. It suffered greatly from this whole design philosophy that they had back when Throne of Eldraine and those sets released, the fire design philosophy, where they were just, everything's going to be fire. Like, we're going to make everything super, not literally like red cards fire, but they're going to make everything really powerful and push the power. And Standard was a disaster. And there was all these bannings. And then Universes Beyond suddenly like kind of takes over Magic. And because Magic is mostly not Magic anymore, it's other IPs now, that it's caused a warping effect on formats like Standard, where you have these power outliers that just keep coming out. And warping, these small formats, the 3-year rotation, the 7 sets a year, all these things are contributing to Standard being a very high-powered format now. So Pioneer's been abandoned. So Standard's in a weird place right now. We just had, in the last 3 months, we had more bannings. I mean, we would 10 cards banned, including the largest single Standard ban in 20 years. So it's a very weird place to be right now in Standard. And that's like 20 years only if you're including, each of the artifact lands as a different card. If you just put them all as like one thing, it's actually maybe the biggest Standard ban of all time. I'm not sure, but infinite drafts, yep. Oh, you don't understand what any of them are? Standard jump in with your free tokens. Okay. Well, okay. So Standard is the kind of, your bread and butter. Like, Standard, it encompasses all the sets printed most recently. It does not include Commander cards. It does not include cards that are printed specifically for other stuff. like, well, yeah, Commander's the big one, but Modern Horizons and things like that, which I don't even know. Those sets don't come out very often, but Modern is an older format. Legacy, yeah, you might not know what those formats are, but they're paper formats. Arena, the only real format on Arena is Standard. Pioneer is on Arena, but Pioneer is another format they've kind of abandoned. But like Alchemy, Historic, Timeless, those aren't real formats. They don't exist in paper Magic. They're just to fill out this digital client, basically, with digital cards. Because to go back and put all the cards in Magic on here would be impossible. So, I mean, it would, I don't know. I don't even think it's possible to do with this software that they're using. I don't know. They seem to struggle with just the number of cards that are already on here. So they need kind of other formats, otherwise it can't just be 2 formats on here. And then there's Limited. Limited is a real format, not, but very different than Constructed. So this is Limited Magic. It's Limited means you're limited with how many cards you're playing with and building your deck with. And this is where I like to do deck building. So this is called drafting. We're going to open 3 packs. We're at a table of 7 other players, so we're all going to open 3 packs, one at a time, and pass our packs around the table. It's like a fantasy draft. It's literal, yeah, this kind of drafting was around before sports fantasy drafting ever existed. What is it? I believe I heard another content creator refer to it as Buffman auto battling. Fantasy football. So, pack 1. And again, we're here at a table with a bunch of other people. These people are all looking at their opening pack, of course. Oh my goodness. It's Saralath. Saralath's in here. We're getting the beginner's luck here. This is maybe the #1 best card to open in the entire set. That's insane. I've been every time we draft, I'm like, let's open I don't know what it's called. United Front is the name apparently. I just keep saying, the 2-mana X white sorcery that makes all the allies, then buffs all your creatures. This is the most insane bomb I think in the entire format. Good one to open. We're passing not much white here. I mean, these guys are okay. This is not amazing, but Hama's good. Fire Sage's Firebending Lesson. Passing some good red cards, so I'm not sure if I'm going to end up... White, the most natural color to pair with white in this format is red, and be aggressive. And obviously, United Battlefront is a great card in an aggressive deck, just at the top of the curve. Pretty tough to not take Momo here. Now, here's a mythic rare, but this is mostly unplayable in draft. These are the kind of cards they put in the set for Commander and other formats. So this is a mythic that you basically ignore, which is my person to my right correctly did as well. Wow, they're sitting on 4 packs here. I'm going to take Momo. Toph, whatever, is good too. Heartless Act's a good one. This is a great one, but 2 colors that I'm not. I'm just going to try and cut white hard here. And taking another good, like a 1-drop's always going to be great. And this is such a stupid 1-drop. Look at all the words on this card. And this only costs 1 mana. Just does way too much for 1 mana. But anyway, Stinduin, how you doing? Yeah, it's got to be tough, right? Yeah. Hey, M-Dub. Play the video game, yeah. Another one? These are mythic! So the 2 people to my right each opened the same mythic, and it's fucking terrible. Welcome to Magic in 2025, where Commander ruins everything. Sorry, I know there's Commander players in here who love Commander, but it really is the rot at the heart of what's wrong with the competitive environment in Magic these days. It really is. Hey, Andres, how you doing? Unplayable in Standard 2? Wait, what are we talking about? Walls of... Oh, yeah, sure. I said specifically Commander. It's for Commander. Full stop. That's it. No other format. Like, there's a bunch of cards like that in every set now, and it sucks, but... I wish they could just have sets only for Constructed Magic and Commander, which spin it off into its own separate thing. Like, do not combine them, you cheap sons of bitches. Like, that's bad. I take a red card here. This is a very good card. Rockalanche, not bad either, but I'm not going to be heavy green, which you want to be to play that card. Don't be leeching your beginner's luck. Ugh, Tolls of War. Okay, I could take a good white card here. I really... So the idea here, when you take a card this good, I usually say don't force. Whenever you take a very powerful card, forget it's even in your pile, because what's more important is the signals that are being sent to you. But when the card is this insane, like the #1 card in the set, I'm going to really bend over backwards to try and play this, which means... I cut white as hard as I can. Like, these white cards are not amazing. Like, you know, they're okay, but I'm still just taking white cards here because I want to really cement this idea to the people on my left that white is not open and they should go into other colors, so that in pack 2 they hook me up with enough white that even if I don't get a ton in pack 3, I'll be okay. So the whole dynamic in draft is we pass left for this first pack. We're all passing our first packs around, right? And then in pack 2 you pass back to the right. Ooh, Zuko's a good pickup here. But again, not a lot of white cards. Like, I know somebody to my right is drafting white, but it doesn't matter because so pack 2 we're gonna get cards from the left, and then pack 3 it's from the right again. So I'm hoping that pack 2. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Wow, and lightning strike. What the shit? Oh wow, that's crazy. These are all good. These are all very good. I know I'm gonna be white, but lightning strike is better than gather the white lotus, right? Damn. I passed some good red. I know I'm not going to see red in pack 2. This is a 6th pick lightning strike. I've got to take lightning strike here. Gather the white lotus. You want to be really heavy white, and I know there's a chance that's not going to happen here already. Okay, take a red card. White and red drying up. This white card's not really playable, so that was a late lightning strike though. That's kind of wild. I'll take a Rumble Arena. Meteor Sword's a little expensive for what I'm trying to do here. Ideally, I want to keep the curve low, but we're already a little high. This guy's not very good. I think I'm just going to take Rumble Arena. It's weird, I know, but okay, white 2-drop. Yeah, that's not terrible. 2 white 2-drops. I could take a white-green land. That's interesting, because there's a lot of crazy bomb rares and stuff that are in the Bant colors that are, multicolored. Over 2-drop, though? It's just a playable 2-drop. I think I'm going to take that over speculating. Take the white card here. Okay, sorry, let me catch up with you guys. When I'm actually drafting and I'm trying to explain everything, it's hard for me to check chat, but 2 walls, yes, Tim, there you go. Exactly, they've got each other covered. I just need to cast 2 8-drops, and I might not lose. 2 8-drops, just to not lose. Amazing. I know you're being sarcastic, but yeah, the color on the symbol there. So in the middle type line, creature, human, ranger, ally. On the right side, that little black and white symbol is common. The silver one is uncommon. I don't have a rare, but the orange one is mythic. That's the highest level of rarity, and every set is different with the rates. Wow, 2 on-color rares. I mean, this guy's weird, but I think I want the Tea-Master instead. Tea-Master's interesting. A lot of words on this card. So 3 mana 2/2 is not ideal, and it's hard to cast. So pretty underwhelming in terms of stats, but makes another piece of cardboard immediately when it enters. Those are the kind of cards that it doesn't matter if you know what every single card does. When you evaluate cards, you're evaluating them based on different kind of metrics. Are they good enough for their stats? Like, the longer you play Magic, the more you kind of realize which stats are better. 2 mana is what you should pay for a 2/2. Once you understand that baseline, then you can evaluate. Like I said, this guy's under par. But anything that ETBs and makes a piece of cardboard is always something that's playable. Almost always. So this guy makes a piece of cardboard, and then he makes 1/1s if I give my opponent control of permanents. So in the late game, I can just give them lands that don't do anything. I could give them the food that this guy makes to immediately make a 1/1. I can give them, creatures that there's the white-green kind of thing that I was talking about. I could give them a creature that they, pacified or whatever. Fire Nation Cadets. The Cave of Two Lovers is pretty interesting. I do like this, but it's a 4-drop. I think I'm just going to take the Cadets. I don't have any lessons, though. Gonna have to work on that. But I like taking a nice low to the ground aggressive red card here. This is a more powerful card, but one of the things you're trying to always balance here is the curve. In other words, having enough early spells and not a ton of late spells. An ugly curve would look like that. Would look like, many expensive spells and not many cheap spells. You want it to look like this, where the curve goes like that, right? My camera's flipped, so I might not be pointing in the right direction. Oh, Secret Tunnel. Here's a secret combo. if you find Secret Tunnel in a draft, the card I just passed, Cave of Two Lovers, can go and fetch this out of your deck because it's a cave. That's kind of insane. I just learned that. And now we see them back to back. So this is a really powerful card. 2 creatures that share a creature type can't be blocked. I have a lot of allies and I'm going to have a lot of humans. Yeah, 5 and 6 of each respectively already. White Lotus Reinforcement's very good. Zhong-Zhong's very good here too. But I only have a Lightning Strike so far. I'm going to take Secret Tunnel. Not great here. I think I'm going to take the Archers over the 2/2 drops here. I think the Archers are going to be better. It's not an ally. I don't have a ton of ally payoffs here, but I might end up with some. But I think it's a better card here. Secret Tunnel, you were singing the song in your head. Nice. Yeah. Oh, it's Legendary Stin? Oh, I didn't even know. Yeah, of course it is, right? Nice. Iroh wants airbending. Yeah, Pachiro, that's right. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's another way to kind of break it. But it's really good even without that kind of like, yeah, synergy. Like, you're right. Having synergy like that is quite good. Yeah, we're not seeing a lot of white here in pack 2. That is not good. I don't know who's taking white to my left, but I cut white pretty hard in pack 1. So whoever's to my left is going to get punished here, worse than me, but they're punishing me now in pack 2. But the thing with T-Master is you don't need that kind of synergy. He's still good without it, whereas Twin Blades, like, am I that aggressive? That's a very aggressive card. I'm going to take it. Zuko's pretty disappointing. He just, unless you have a ton of sack effects, he's not great. Like, giving your opponent a Zuko really sucks. He's been better for me than my opponents when they played him. Lost Days, by the way. I don't know how many people saw this, but oh wow, Team Avatar is a great pickup here. Compassionate Healer is awesome as well. I would love one of those. Need more 2-drops here. I only have 4 2-mana plays here. I'm getting a little glutted at the 3 spot, but this 3-mana card is just too powerful, and I might not play Twin Blades here. It's not amazing. Team Avatar, get in there. Momo, this Momo sucks. So this is the rare one, and this is the uncommon one. The uncommon one is fantastic. So many abilities, always relevant. This doesn't do anything. You have to pay a bunch of flyers and flying enters. Not great. +1/+1 until end of turn. I'm going to take the white-black land. There's a chance I splash something here. White-blue land? Sure. I don't want to splash, but Cave Wheels. Holy shit. So this card, not only does it go to fetch my cave, my Secret Tunnel, but it turns it into a creature. Earthbend 3, and then Secret Tunnel says it can't be blocked. That's gonna be very sweet. Damn, we did it. That was awesome. I did not think I was gonna wheel Cave. We wheeled the Cave of Two Lovers. I don't know why, but card's good. Penguin's good too, no respect. This thing's unplayable. Another commander card or whatever that doesn't do anything for us in limited. This guy's good, but obviously not in our colors. This is 6 mana. I think I'm just gonna, oh, fuck. Lightning Strike. Lightning Strike's better with Zhong-Zhong copying it. I kind of want to take another good 2-drop here. This guy's too strong. I love Lightning Strike. I've got, I want to have a bunch of good removal here. Yeah, I'm probably not going to play that. Sandbenders. Is that it? I have 3 removal spells. So I'm looking to pick up some more removal here, this Lightning Strike. But we got 6-pick Lightning Strike in pack 1. I'm hoping we get a little bit more of that. I'm going to take the more powerful 2-mana card just for curve purposes. I think that's going to be better. There's a Gather. Oh, I got to take Firebending Lesson here. Not only is it a lesson, it's great with Zhong-Zhong. It turns on the Cadets. Yeah, and it's probably the best common in the entire set. Fun fact, the actual best common according to 17 lands is Lost Days or whatever it's called. The 5-mana blue instant that puts a card back on top. Can you believe that? There's no way that card is better than Firebending Lesson. Not a chance. But this guy would be great too. Sokka's awesome. I think I gotta take Firebending Lesson over it though. I just want more interaction. There's Zhong-Zhong, which goes great with our Firebending Lesson. Cruel Administrator might wheel, and I have a white-black duel and a Rumble Arena. I could potentially splash it. But for now, it's Zhong number 2. This is getting... The problem, again, the commander effect is really annoying in limited because a lot of the uncommons, even commons now, are legendary, which is a big pain in the ass in limited because you draw multiples, and if you get stuck with one in your hand, that could be you losing the game because of that, right? Ooh, Air Temple pumps my team. I don't care if it doesn't ever trigger again. Just the first trigger might be enough to win the game in a lot of matches. I don't know if I don't think I want another 4-drop. I just want another cheap spell. So I'm going to take another Fire Nation Cadets here. So we have Firebending Lesson now. So 4 good removal spells. This thing sucks. Avatar's Wrath. I probably should just take the white-red duel here. This thing's fine too, but I've got a lot of 3-drops. I'm going to take white-red duel. It makes the clue too. Wait, which one are we talking about now? Do you keep these cards? Yeah, you keep them. This is the best way to build your collection, but if you just jump into this without without really kind of learning what draft is, you're gonna lose a lot. You're gonna lose a lot of gems. Like, this is not free, of course. You're paying 1,500 gems to draft. Oh, that's tough. Disciple or Kyoshi? I think I'm gonna take Kyoshi Warriors here. It's more expensive, which I don't love, but yeah, I'll take another removal spell. Okay, well, our deck looks pretty good. I mean, we have this massive bomb here, and then we have a pretty good curve. We've got decent removal now, and another Kyoshi or a 3-mana haste. That's actually tough. I think I'm going to take the 3-mana card over the 4-mana card here. And we're not going to play... I'm going to play white-red. I might not... Yeah, we didn't end up having a reason to splash black, so these can go. And then these are awesome. Secret Tunnel is going to be fantastic. The fact that I can fetch it with Cave, and then Cave makes it a 3/3 unblockable is going to be... Oh. That's synergy, baby. So this is 23 cards. This is a tight 23 here. I could play Twin Blades. I don't think I need to. 14 creatures plus creature, and a couple other, you know, ways to, like, secret or Cave is a creature because it earth bends. Wow, it's a great blue common. Should probably not be going that late. Cunning Maneuver kind of sucks. I don't like that. This is much better when you're okay. Battle Fan, I could see playing Battle Fan over Cunning Maneuver, but Battle Fan sucks too. Cunning Maneuver is much better when you're firebending a lot. We don't have, like, we have the cadets, but honestly, this can only firebend if there's a lesson in your yard, and I only have like 1 lesson, right? Yikes. So it's unfortunate. Maybe I'm better off just playing another body? Like, sucks. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just keep it like this. 17 lands seems fine. I think this is okay, but not amazing. But we've got some sweet synergies. I love this Cave of Two Lovers Secret Tunnel thing. It's going to be very powerful. We've got a ton of similar types as well. 13 humans, 9 allies. We even have 6 rebels somehow. So it shouldn't be hard to get 2 creatures to be unblockable, and that ends the game very quickly if you can manage to do that. We have a couple firebending cards, which are okay here. Our removal is acceptable. 5 removal spells is kind of where I want to land here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Of course, Team Avatar isn't just a removal spell. You can always use it to end the game. If you have, if I have an unblockable creature and I just let it attack alone, that's GG, like Secret Tunnel or activating Secret Tunnel or what have you. I'm not certain, like, this is my weakest card, Cunning Maneuver here. It's a fine combat trick, but honestly, maybe I should just be playing another body. And the equipment being randomly relevant later makes some of these small dudes relevant in combat. Why do I feel like I should be playing that instead of this? 2 mana combat trick? Not a fan of that. Doesn't give trample. So if they block it, you play this. this trades for one of their creatures. I guess, yeah, you get a clue, but I don't know. Should I just take a fan here instead? What do you guys think? Haven't spent any of my gold yet. Good. Save it, Saralath. You could, yeah, there's too many options. So what you should do, try and learn how to draft, first of all. That's how you're going to go infinite. If you want to really build a collection and play a lot of different formats, do whatever you want to do on this client without spending a lot of money, then you got to learn how to play limited. This is really the only positive EV, like positive expected value way of building your collection. I've opened about 50 packs of this set, and I haven't spent a single cent yet on this. I haven't re-upped gems. Nine Scar, what's up? What? You lie. Is it true? Well, that just means you don't watch a lot of streams. Thank you for that. That's amazing. This was one of my least amount of streaming in a year that I've ever done. I streamed just under 2,000 hours this year. My first year of streaming, I streamed almost 5,000 hours in 1 year. It was like 4,800 something. Yes, right, Zenimatrix. I haven't even, there's so many things to say. Like, I could ramble for 2 hours about how you should engage with this client if you don't want to spend money. Zenimatrix is right. What you should be doing, like just starting small, the daily things you should be doing to build your collection, always do your dailies. So for Saralath and any other new players in here, go and get those dailies every single day. I'm going to just finish this first. I think this is the deck. I think this is what I'm going to play. I'm going to leave the Cunning Maneuver in here for now. We'll see. Maybe I'll take it out at some point. But screenshot. I always put screenshots of every single deck that we draft on the Discord channel in the MTG deck lists channel, I should say, on the Discord server. So you can always go there and check them all out. I think we're rocking about a 60% win rate right now in this format. That's why I haven't spent any money on it, really. But yeah, do your dailies. Get that gold every day from these things, these quests. You're always allowed to cycle one of these every time. I already cycled it, so I can't. But if it says 500, click on it. See if you can cycle it to a 750. You're always allowed to cycle one of them every day. And then once you've done that, get whatever it says to do here. Sadly, red spells. I'm probably going to get this in this draft here. You can also get this. It's, what is it, 15 wins or something in standard? Yeah. Neo, come here, bud. And, get your gold. If you do that every day, you should have about 10,000 gold at the end of the week. Nano, what's up? How you doing, buddy? Use that. Once you have 10,000 gold, you go into Quick Draft. It costs, oh, I thought it was 10K. It's 5K. Oh, there you go. So apparently, I don't know. I guess I was thinking of a normal draft. This is only 5K. Go in and do a quick draft, because quick draft is not timed and it's with a bunch of bots. So you can take 4 hours to make one pick if you want. I don't do it because it's less prizes and other stuff. But, and it's not, is it ranked? Oh, it is ranked actually too. But I just prefer drafting with humans. I don't like drafting with bots. It used to be so bugged. Like certain sets, the bots are, I don't know how they're programmed to draft, but they'll prioritize certain cards over others and totally miss certain archetypes. So if you just know that, oh, the bots never draft this archetype, you can just force it every single quick draft and just farm it. And it's really shitty because as soon as you're done drafting, you play against human players and you do a best of one quick draft, and every other match is against that archetype that everybody knows the bots don't draft. Like Throne of Eldraine Limited was a shit show on Arena if you did quick draft. Anyway, I prefer humans, but for new players, quick draft is the way to go. Not only is it cheaper, it gives you all the time in the world, so you can take a screenshot of that pick and put it on, ask a streamer like me, put it on somebody's Discord. Hey, what do you think I should pick here? And come back to it the next day and pick it or whatever, right? Yeah, right. Sarah laughed at too. Yeah, you got to figure out what you like. There's a lot of different. I like control decks, so I'll show you after. We're going to be playing a control deck. Draft is, mostly all the decks are mid range. Like even the aggro decks are closer to mid range. There's no control. Everything's mid range basically. So there's not a bunch of different archetypes. You're trying to just draft what the set tells you to do in terms of decks. You can't make a reanimator deck in draft in this format, right? It has to be an airbend, an allies deck, a waterbending deck, whatever, lessons deck. You're trying to build around the limited stuff. But once you get to standard, the sky's the limit. You can create all kinds of different decks, many different archetypes. And that is hard to figure out. You got to just play a bunch of stuff, look at different decks, look at other people playing them. You're already doing the right thing. Watch somebody who knows what they're doing play this game, and that's it. You're good. Oh, Sarah laughed the ads. Shit. Well, I don't remember what I was saying. I was basically saying every day you should do your dailies, get your dailies finished so that you can get that gold. And at the end of each week, that'll give you enough gold to do 1 normal draft, or I guess 2 quick drafts. And that's what you should be doing. And you'll lose. But it's fine. Your gold, you get gold for free every day just by playing the client. So that's the way to kind of build it. But yeah. Got back from work, Nano. Nice. You're working the night shift still? I know when I was over in Montreal, you were doing late night stuff, right? Draft time, yeah. This looks like a good hand. 1 drop, no 2s, but I could leave this up or just play the tap land and then jong into this. This is going to go get my secret cave or whatever. Secret thing, whatever it's called. A quick draft is better value for gold than jump in? Yes, yes. Because, well, jump in you get those cards, but you're never getting... I don't even know. Is it 1 rare per jump in pack or whatever? I don't think you're getting the rares you want. I don't know. I actually no. Hold on. Somebody said there is Avatar is pretty good for quick draft. Should I just pump this idiot? All right. I think somebody, I read somewhere, maybe it was on Reddit or something, people were saying, actually, Avatar is pretty good for jump in. You can get a lot of the good cards and whatever else. I could just play this in Slam. I think I will. Offer the trade. Sure. Now it's going to incentivize them to not spend their mana because they want to leave a blocker back, which I'm fine with. Yeah, so they don't play anything. I would like to cave here, use all my mana. But if I play Tapland Jong, I can untap into Exhaust Lightning Strike and double Lightning Strike. That's pretty good. They're going to kill my cadets? I'm going to go this pass, and let's see what happens. Sure. Wow, sack that. Why would they sack their 2/2? That is weird. Oh, it's just to get it back? That doesn't matter? Wow, that's weird. My opponent tried to, like, not lose a land there by sacking the creature, but I'm beating you down. You need that 2/2 here more than you need the land. Like, who gives a shit? You got 1 more land? Yeah, they didn't play a 7-drop here, so I don't know why they did that. That is weird. I think you'd want the tempo more, but... Oh, no. No double lightning strike. Oh, well. Single lightning strike will have to do. Yeah. Sure, boss. I'm not going to pump. I'm going to play Deserters. I'm going to pump the Deserters, actually. And... pass? I could have pumped Cadets there, gotten in for another damage, but it's fine. I'm going to go Cave of Two Lovers. This is going to go get the Combustion. Ooh, okay. Well, I can double spell here. That's nice. Pass. So this +2 damage kills that guy. Let's see what they choose here. Okay. 7/7's fine. They've got some blockers, but they need to, Oh, the question is... Oh, they are attacking. Wow. 1 card left, huh? Yeah, I'll take it. I think I'm going to stop on the damage step here. So because Razor Ring says deal 4 damage to target attacking or blocking creature, as soon as we leave combat, this creature will no longer count as an attacking creature. So it'll well, actually, so anyway, it'll not be a valid target for this. But you know, if I want to play around a combat trick here, I should let damage go on the stack. My guy does 2, they do 4, my guy dies. But before we go to the next part of the turn, so basically putting a stop here means on damage I kill it, right? So I'm just gonna do this. Let's go to damage, because the in this spot, if they have like Snakeskin Veil or whatever, it's still, they can still cast it. I don't even think there is a green one. There's a white one, but Firebending Lesson. Yeah, let's go get our cave. Sick combo. Okay, and are we racing? I think we're racing. They don't share a fucking creature type? These aren't human allies? They're just allies. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, okay, yeah. News to me. Jeez. Okay. Nice draw. Okay, we're racing. Damn, that was the lucky top deck. They needed something to put board presence, and they found a creature that not only is big, but makes 2 creatures. Silly. I take 9 here. 6, 7, 8, 9, go to 7. Kill that. 3. I guess I have to kill Badger Mole, and then I can chump these guys next turn. Huh. Yeah, I'll just take it. Okay. Tap. So this is 5. That shuts off the trample. And then combat. 5. They have 1 card left. I think I'm swinging 3 here. There's the Firebend 2. Okay. They're in deep shit next turn. They have to either force through something with trample, like they need to top deck another Badger Mole. That would be a miracle. Or I think I'm okay here, because I can obviously chump the big guy. Big 2. Oh, what is it? Is there instant speed trample in this? No idea. Night into the morning, Nano. Yeah. Quick draft better value than gold than jumping. Yeah, I think quick draft is better because you get more cards, first of all. Oh, they top decked a removal spell. Okay. Momo not amazing here. Let me think. 5 double pump. Yeah. Go to combat. I think I need to do this. See if their last card is a removal spell number 3 here. No. Okay, Momo. Getting close. 5 life each. Zuko? Pass. Oh, I could have pumped 1 more time. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I thought I only had 1 man left. Oops, I should have done the math with my mana there. That's on me. Okay, I think that's lethal, right? Because I can make Zuko unblockable. Zuko and Fire Nation. Yeah. No. Okay. Could scry 2 here, but I think I'm just going to put a counter on this. Right. Nice. Got him. Jump in's only 1,000. Okay, didn't know that. That is really cheap. Holy shit. So yeah, jump in, you can get a bunch of cards for cheap, but you're not going to get different stuff. You're just going to get whatever's in those jump in piles. I think quick draft, you're getting, you know, your chance of actually getting playable cards. Are any of those jumpstart decks have one Shitong in them, or Badger Mole Cub? Does one, if one of them has Badger Mole Cub, yeah, grab that one every time, I guess. But I think draft, you're going to get a better selection of cards for your collection. But if you're like brand new, yeah, maybe. I still don't, I don't know. Again, I think you should, you know, learn how to draft, save your gold, use your gold for draft. That's the best way to build a collection. And of course, jump in doesn't give you packs. So you're not accelerating your this thing, whatever this is called, the wheel, these things. Drafting does a great job of filling this very quickly, because every draft you're getting rewarded with packs. Every pack you open is spinning these. When you jumpstart, you're not getting any of that shit, right? So there's a bunch of ways to, you know, like pros and cons. You've got to tick a bunch of boxes in both columns and see which one's better. I think it's draft every time, but draft is hard. You got to get good at draft. You've got to learn how to draft. You've got to, you know, every set changes the colors that are good, the archetypes, and what blah blah blah. Is it an aggressive format, slow format, on and on and on. So yeah. I recommend getting into it though, because draft is something you can go to your local game store and do in real life, which is awesome. All right, will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'm gonna bet. If I bet no, I'm probably gonna lose, but I'll do it anyway. I bet no. You guys can bet on yes. 8Ball, we gonna win this? 8Ball says we're gonna win. Okay, you guys should bet on yes. Not bad. 2, 3, 4 is a nice little curve here with a secret tunnel. They're all humans for my secret tunnel, but I love fetching this with the cave. That literally won me the game last game. That was awesome. All right. Lilu. Sure. Ooh, nice. Tap land on turn 1 is perfect. Into Deserters is interesting. I kind of want to put it on Fire Sages. Let's just play this guy. He's fine. I could play Fire Sages first there, right? Swing, and then I have 4 mana next turn, and I could, what, Zuko or something? Or no, I can't Zuko mid-combat. What am I saying? Yeah, that thing doesn't block very well, which is nice. I think I'm just going to go Freedom Fighters here and swing both, because I'm happy to trade Freedom Fighters for the Iguana Parrot when I know they can't prowess it up here, right? I'm going to get some more coffee. Be right back. Now the 1-drop shows up. Okay. Well, my opponent's obviously sitting on something here, so I've got Razor Rings plus Fire Sages. That's a good turn. Like, I'm anticipating not being able to play these other cards. Like, I could play Zhong plus this, or just play Zuko here. But I think what's going to have to happen is, I'm going to swing, they're going to block, I'm going to Razor Rings when they go for the prowess to eat my 2-3 or whatever, and then I'll Fire Sages. That way I still get to use all my mana. So let's swing. Even if they block my 1/1, it doesn't matter. I'm still going to Razor Rings this thing no matter what. But yeah, they're going to play a spell here to give itself, or to give it prowess. Airbending my 1/1. Okay, let's kill that. Yeah, that's fine. Bounce a 1/1 for 3 mana that I got for free is not that impressive. But this is kind of... You're never losing value on this because it replaces itself. So it's still fine for them, but not the most amazing turn 4. Bounce a 1/1. Ooh, that is an insane bomb that I might not be able to beat here. I've got to draw Lightning Strike or a Firebending lesson right now. Whew. So I think I can use all 5 mana from the Fire Sages plus my 4 to kill this Katara, and I don't really have a choice. So I don't want to trade 2-1 for 1-1 here, so I'm just going to attack, Firebend, and then before blocks, I'm just going to kill this, I think. You just got to kill it on sight. I'm very lucky I drew a removal spell finally for that. I mean, I had a weird removal spell earlier. This is why these kinds of removal spells suck. That's the kind of card that just has to sit back and do its thing, and I lose. Okay. They're at 10. Leave my cubs alone, Calper? No.
We murder all of them. Cub-aside.
I mean, hey, I'm doing you guys a favor, okay? The cubs are everywhere. It's like when, they reintroduce wolves to Yellowstone and the population explodes because they have no natural predators. There are no natural predators for cub in this environment.
Except me, baby. I kill them all. I'm doing my part. Culling them.
Culling them so they don't go to $80. You're welcome. If I don't do it, what's going to happen? It's going to be a cub metagame and it's going to be a $100 standard card. Is that what you want? Is that what you want, Calper? You know what I mean. Punch you in the face really hard? Great. Let's see here. So I could activate this guy, but I also have a nice little... I wonder if they have Quench. 1, 2, 3, and then Cadets. Am I gonna use the mana here? And then Cadets. No. No, I'm not. Is there a chance they have a sweeper here? I think they're just sitting on Quench, so I'm just gonna play around Quench. Oh, that they didn't get priority there. I'm gonna play all my dudes then. Go. I just assumed they were sitting on Quench. They had 2 mana up. It's good to play around. They have 6 cards in hand. They just drew a bunch of cards. Like, it's good to play around stuff when you can. And I feel like that was a spot where, yeah, we probably should just play around the counter magic. But as soon as I play this and it doesn't pass priority to them, that's a new player trick that you should learn. GG. If you're playing Magic and you want to know if your opponent has a counter spell, you can bait them with something else. So if I just slam Zuko there, and they have there's a counter spell in this format that says, counter target spell unless they pay 2 mana. It costs 2 to cast, so they had the mana to play it. And if I go for Zuko, I can't pay 2 and it gets countered. I'd rather play around it. So I play Zhong, and Zhong just resolves immediately. It doesn't give priority to my opponent, which means they don't have anything that they could possibly play. If they had any instant or any activated ability or anything, whenever you put something on the stack, it'll pass priority to them, and they have to say, okay, before your thing resolves, right? Always bear that in mind when you should be playing around counter magic, removal spells. If it passes priority to your opponent and they have mana up, it means the game knows they can do something. So look at the whole battlefield and go, well, they don't have any activated abilities to use at instant speed. Like, that would be something that it would ask you priority. It would give you priority to do, right? But if they don't have activated abilities, then it's like, oh, they must have a combat trick or a counter spell or a removal, whatever it is, some instant speed spell that the game knows they can cast. So the game's going, do you want to play that? Do you want to play that? Even though I don't know what it is, the fact that the game stops there tells me they have something, right? Or by the other side of that coin, the fact that the game didn't stop there meant they don't have anything, and then they're just dead. Hey Rasta, what's up? Solid this year? Epic 7? Nice. Epic 7, whoa. Magic and League, nice, sweet. I streamed about 1,900 hours this year, which is low for me. That's because I took a lot of trips this year. I actually streamed less this year than any other year that I've streamed. But 200 and something days, I can't remember how many days it said. Yeah, right, Calper. Yeah, those little tricks. We have some, newer players in here, just trying to tell them the little tips and tricks for that kind of stuff. Because a lot of experienced players don't talk about this anymore. They just assume that everybody watching me knows this already. But there are a lot of new players to the game. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet no again. You guys can keep taking my wings if you want. You want these wings? Come and get them. You look beautiful, by the way, chat. You guys are amazing. Thank you for hanging out. I keep
today.
Good old hand smoother.
You look really good.
And many of you wonder. I know other people come in here and go, "You're a hypocrite. You play Best of One, and you always talk shit about Best of One." It's like, I don't play this because I like it. I don't play it because I think Best of One is real magic. I'm playing this because, yeah, let's put it on Momo. I'm playing this because I have no choice. This is the only format for Limited that is ranked and gives actually decent EV. You just have to get 5, well, it used to be 4 wins. Now you have to get 5 wins in this to just slightly more than break even. That's better than any other format, than Sealed, than Best of 3, than any other draft format, right? Okay, how do I do this? I'm gonna double spell here, but I'm just not sure which one of these I want to play. So what I could do, I mean, I'm not gonna Razor Rings here, right? So I could go Zhongzhong's Deserters onto Momo and keep slapping. Or I could go Fire Nation, put it on that. That's also interesting. Maybe I should just keep slapping with Momo here. I feel like I'm putting all my eggs in one basket is the only problem, right? I could Zhongzhong on the other Zhongzhong, but then they double block. I eat Zhao, and that's it. I could go Fire Nation Zhongzhong on Fire Nation Cadets, and I think that's the best play. Let's do this. And this. Okay. No lessons in the yard, but now they have to double block to kill this, and I can pump it to trade for both their guys, right? Assuming I draw land, but... or if they double block, I Razor Rings it. Putting it on Momo's good, because they can't block it at all, but then one Lightning Strike, and it's like, okay, I get a little bit of value, but it's... I think I'd rather spread it around here, because this Momo's gonna die. Yep, there it is. I think I'm fine with that. I could scry 2 here. I think I just want to keep pressuring. Let's put the counter there. No attacks. They're stuck on 3 mana like me. Send. Probably going to Razor Rings here. No blocks. They have a Quench? Ooh. They have a Quench for my 3-drop. Okay. If they don't want to block, then I'm just going to pump and pass. Yeah, they're hoping to snag my 3-drop, so I'm just not going to play one. Go. Because I don't have to do anything else now. Like, I'm the one pressuring them. I don't have to tap mana. If they're going to leave up counter magic, I'm not going to play into it, right? Got to always determine who's the aggro. Like, if I'm the aggro, if I've got a bigger board than they do, and I'm able to attack into their creatures, I don't need to play anything else. There's no point in overextending, it's called, into, a counter or a Wrath, whatever. Wrath I'm not too worried about here, but... Okay, there's the 4th mana. So I could go Cave, make 2 bodies. That's what I want to do. Use all my mana here. I could also double pump Cadets. I kind of like Cave and set up for the secret, whatever it's called. I think I'm going to do that. If I swing with Cadets, they double block, I pump, I trade for a couple things. But they're just going to trade for Treetop Fighters, right? So I'm going to do this. No attacks. I'm setting up for a spot where I can start punching in unblockable here. This is going to make sure, yeah, the Cave is going to be so sweet here. Man, I love this little combo. Do not sleep on this. If you get a secret tunnel, try and find a Cave if you're red. This is such a sick little synergy play here. Tapped? What the fuck? Oh, this motherfucker. Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm like, wait, what? Shit's tapped? What the fuck? I could go Zhongzhong here. I want to use all my mana, But Zhongjong lets me double rings next turn. It's kind of interesting. I think I'm just going to still go Kyoshi here. They're going to counter this. No, they don't have Quench? Okay, well, I've been playing around counter the whole time, but apparently they don't have it. 5 mana, no plays. Let's just pass. I'm going to make Secret Tunnel unblockable, and then I can do a sweet little trick here where I can attack with Secret Tunnel, and then on Declare Attackers, tap it, make my other 2 attackers unblockable. And it doesn't matter how many dorks they have. That's going to be a GG. All right, so what do I have here? Ally, this guy's a soldier, but they're both human, baby. So let's swing. Oh, but it taps. Oh, I thought it had vigilance. Oh, it only has unblockable. Oh, right. Damn it. Okay. Forgot about that. I thought it had vigilance because the other land had vigilance. In my head, I was like, I'm going to attack. It's got vigilance, then I'll activate it. I can't attack and then tap it. I almost suicide attacked there with 2 creatures. That was silly. What does this do? Conqueror counter. Okay, nice one. Turn this into a mountain. Got me. Okay, I could double Razor Rings here, so I think I might just alpha now. Yeah. Punch you in the face. Firebend. Alpha Strike. They're reading Zhongjong going, am I dead? Yeah, you're dead. Mm-hmm. What the? What? Oh, did I miss that? Oh, lesson. Oh god, I keep forgetting it's lesson. I thought it was any spell. Why do I keep thinking that? I think I fucked that up once before. I'm just so used to everything just work. Why doesn't everything just work? Why do I have to like read the cards? God damn it. I keep forgetting that Zhongjong is lesson only. Whatever. We take those. Deck too strong. More packs, more gold. We're 3-0. Let's keep going. Will we win this match? Put your bets in. I keep betting no, and somehow I keep winning. Let me catch up with you guys. Sorry, guys. I missed some messages here. I feel like Twitch General was low on end beside. Well, and Rasta, don't you remember Twitch? At one point this year, they made a big effort to cleanse a lot of the bot accounts on the program. And when they did that, suddenly everybody's viewership went boop down by like 15%, literally across the board. Small streamers, medium size, the biggest streamers even were like, whoa, there's like a noticeable dip in the viewership because they banned a bunch of bot accounts, right? Trying my hardest to throw Uzuru. I can't do it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do it this time, okay? Watch. I keep playing my cards. I'm not doing shit. I'm not trying to rig shit.
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't rig shit.
Okay? I don't know. I'm trying to lose. I haven't even drawn my mythic once, Uzuru. Once. I have the #1 card in the entire set in my deck. I haven't seen it in the last 3 games. So I'm trying to lose here. Come on. Can't do it? Noob. Can't mulligan this.
You sure about that?
Oh yeah.
You sure about that?
I'm trying hard. I'm trying hard to lose, okay? What, because I'm not as good at you at losing? You guys think I'm not as good as you because I can't lose on command like you?
Pardon me, Mr. Perfect.
Fine. I gotta try harder, I guess. All the Zhongzhongs. Oh, flavor win. Zhongzhong's deserters plus Zhongjong himself to lead them? Of course. We don't just win in this around here, chat. We win in style. I really love Zhongjonging the double firebending at some point. I think it's just get bodies on the field here. Let the bodies hit the floor. I could have attacked first as a bluff. They're blocking with this every time, though. There's no way they're not blocking with that. They don't give a shit if that dies, right? Okay, now I'm getting... That's a little... okay. You know what? What's going on over there? They have 3 mana up, no plays? The fuck? I'm gonna swing and see what happens here. Bend it like Beckham. Okay. Interesting. I got this balloon that says I'm gonna win the game. They mill a 2-drop. And they cycle. Okay. Fascinating. They're ramping. Gotta be a little bit careful here because they, the way I could lose with a small creature deck like this, of course, is them playing big green dorks. Looks like they're 3 colors. Teamer Lessons. A lot of my red removal is not going to cover big green dorks here. Okay, Allies? That is not a card you normally play in the Lessons deck, but so be it. I kind of want a Lightning Strike Sparring Dummy. Is there a chance they have Octopus form here? Let's just swing. I'm stuck on mana here. It's a little bit annoying, but I can Sandbender Storm, kill the 4/4 if they go for Octopus here. Tempting to activate Zhong and then double Firebending Lesson Wartime Protesters? Is that crazy? What if they have Octopus? It kind of blows me out. I'm just gonna do this. Pass. End step, we can level up that balloon. And I've got all my removal up. I'm trying not to use the lesson, because that's the only thing I can copy with Zhong here. These Zhongs are not great. I'm an idiot. In my head, I was thinking I could copy any instant or sorcery, but that is not the case. Sure. That I can just kill with Storm here, so it doesn't matter what they do. Earthbend 3 counters is what I'm assuming? No. Deal. Okay, this is interesting. So what I can do now is, I think... How do I do this? End step, I can level, or I could go 1 level on Balloon, Lightning Strike Sparring Dummy. They're at 18 though? They're too high for me to really pressure them here. What? Oh my god, they're attacking me. Okay, well that is wild. I was not expecting that. So I can clean up their whole board here, basically. Let's kill this. Level up that. Come on, land. Give me 1 land here. Thank you. Okay, so I have 5 mana off the Firebend. So I kill 5/5. I'm at 7. Oh, that's so close. Oh. Not that one. That one. Okay. I might die here, but a little bit risky. I think, oh. Maybe not. Me getting stuck on land here is killing us. If I had just drawn a land sooner, we could have had a couple of really nice turns with the firebending stuff that was going on, but... sure. So my 4-3 holds that off. I can activate Zhong double firebending lessen the 4-4 here. I'm at 4 life. 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then I play Fire Nation Cadets. So I can activate Zhong double firebending lessen the 4-4, and then play Fire Nation Cadets. But I have to attack to do that. Or I just activate Zhong double firebending lessen and kill that. I think I've got to do this. Yeah. Okay. And let's pass. I've got to play a little bit defensive here now on 4 life. That was a nice draw. My opponent's probably just got a land in hand here, and they top deck that one. If they had that last turn, they certainly would have played it, so... Ooh, they whiffed, though. All they got was a 2-drop. Yep, there's the land I called. Yep. So they have no plays here, really. They could suicide attack Dragonfly Swarm to draw a card. Yeah, that's what they're going to do. Okay. I have no choice there. Yep. Cycle the Swarm. And that's not a big deal. Okay. Nice. Let's go cave into Fire Nation Cadets here. Now we've got a board. Next turn I get my cave out of my deck. And then we start going to town here. I've got a lesson in the yard for Fire Nation, so that's Firebend 2. Okay, let's get our Secret Tunnel. Nice. Secret Tunnel's nasty. Pass? They're at 12? Yeah, very tempting to swing with Cadets there and just start chunking them a little bit. I should have, I think. I'm letting them draw back into this, and I should not be. Trigger? Ooh, Iroh's amazing. I think I'm actually going to just sack my food and just give them some lands here with Iroh. Beginning of combat on your turn, yeah. Let's play this now. Yeah, you can have a tapped mountain. And I'll make a 1/1. Ah. Okay. Well, they have to spend a removal spell killing this, but it just comes back to me and then makes my other creatures unblockable next turn, right? So I think I'm fine with that. Yeah, we're going to start clobbering them. I've got food here on end step to gain me some life, get off death's door. They need to top deck something good. They could have some big banger in their deck. I've got the best card in the entire set in my fucking deck. If I could just draw it, it would immediately win me the game. Nom nom nom. That looks delish. Some nice tea there. Secret Tunnel. Yeah, on Balfao. If you've never done that, try that. Cave of Two Lovers into Secret Tunnel. Oh. That's magic, baby. That's... Oh! 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 No. You know what would be hilarious? If they drew Quench here. So I can do this for X is 4. I mean, that's kind of insane. I've just got to slam this, right? This is so stupid. This card. Quench? No! You gotta be fucking kidding me. Off the top? No, lies. I don't believe it. Okay, bonus. Never mind. Everything's fine. That's great. Here, you can have one of those. Don't need them. Don't need them anymore, it turns out. Slap? Yeah.
Finish him.
Yes, Marathon.
Oh yes, now you see what happens when I draw my bomb, baby.
Nice. They've got a food. They're not dead here, but they're going to take a lot of damage. Tradesies. Sure. Pump. Okay. Yeah. Shuffle? Might as well, right? I would. Oof, united front. Skadoosh. Good night, sweet prince. Oh, but wait, there's more. I don't think it even matters. Even if they top decked a removal spell here, I just have too many bodies now. Not bad. Okay. Yeah, like, I'm just threatening lethal again next turn, right? And I've got Secret Tunnel. GG, baby. Oof. That was nice. Like I said, I hadn't drawn that stupid card in 3 matches. Match number 4, we pulled it. They could top deck a board wipe, but there's nothing. No, there are no board wipes in those colors, right? White has a shitty board wipe that says you can play all your creatures, just wait 1 turn. You know, that wouldn't be the end of the world, because it wipes their own board too, right? They can only have 1 creature. They pick 1 creature, wipe everything else, airbend everything else, right? Is there an actual sweeper in white? I don't think so. There's 2 like weird pseudo sweeper. They don't sweep anything. They're just tempo plays that like force you to airbend them all back or whatever. Black has a sweeper. Red has a do 1 damage to everything, which is not good enough there. Anyway, we're 4-0. Let's keep cruising. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. You're betting with your wings, everybody. Use those wings to bet. In white, which one? I turned my wings into points at a terrible time. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Rosie. Here, let me... I missed it. Sorry about that. I missed things. Appreciate the reminder. In white, what do they have? 1 sweeper where you choose 4 power worth of dudes? Oh, is it mythic? I don't know. Yeah, so it's possible, but, you know, rares and mythics aside, I don't usually try and play around rares and mythics, and really you shouldn't, unless you've seen it. It's best of 3. In game 1, you saw that sweeper. Oh, shit, you know? But the odds of them having a mythic or something is so small. But uncommon? Wait, what are we talking about? What? I don't know what card that is then. Maybe I'm totally misremembering. Choose 4 power and sweep? Choose 4 or 5 power? I don't know what it's called. I don't know like the names. After 30 years of Magic cards, it's the sweeper. It's the white sweeper. It's the black sweeper. Like, I don't know what they're called. Destined Confrontation. Oh yeah, okay. See, that's not even a sweeper. Yeah, that wouldn't be a problem on that board. I would easily just keep, you know, a bunch of 2/2s, 4 2/2s or something. Wait. Any number of creatures with power 4 or less. Actually, that wouldn't sweep anything, right? I would just... Oh, total power. Sorry. So I could keep 2 2/2s. They keep a 2/2. Yeah, I guess it would reduce us to kind of equal footing, but they wouldn't really pull ahead there with that. Anyway, Rise of Sozin's a big one. That's mythic, right? So those kind of cards, like, and Destined Confrontation sucks. Like, I think by this point, any experienced drafter, I'm still in gold, so there's probably going to be people who play that card, but I played that card in early access. I remember that card now, and it was bad. I first picked it because I'm like, ooh, white sweeper, oh, kind of. I can make this work, you know. I'm going to set up a board where I have some little creature, and they have a big creature, and I'm going to get them. It's bad. That card's bad. So I wouldn't really be too worried about something like that. But they're not playing black, so it doesn't matter. But black has a mythic sweeper. Black has a rare sweeper that are actual sweepers, but like mythic, right? Yeah, it's uncommon, right? I don't think anybody plays it, so I wouldn't be too worried about that. But let's get going here. Get another game in. Let's see if we can get... Let me see. I have a 7-1. I don't think I have a 7-0 yet. Let's see if we can get a 7-0 with this Boros deck. Yeah, Black got great ones, but they're rare and mythic. So again, in limited, you're not going to run into them very often. I've had the Sozin one once. I think I played against it maybe once in 12 drafts, you know? Like, it's... I mean, there are going to be people out there who go, hey, dude, I played against it 3 drafts in a row. And it's like, okay, well, Yeah, that can happen, but you know, like you shouldn't like draft or play your games by playing around a mythic that you don't even know if they have just because it's in that color. Unless, I don't know, you're in such a commanding position that there's just no reason to not play around everything possible. Maybe, but you know what I mean? I think, you know, as a control player, there's a weird double-edged sword of like, I want to play around whatever I can, but at the same time, I do not want to play scared. I don't want to play scared. This is interesting. Should I bump the cadets? I kind of want to, actually. And playing scared can lead to you giving your opponent 2 extra turns when you should have just killed them. And they drew the answer to their problem, and now they're winning the game. And, you know, like, I don't know. Yeah, I am going to go T-Master, give them a food here. I don't know if that makes sense, but I'm gonna go for it. It's kind of weird. I could give them Zhongzhong's deserters? Is that crazy? I'm gonna give them the food. Yeah. I could give them the deserters here. Yeah, they're just gonna kill my guy. Lightning Strike. Razor Rings. Sure. Figured they might do something like that. Okay. 2-2, baby. Why does it get a counter? Oh, for each... Right. Turn 3, crack food, that's it? Oh, homie, what are you doing? Oh, cave! A cave is supposed to find the secret tunnel, not draw the secret tunnel. God damn it. Could give them a 1-1 here. And then I make a 2-2? That's pretty good. Is that crazy? I'm gonna do it. I make a 2-2. They have no good blocks. Yeah, I don't really care. I just rather keep upgrading my guys from 1-1 into 2-2, right? Okay. Nice. Take one of those. Could make 2 dudes unblockable here, but I think I'm just gonna Firebending less and get in. And I'm gonna give my opponent a mountain this time. No reason to give them more board presence. And they're at 10. And they need to play something at the board. What is, like, I don't know. It looks like they're... If I see white cards like this, I assume white is one of their main colors. Oh, they got the T-Master, but he did his job. Good game, homie. Good game. How do you like the tea? Too hot for you? Yeah, that's what they all say. That's some spicy tea. All right, 75% of you getting those wangs. Very nice. Let's keep getting some more stuff here. We're 5-0. Will we win this match? Put your bets in. Blackout Great Sweepers, yeah. Well, the reason to play black, I could even expand that, Balfao, is basically if you open good rares. If you open really good black rares, you go black, and actually it's a nice place to be because a lot of people right now, like the format is now just old enough that word has spread far enough about what the best colors are and the worst colors. I'm doing this because it really doesn't mean anything, but when new players hear, what? Oh, Lords of Limited said black is the worst color in this format? Okay, I'm not taking that black card. And then you just, like, I can't tell you how many drafts black is wide open. Like super late removal spells and all this other stuff. If I take a black rare and I get into black, I'm happy because I know I'm going to have tons of playables. Because there's a lot of players, especially newer players, who are trying to shortcut the format by just going, wait, I don't want to learn magic. Just tell me, like, give me the TLDR. What's the best color? Okay, force white. Okay, don't ever draft black. Got it. Like, it's not literally that extreme, but it's close. It's you know, it's that weird warping effect that 17 lands data has on people. I think a lot of people put way too much stock into the data. I don't use it at all, but I hate the rankings on the, you know, untapped.gg and all that shit. But newer players need a guide, and when they're looking for something to tell them, you know, nobody wants the real answer, which is you got to get good at drafting to consistently win at draft. They just want to know, tell me what to pick. Tell me what to pick right now. What's the best color? Tell me what is it? Is it allies? Should I just force allies every draft? It's like, you got to read the table. You got to draft the hard way, like Ben Stark, you know, that old article. but nobody wants to do it the hard way. They just want the shortcut. So what that does, it creates this weird like outsized effect where a lot of you start seeing it draft in, draft out. The color that is quote unquote the worst color is the color that just is wide open. And this is not there's some formats where the worst color was so bad that even if you were the only player at the table playing it, you were probably not going to win very much. You were not going to have very good decks. But that's not what this is like anymore. This isn't Battle for Zendikar where, you know, green was so bad it was like you couldn't be mono green and be good, you know what I mean? Black is the worst color by like a percentage point or something, 1.5%. It doesn't mean anything to actually rank these colors because they're all so close that any of them are easily good enough to be a winning deck. But content creators are trying to talk about large data sets where, you know, when we look at thousands of games played, black is slightly doing slightly worse than other colors. Again, I think that's a byproduct of most of the people using that program not being very good at Magic. Like when you look at the actual winners metagame and how the really good players draft, they're playing black all the time. Like there's a bunch of black decks there. The win rates and for individual cards, everything's just kind of all over the place. Compared to the wider data set, it's because you're getting so much data from mediocre players. It's ChatGPT. It's full of errors because the data they're putting into it is not coming from Hall of Fame pros exclusively. It's coming from randos. And randos tend to make a lot of errors in Magic, etc., right? I could Cunning Maneuver here. I think I'm just going to Deserters and start crunching. I don't know. Playing against the Mirror here. They got the die roll, so they're ahead of me. Yep, I'm gonna take it. This guy's got to die, but I don't have a removal spell. No blocks. Ooh, they have no third land. If they had a third land here, they would play third land and play a 3-drop, but they don't have it, so the best they can do is pump. Oh, never mind. They have a third. Wow, so they just didn't have a 3-drop. That is far less likely than them just not having a land there, but... Ooh, hi, Mark. I could Archers, toss Maneuver here, try and find another land. Like, now that I... Oh, man, this is crazy. Maybe that's crazy. Now that I drew United Front, I was going to say that, I'm very tempted to find more land drops, because this will win me the game, right? Even on 4, like 5 mana. As soon as I play these lands, I'm just slamming this. It's going to be insane. 3 2/2s plus all my board gets bigger. That's bananas. So next turn, I'd probably just go War Balloon here. Should I throw Yuyan under the bus? I think I will. Want them to have something here. No? Can't just let them keep gaining life, but... You don't think... He crews, I know, I noticed that, but I think it's okay. Okay, they didn't play any 4-mana spell. So they've either got instant speed removal, like Razor Garbage, whatever that card's called. Some removal spell that only matters in combat kind of card, right? I'm definitely going to play Kyoshi Warriors here, so let's just swing and see what they do. They might wait for me to pump. I'm going to think about it, and then not pump. Make them think I was debating it. Okay, now United Front on 3 is GG. There's no way White-Red's going to be able to beat that. They can't even beat a 4-drop. What? 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 Anyway, let's go back to that moment where I blocked. That was an interesting spot. Blocking is the 3rd hardest thing to do in Magic. Okay? For all you new kids out there, the number 1 hardest thing to do in Magic is sideboarding. Mulliganing. Mulliganing is number 1. Sideboarding is number 2. Number 3 is blocking. Blocking is always way harder than attacking. And that was a spot where, like, I could have not blocked. Balfoul makes a good point. You know, this is crew 3, so why not keep my 3-power guy? I can play Balloon if I leave this back. But I do need to get this guy off the board. I want them to spend mana on a trick to save him or something, because that means they're not going to play anything else. I didn't know they had nothing. I don't know if they drew all lands or what, but... I think the reason I should block there, even though I can crew, is because of this. as soon as I drew this card, I know I'm gonna win the game if I just don't die. The longer the game goes on, the better and better and better this gets, and this will just win me the game as soon as I play it. It's gonna be impossible for them to beat a card like this, right? So I know that I win the long game. Suddenly, I'm more incentivized to block to keep my life total high, force a trade, or force them to tap out for a combat trick so they can't play a bigger threat there. And then, you know, bide my time. Buy me some time so that I can play this. If I didn't have this, I wouldn't have blocked because then it's just a straight race. But this is not a race anymore. They think that they're racing. We're hitting each other, you know. But as soon as I draw this, I don't have to race anymore because I win the long game, right? So I just want to make the game get to the turn 6, turn 7, turn 8, bam, play this for 4, play this for 5. That's it, GG, right? But yeah, that's what I think I'm thinking there. I can't go this deep in the middle of the turn because I would time out if I did this. But I think that's how, like, you have to shift gears mentally from, am I the aggro, to suddenly, no, I'm not the aggro anymore, to yes, now it's time to attack again. Whoa, wait a minute, they played blah, blah, blah. Like, really good professional players, they do this all the time, and it's why it's so cool to watch them play Delver or like a tempo control deck. Splinter Twin was a good example. They know when to, like, I'm the control. Oh, I see an opening, bam, we shift gears, now I hit them and I combo off and I win, or whatever, you know? Like, those guys know when to switch gears at exactly the right time. I'm trying to get better at Magic, and I still make mistakes, but I play a lot of control decks. And in a control deck, knowing when to turn around and start attacking and finish this game, because now my opponent only has 1 card left, they're living off the top of their deck, I need to close the door here before my opponent finds another way to get back in this game. Like, I gotta switch gears. I gotta start being aggressive. Sometimes I've done this too early, and then my opponent kills me because I attacked with too many creatures. I only left 1 or 2 blockers back, and they top decked the removal spell, and they were able to push through lethal. And I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have switched gears there and attacked. That was dumb. You know, like, no, like, it's hard. It's super hard, right, in Magic? But the key to knowing what type of blocks to make is who is the control and who is the aggro. Think 5 turns in advance. Like, I'm doing 8 to them, they're doing 6 to me. I'm the aggro here. They need to do something. If we just keep hitting each other like a hockey fight where nobody's playing defense, we're both just punching each other. I'm punching them harder than they're punching me. I don't need to overextend here into sweeper or counter magic or whatever. You know, I want to make sure I can I can recover if they have something good here. You know, anyway, when should I just go for it? Well, they could have a counter spell here, but I'm on 3 life, or I have 2 cards in my deck, or whatever it is. Like, sometimes the circumstances are such that you don't have a choice. You can't play around a counter spell. I've had that situation too, where people are like, why did you play into that? And I'm like, because if they have it, I lose no matter what. I might as well attack here and hope they don't have it, even though I'm like 99% sure they have a counter here, or whatever it is that I'm playing around. They have that octopus form or whatever. I know they have it, but it doesn't matter, because if I don't attack here, I'm dead anyway, right? Like, there's those situations. But blocking is really hard in Magic. It's limited, especially because the way they design sets now, all of limited is really built around the battlefield. They really want it to be just like creature battles, like other TCGs are, you know? Magic's so much more than that, but in limited, it's very small scope, so the creatures are really what makes and breaks your deck. Look at my deck. I have 1 insane bomb rare, it's true, but I only drew it once. Well, I drew it that game, but I didn't cast it, so it didn't matter. I only cast it once in 6 games. And I'm 6-0 right now. So just because I had that card in my deck, it doesn't mean that that's what's carrying. It's the curve. I keep going 1 drop, 2 drop, 3 drop, or 2 drop, 3 drop, 4 drop. You know, if I win the die roll, it doesn't matter if my 2 drops are rare or a common. If I just make a body into a body into a body and I keep pressuring, I'm going to win 80% of those games. Like, it's a huge, if you can curve out, that's way more important than having a bunch of bombs in your deck that are 5 and 6 mana that you're not, you know, like, you're going to lose more often by not being able to cast your cards than you are by the, you know, than the number of games you're going to win by playing those bombs. Anyway, 2 into 3, a little land heavy here, but I've got to keep this, I think. So let's go for that 7 win. Did nobody bet? Nobody bet on yes? You guys are crazy. Will we win this match? You've even got the advantage of knowing my opening hand here. Come on. No 1-drops this time, but that's, like, you got to get pretty lucky to have 1, 2 into 3, but 2, 3, 4, or 2, 3, like, just immediately start curving out is what you need to do in almost every limited format. This one's no different. You need to be on the board by turn 3 at the latest. If you're not playing something to the board, you better be killing one of their dudes, right? That's annoying, but that's fine. It's going to kill one of my dudes no matter what. Okay, Zhong is here, and then we can even firebend, double firebend next turn. Anyway, I'm sorry, I'm ranting, but like there's just so much to say. Colin, how you doing, buddy? OG, new month, new wing leaderboard. So who's on top? I'm the bank, you can ignore me, but Marathon out front with 26k, Rosie right behind him. I think Rosie's a strong contender for wing champ. Okay, well, I gotta kill that. I would love to firebend. Okay. Let's pass. I'm gonna double firebend on their end step, I think, here. Oh, Jeskai allies? Or what? What's going on there? Yeah, we reset every month, but so at the end of each month, I'll reset the wing leaderboard, and we will start everybody from 0. That way, everybody has an equal chance. Oh, okay. So if they have a 1-mana red spell here, I don't get to kill both their creatures, but I get to kill 2 of their creatures here with this, which is pretty spicy. Oof. Little 2-for-1 there. Nasty. Zhong coming in clutch. I will untap it now. Thank you. Appreciate that. Woo. God damn. Okay. Slap. OG Straggler. Is that a real question? Is it better? Yes. It's infinitely better. Do you realize Spider-Man was arguably the worst Magic set of all time? I'm not exaggerating. The fact that they made that a real set immediately pushed it to crazy like level of hold on, let me think here. Human. Should I just go for the uncounter or unblockable here? I think I will. Swing. Kill the Zhong. Oh, I have no more coffee. Could kill this guy in response. I kind of want to save Team Avatar here. I think I will kill this guy. Sure. Kill this dude. Okay. So I'll start hitting unblockable next turn, and we're going to be doing 4 damage to them. Flyer plus 2 unblockable dudes. Ally, right? Okay, it's weird that these tokens aren't humans. They're just allies. Oof, Anticipate is not great here because they're kind of spinning their wheels. They need to play something to the board here. Oh, they're going to kill one of my creatures. No, they're going to tap it. Okay, don't really care about that. Sure. Not amazing. Could crack Sunblessed Peak here to draw a card, but it's my only white source, second white source. If I draw the best card in my deck, then ally. If I draw the white mythic, I want to be able to cast it here, obviously. So I'm not gonna crack Sunblessed Peak just yet. Whoa, that's a mythic. Scry 2, draw a card, exile immediate. Oh no, Scry 2, draw a card twice. Then make a 4/3 whenever he casts the spell. Any spell, make a 1/1. Oh, Waterbend 20. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen the backside of this thing. That is insane. I mean, we're doing it again, right? Okay, let's make these 2 unblockable. Swing. Not going to play Cunning Maneuver yet, because the kind of combat trick here, a lot of people will just pull the trigger on this as soon as they have a chance to hit with an unblocked creature, but you really want to save this for the turn you kill them. They don't know they're dead yet. They think they're at 8, but they're only at 5. I want to surprise them, right? They might not realize they're dead. Those are the games that, you know, you need to steal games with a combat trick like this or a burn spell. I don't lightning strike my opponent until they're at 3, you know what I mean? No blocks. But you can see the secret tunnel just doing real work here, making it essentially impossible for them to stop us. I think I gotta go tunnel again, but now I just don't need to, right? So I'm gonna play this. Momo? Pretty much removal proof, because even if they kill Momo, I just get a counter anyway, right? They could tuck it with a blue Lost Days or whatever it's called. Oh, they might. Oh, it's Team Avatar? Kill that for 1. Oh man, that's nasty. So I can actually do this? Oh no, only 1 damage? Get wrecked. GG! The 7-0! Alright. Easy. Woo! Did not know the Avatar set had, yeah, if they did better. Avatar the best set in a little while. Yeah, Avatar is great, but Spider-Man is so fucking bad. Like, I'm not just talking about the worst Universes Beyond set or something. Like, just literally one of the worst sets of all time. The draft format was unplayable. It was garbage, as predicted, like all of us in our podcast, which you should go listen to. It's great. The last episode, I wasn't on there, but go check it out. Those guys are awesome. But one of the episodes I was on there with Headology and Ham, I think, and I was just like, this is... Pick 2 looks fucking terrible. You know, it's great that it exists for groups of players in real life who don't have 8 players. Like, they struggle to get 8 players for a draft. But God, if you have a choice, do not play Pick 2. It's atrocious. But Avatar's good. Avatar's fine. Like, it's... I would rather have the Shocklands in Standard. I would rather have Lorwyn in Standard, but... Anyway, we'll get our 7 win there. 7-0. Didn't take a single loss with that deck. That was nice. Should we jump in for another one? I don't think I can justify playing Standard after going 7-0. I think I have to keep drafting here. Let's do one more. But FF was incredible. FF is a much better limited format than this. This Avatar is fun, but Avatar has a core set vibe to it. Avatar feels almost like core set. It's very simple, like very simple mechanics. The gameplay is very convoluted. There's a lot of tricky shit going on with firebending and waterbending and all that stuff, but like the cards themselves are not convoluted. Play a format like Duskmourn and you'll see what I mean. There's so much more hidden synergy in Duskmourn. Avatar doesn't really have any. It's pretty much what you see is what you get. Like, yeah, sequencing can be tricky, but the cards aren't tricky to play. The roles they play in your deck are very straightforward, whereas other formats were really crazy. You could get like really weird decks and like with really weird interactions. It's weird. I don't know if other people are saying this, but I in the early access, I always do a 24-hour stream, and we did about 17 drafts or 18 drafts of this format in that 24 hours before anybody else got to play with it. And I remember one of the first people asking me about what did I think of the new set, and I was like, it feels like a core set. And here we are a few weeks later, and I think that holds true. It does have a weird, simplistic... I don't know if they did that because it's Avatar, and it's kind of a more childish IP. Like, I know, you know what I mean. I'm not trying to denigrate Avatar. If you love Avatar, I'm not saying, you know, it's for kids only or whatever. I mean, hell, I play Magic the Gathering and I'm a 44-year-old man. Oh, God, I play Magic the Gathering. I'm a 44-year-old man. What am I doing with my life? I need help. Anyway, it's not Star Trek, you know? It's not an adult IP. It's not Lord of the Rings. Even Lord of the Rings is more adult than Avatar, right? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is Avatar. That's going to be on the same level. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles already looks very cookie cutter and basic. It's weird, but Avatar is in Standard. Yep, Standard legal, Straggler, for sure. CPU is hitting, just without running anything, Jub? My CPU hits 80 degrees. That's not a problem, but that's when I'm playing Indiana Jones with full ray tracing and, you know, all the visuals, and I'm streaming at the same time and whatever. Yeah, if it's doing that when you're just sitting in Windows watching my stream, then that's probably high. But what are you doing when it's hitting 80 degrees? Yeah, cleaning before new parts always. Take it all apart, clean it. I've got to do that too. I built my PC in March, and I haven't cracked it back open since. I've blown it out a little bit. I've taken off the front plate, blown out the fans with compressed air, but I haven't taken the whole thing apart and cleaned it. I want to see how dusty it is in there after a few months. But are you guys ready for another one? Yeah, Balfao, right. Yeah, that's part of it. Yep, that's right. Yeah, and because there wasn't five bendings, some of them are very easy. Earth bending's green, duh. Fire bending's red, okay. Air bending, sure, could have been blue, could have been white. We'll make water bending blue. That's pretty obvious. But what do you do with black? But I like the way they did it, because black and green, black and red, like some of these other black, like these other factions have evil creatures and evil villains in them, so they're like black red legendary Zuko or black blue red Azula or whatever. I like that. I think they actually did a good job mapping the bendings, even though they're kind of like missing one. A lot of people said they should have done metal bending, but I don't know what that is. I don't know what the show is. I don't know if that fits or what. But ready for some earth bending? All right, let's do it. Playing Modern Horizons. MH, I just think I'm playing Magic right now, so I think Modern Horizons. Monster Hunter Wilds, yeah. Okay. Oh, I didn't. Oh, really? No, I missed the other message. Damn, that is a problem then, yeah. Yeah, that might be because of overheating too. Your computer freezing and restarting. I would definitely, clean it out first, for sure, but use Core Temp. Use like an app to watch your temps and see what's going on, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's right, Balfao. And that does feel bad. I think reports of Black's weakness are greatly exaggerated. I think Black is not that bad. The commons and uncommons aren't quite as good as the other colors, but it doesn't mean they're bad. It just means you have to figure out where they go. They're harder to fit in, and so people just say they're bad. And the win rate reflects it, because people are playing them in decks where they shouldn't be playing them. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's so many factors. That's why the data can be used to really oversimplify things and send the wrong message. Sweet Lord in heaven. The 2-time. This is one of the best rares in the entire set. So last draft we opened that mythic. You could say I'm lucky, but hey, we went 7-0 and I only played that card once in those 7 games, right? So it's not like we played that every single game and we went 7-0. This is a bananas land. I think it's funny. I heard LSV say this one is better than the green one. The green land is insane too. There's a cycle of these lands, right? I think the green one is better and it's not close, but I think this is the second best one. The other thing is white is the best color, so being in white is pretty great here. We're passing Glider Staff. This is an awesome white uncommon. I really like that. That's unfortunate. And then there's a couple white cards. Water Tribe Captain's fine, but everything else is a big drop. This is probably the next best card in the pack. One of these red burn spells is really good. This is really good, but only in one deck, so not a great card to first pick. This is easy Air Temple, and we're going to try and push white here if we can. Okay, Firebending Lesson is probably the pick here, and it sucks that I passed 2 red burn spells, but this rare is underwhelming. 2-mana 2/2 Menace is okay, but it's not a bomb. You draw this on turn 9, and you're not going to be very happy with it, right? His other ability is basically irrelevant. Avatar is the only white card in the pack. I guess there's Poxbearers, but both of those are such low power level. I think it's Firebending Lesson. This is probably what I think is the best common in the entire set. Combustion Man's fine, but again, like these cards, this guy's just another big dork. He's sometimes good, a lot of times he just dies, and he's expensive, and he doesn't do anything when he ETBs. This is a better card than this, because this ETBs and does something, but triple blue-black, not really what I want to take with Air Temple. Firebending Lesson goes with Air Temple, could be white-red aggro here. Might have to ditch my Air Temple, too, you never know. It's Firebending Lesson, every time there. Okay. So no white cards at all. I mean, if you count this, sure, but it's not really a mono white card. I think Shared Roots might be the best card in this pack. So sadly, my first pick is a fantastic bomb, but I can't force white here. We're just not seeing white. I passed a little bit of red. This red is okay. These two cards are very not unplayable, but super low down on the totem pole, right? Like filler, pure filler. Metal and lava bending. Oh, so they are earth bending then, like a different school of earth bending. Oh, crazy Jub. Yeah, maybe check it out. I'm gonna take the ramp here. It's a lesson, it's ramp, it's fixing, it does a lot of good stuff, and you know, I might be green. At this point, I don't know what I'm gonna be. The first 4 picks, just take the best card in every pack. You don't have to do that. The best players in the world won't do that like every time, but a lot of them will as a fallback. It's just the best thing to do basically until you see a clear signal. But we just keep seeing a mix of different nonsense. Sandbender Storm is okay. I really think white is getting cut here. This is Garbo. I'm not going to go into a 4th color. It's going to be a white card, a red card, or a green card here. Yu-Yan Archers is pretty good. I could take that over Storm just because I feel like at least red is being passed to me on the right. I passed a lot of it already, so I'm hoping, you know, we're going to get cut in pack 2, but I should get red in pack 3, right? But white, I don't think I'm going to get in pack 3 because we're being cut pretty hard here. I'm going to take Archers. 1000-watt Corsair, nice. Power supply, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. No, I didn't say it was that. I don't know what it is. Okay, Earth Kingdom General is a great green. Oh, and a lightning strike? Oh, no. This is a reason to go into green, but we see another solid red card. I think I'm just taking lightning strike here. I love that general, but damn. I think it's going to be fine here. We're still, oh yeah, firebending lesson 6. That's insane. So the people to my right are telling me that red is open. At least these 3 people, none of them are red. There's probably red drafters over here. I imagine I've got a couple here. At least one. The person I've been passing to. One of those 2 people took my signal. But now I'm red, and I don't care that I sent them a signal. What's more important is the signal I'm receiving from the right in pack 1. That is going to be more important, and that's what I should follow. It sucks that I passed a couple of red spells, but it's on those people to my left to get out of red because I'm going to cut them 2 packs out of 3. In the second pack, they're going to cut me, but I'm going to cut them in pack 1 and 3, and they're going to be on the short end of the stick there, not me. The fact that the people to my right are saying red's open here makes me just want to go all in on red. That's a decent green card, but we're not going to have a ton of lessons in red-green. This is not an amazing land, but, you know, because think about it. You're paying 3 mana to get 4 mana that you can only use in combat. Like, that's not amazing. Maybe I just take Boomy? He's not amazing either, but I do have 2 lessons already. Fire Nation Palace is so underwhelming. I think I'm just going to take this guy. I say, yeah, Boomy. Oh, and Shared Roots Wheels. So a couple good red cards. Treetop Freedom Fighters is excellent. Again, what I was saying earlier as a shortcut when you're card evaluating. If any card makes 2 cards when it enters immediately, you don't have to pay anything. You don't have to sack. You don't have to, no hoops to jump through. Just give me 2 pieces of cardboard. Doesn't matter what they are. You always got to respect those. You should actually value them highly, right? Anyway, this is a banger, though. This is not only a lesson for Boomy, but also ramp and fixing and everything else. Sadly, Air Temple's got to go. That really makes me sad. Wow. And then this Wheels. I'm going to take Rebuke here. I think green is open as well as red, so this is going to be interesting. I'm going to be red-green, which is not a color combination I play often, but I could even take black for the fixing here. This lesson is underwhelming. Turtle Duck is very mediocre filler. I think this guy's better, especially when I'm ramping. Yeah, these garbage red cards wheel, as expected. I guess I'll take this. I'm probably not going to play it. Yeah, don't care about that. Don't care about that. Just cut the green card. These are all unplayables at the end of the pack. So a pretty good start. Firebending lesson ×2 and Lightning Strike is solid. Plus Rebuke means we already have 4 removal spells. I've got some good ramp plus fixing, so I can actually splash if I open like a crazy, you know, if I open a green-black bomb, I'm going to splash it, you know. This is probably not going to make the cut, I can tell already, but I'm going to leave it in there for now. This is okay. This is not a bad start. I'm relatively happy with this exit from pack 1 here with this pile. Really sad that I can't play this. This is the best card in my entire pool, but that's, oh yeah, look at that. We get another ramp fixer at the end here. Oh, Ba Sing Se. Wow. Yeah, so we get the best, what I think is the second best of this cycle. And then pack 2, we can't play the Abandoned Air Temple, so I'm sad. So what happens? The game rewards me with the other, what I think is the best. The reason I think this is a better land than this is a land that requires other stuff, right? If you don't have any creatures in play, this doesn't do anything. If somebody sweeps you, I would rather have this. If somebody kills all my creatures, I would rather have this. If we're trading off resources in a really attrition-y game, I would rather have this. Because the other one requires, it's almost win more a little bit. This one has a higher ceiling, right? For 4 mana, I can put 5, 6 power on the battlefield. This is only ever putting 2. But this is so much better, especially if you're, you know, again, in many matchups where people are killing all your shit, this just makes this impossible to race. You can go 2-2, then you can make it a 4-4, or you can make 2 2-2s. Like, the flexibility is insane. Wow, Earthbender Ascension. So we're getting hooked up with green cards now. Rare into rare, easy. This is a banger too. ETB, unlike a lot of the other Ascensions, this one immediately affects the board. It's a 3 mana 2-2, right? It immediately enters and Earthbends 2, and then ramps you. It's a rampant growth on a 2-2, which is insane. And then eventually it just takes over the game. As soon as you do the most basic thing to do in every single deck, which is play lands, you're always going to get to 4 or whatever, and then you immediately start pumping your team and the other person can't beat your pumped up team. Would love to wield this. Would love to wield this. I'll take either of those. This green card's mediocre. The red cards are mediocre. Easy Earthbender. Whoo! Great start to pack 2 there. Really good start. Banger removal spell. Everything's coming up Millhouse. And I learned recently the preceding sentence. What is it? I can't remember. Something about his legs being wet and his cuffs are dry or something. Konnichiwa, Torf. Boomy might be able, but Boomy's not a very good card. I don't want to play a Boomy in my deck. I want to play this. I want to play these kind of removal spells, right? Badger Mole's fantastic. I hope to be able to get that back. But 2 banger rares. You can't really ask for more than that. No red cards coming. Like I said, the people on my right, they're, you know, they're not pros, I imagine. It's tough. When you get past a good pack in pack 2 and you take a red card, like, it takes a more higher level player to think and go, actually, I took that. The only time I saw 2 good red cards was at pack 2. Pack 3 had 1 good red card, but is Combustion Man that good? Is that a real sign, you know? And go, no, that's not a real sign. I can't pay attention to that, right? Anyway, this is a mediocre fight spell. I've already got Rocky Rebuke and Allies at last. I don't need another one of these. I love War Balloon, though. It's a 3 mana 4/3 flyer is definitely above rate. Normally you pay 4 mana for a 3/3 flyer. So 3 mana for a 4/3, like better stats and cheaper than what I should be paying for this. The only downside is that crew or fire counter or the activation. I have to activate it. So it's like it's 3 extra mana, but because you can pay that with fire bending, you can, you know, you have mana lying left over on multiple turns. Like, it's really easy to do. I think that's an awesome card. Here's a great spot to pick up a Badger Mole. I'm getting a little top heavy. No, not bad. We're not going to play that. My deck is looking fantastic right now. Yeah, easy Badger Mole. I'm just keeping an eye on my curve here, but yeah, lots of 2s, lots of 3s. Plus I have double shared roots. I might not even play Cycle of Renewal. I have to remember that I have really good fixing, just so I can keep other options in mind. Like, if I see a green-black, red-black rare, I'm going to jam it here. Or whatever, red-white, whatever it is. Okay, you know, to that effect, I could take Boiling Rock just as a hedge in case I see. But you know,
so
my
beautiful today.
thank you, Torf. Appreciate you. Oh, is the
You look really
I didn't
good.
hear your intro music, Torf. Did your intro music go off? Weird. I didn't even hear it. This guy's mediocre. I'm not a big fan of this, and I have a lot of 4-drops. I'm gonna have a lot of 4-drops. I have 0 right now, actually, so that makes no sense. But I like hedging here. I like being able to splash for big bombs if I draw. Like, what I'm thinking though is once the power level of your deck is this high, there's less reason to splash. You know what I mean? This is really good. Creature or land. I mean, this finds Ba Sing Se, which is insane. Walltop Sentries is very good too. It's very good with Rocky Rebuke and Allies at last. But this one is better. Oh, okay, never mind. We took... What did I just take? The 3-drop? Wait, what? Oh, that I didn't have it selected. Oops. Okay, I take green, red line. Oops, that was a whiff. My bad. I've got to stop talking to you guys. Sorry, let me just draft this deck and then I'll blab to you. Yeah, okay. Badger Mole over Boomy Mash here, I think. Why not 3 Badger Moles? Okay, top of the curve is locked. Don't need anything else. This guy's mediocre. I don't want really any more expensive stuff here. Late Watery Grasp. I should have a 3-drop in my pool. Oops, that's on me, I guess. My bad. What? Did I mute you? No, I don't know why it's not working. Sorry. No, you didn't. Oh, just the miracles. Wow. Why not a banger rare? I'm in. I'm gonna get a drink. I'm getting very lucky here with the opens, unlike last draft, but last draft we went 7-0. Toph is banger, and I can cast it just like the perfect rare. Sure, I'll take it. It's very powerful. ETB, discard a card, bring back a firebending lesson, bring back a lightning strike. It pumps your guy, it earthbends, it does all the things. It's amazing. Get in here. Damn, my curve's pretty good still. I need more 2s, but like this is a 2, these are 1s. I've only got 1 4-drop. 3 5s is a little heavy. How many lessons do I have? 5? Yeah, Boomy's gonna be pretty good. Ooh, nice white mythic there. Can't touch that. Earth Rumble is the weakest of all the fight spells. It is a fight spell, but... Oh man, this guy's insane, but he's triple red. Actually, I'm gonna take Jet here. Oh, do I really want another 5-drop? Triple red? I have double shared roots and Cycle of Renewal, but I don't think I'm gonna play Cycle of Renewal, to be honest. I think I should probably just take Freedom Fighters here. Jet is super powerful. I love this card, but I think for curve purposes... I mean, I could cut a Badger Mole, but he's also super hard to cast. I think I should just take the 3-mana dude. I don't want to take a duck. I don't need 1-drops. We're not a white-red aggro deck like we were last time. Yeah, so for example, now, if I take another shared roots here... Wandering Musicians is interesting. I'm not going super wide, but I do have a lot of earth bending, which does let me go pretty wide. I have double shared roots. I'm going to take Musicians here. That's weird. But I think I want another threat. Like, I don't know. Triple Badger Mole. Yeah, it's going to be okay. Like, I am going pretty wide here. Another Cycle. This guy's ass. I'm not going to touch him. Ty Lee's really good. I think I'm going to just take her over Freedom Fighters and mix it up a little bit. So getting a little heavy on the 3s, but I could easily cut like the horse here. So I have 5 good removal spells. This looks pretty good. Only 11 creatures, but I've got some earthbending. This is a creature that it's not counting. You know, this guy makes a couple of creatures. I think I need some more beef. Ooh, Haru. Harrow. 5 allies. He's going to be number 6. Yeah, get in there, buddy. Actually, Zay is kind of interesting as well. He's a double red card, and I could bring back one of my burn spells, but I've already got Toph for that. Toph, whatever you say. It's a turtle? Horse. Yeah, horse. I know. Ostrich horse. You know that son of a bitch is ornery. Ooh, this is the kind of card I would love to splash black for. I already have a black-red dual plus double shared roots. Do I need another 5-drop? I maybe should just take one of these, but this guy is very powerful. I think I'm actually going to wheel another shared roots. I bet you it comes back. That would be crazy, but I think there's a chance. It's going to be a miracle wheel, but I'm going to get it. Watch. Tiger Seal for the rare draft? No. I'll take a 2-drop. Sure. These guys are okay. When we're ramping, they get better. Like, again, double shared roots. I even have that other lesson if I want, but now we're getting to the point where I have more than enough playables here. Yeah, there's a Zay or whatever. Okay, he's pretty good in my deck. I mean, I've got 5 good targets to bring back. I'm not probably ever bringing these back, but I could see cutting a Badger Mole for Dai Li. I just don't know if I need it. I already have one of these I'm not playing. I guess I'll take... I'm probably not going to play 3 of these, but... This is 24. Yeah, I don't want Turtle Duck. It's just too mana intensive. I'm just going to take the best card in the pack. Not super happy about taking one of those. I'm not going to get that shared thing back, am I? This guy's pretty good. Other Freedom Fighters to go wide. Yeah, I'm not going to get it back. Damn. Okay, well, I have 3 pieces of fixing if I want to splash black. I just don't think I even need to. Dai Li Agents is really good. We have a lot of earthbending, so this guy just becomes insane. Like, if he attacks, a lot of times you just drain them for 5 or 4 or whatever. It's super powerful. I could cut a Badger Mole for it, because I don't think I want to play 3 5-drops. I could play 4 5-drops. I could play 3 and be fine here. I think Boomy's going to be good enough to play. We've got 4 lessons. 4? I just need 1 in the yard for him to be good. I mean, would you play a 6-mana creature that ETBs and makes a 4/4 that ETBs and makes another 3/3, like 7 mana for, or a 7 power and toughness across 2 bodies for 6? Anyway, that's interesting. 15 creatures, but again, they're not counting like War Balloon and Earthbender's Ascension and all that. Let's see here. I don't know. Should I splash black? This is 9 green, 8 red, 2 black, 4 black, 10 red. Because what you should do, you know, add up all your sources. I'm using untap.gg to do it. You guys should use untap.gg. It's free. If you use that link, the second one there, they'll know you came from our channel. You can support the channel. They're one of our channel sponsors. It's cool that they do that. I love this. It tells you the breakdown and whatever, your chance of drawing it, and, you know, just doing your sources. You know, we used to have to do this manually, right? But it will not count stuff like this. And when you're counting sources, you really should be counting shared roots. So I can't count shared roots as a green source because it's green to cast, but I can definitely count it as a red and black source. So it's like I have 10 red and 4 black in the deck. 4 black is obviously more than enough to play this guy. I think he's worth splashing. I could see cutting Zay. These are all the spells. He can't bring back this or this. This is a creature, but it's not counting it as one. But these are pretty good. I don't know. He's an early play, but he's so defensive. I think I'm more aggressive. Ty Lee, Treetop, like a lot of these guys want me to be aggressive. Haru. Is she an ally? No, none of these guys are allies. These guys double trigger Haru. That's kind of sick. Oh yeah, that's great. Toph is an ally, right? Should I cut Professor Zay? Should I... This card's so good. I think I am going to splash. It's so easy to splash right now. I picked up that black-red duel. I have 2 shared roots. Oh, what do I cut? This is 15, 16, 17 creatures. I don't really want to cut a creature here. They're all good. I could cut 1 shared roots, but that's good. It turns on Boomy. I could cut Boomy. But I like Boomy here. I think he's going to be good in our deck. I could cut Ostrich Horse. It finds Ba Sing Se, right? It mills it and puts it in my hand, which is pretty nice. I just want to find this at all times. This is probably the biggest bomb in my whole deck. It's this or Earthbender Ascension, one of those 2 rares. Toph's a rare, but he's not. I don't think he's as good as these 2. I think Ba Sing Se, it's close. This might be better than Ba Sing Se, actually, but Ba Sing Se is very good. And so, like, Horse finds Ba Sing Se. Wasn't there another? Oh, there was that other 1 mana spell that I never took, right? But Horse is pretty weak. I can see cutting it. Should I cut the Horse? Yeah, let's cut it. It's not an ally or anything, right? Yeah, it doesn't really have any synergy with anything that I'm doing. This is 14 creatures plus 2 things that make a creature. I think that's pretty good. Playing the Zay. This is going to be a sweet deck. Okay. What do you guys think? Sorry, let me catch. It doesn't fetch only forests. You mean the shared roots. But because it's green, you can't count it as a forest to fix. Like when I'm adding up my sources, I'm trying to determine how many green sources of mana are in my deck. You know, this is not a green source because I need green to play it. So I can't use it to get the color. I already need the green in play. So you can't count it, you know? But does this get me a red source? Yes. Does it get me a black source? Yeah. Can it get another green source? Yeah, but I can't cast it without drawing green already. So it doesn't help me make green mana. But it does help me make red and black. You know what I mean? No, Ascension gets everything. Any basic. Yeah. Oh, you mean for sources? Yeah. So, you know, I could probably even cut a mountain here, but 48, 57. Because, you know, again, if I just want to make sure I have green every game. So you could even argue in a mana base like this, where, you know, as long as I find green, all my other colors are perfect, right? Because I don't have any double red. Oh, I guess I do have a double red card. Maybe I shouldn't do that, actually. But, you know, it says 7 sources here, but really I have 10, right? I forgot, yeah, Earthbender's another one. So Shared Roots plus Earthbender, you know, these cards get me red or black. All I need is green. So just making sure I have green means I'm going to have all my colors, right? So this is like 10, 10, 5 for mana with 17 lands. 10, 10, 5 is pretty good, right? But because I have a double red card I want to play, I guess I don't need to play this early. Is it 9 green or 10? Maybe I should just play 10. But I think it's fine. I'm going to go 9-8. I have a lot of cheap red that, you know, if I don't have green, or if I don't have red early and I don't have this, then I'm kind of in trouble. I think I'm going to do this, but yeah, I mean, this is double red, but this is the kind of card I don't even really need to play on turn 2. It's actually better later once I've, you know, put a bunch of stuff in the yard that I can bring back with it. But yeah, it's also a reason to maybe not play this card. Like, I could just not play this and play either another 2-drop, a ramp spell, a Badger Mole. I think my top end is good. But yeah, like, I don't need to play this on turn 2. You know, if this was an aggressive, you know, 2-mana card that I really wanted to play on turn 2, now it's a different story. You're right, I can't cut a mountain, but I don't care about playing this on turn 2. So I could see 10-7 or like 10-10 being correct. Right now it's 9-11. Like, I have more red sources in my deck than green, which feels wrong. I feel like I should put another forest in the deck. But again, yeah, double red card. It's interesting. Yeah, removal is the thing I was thinking of that I just want to make sure I can play Firebending Lesson early. So let's run it like this. The deck looks good. Splashing black. Let's see how this works out. Will we win this match? Put your bets in. I'll bet yes the first one here. All right. Yeah, this is a great... I mean, this is just one of the most busted cards in the entire set. So I'm going to keep basically any hand that I have it. 2-drop, 3-drop into 5-drop because we're going to be ramping with this. I just need to top deck a land in the next 3 draws, and I'll be able to turn 4 Badger Mole, and we'll just be off to the races. Let's see. See what happens. Get your little betties in here. I'll keep... See what my opponent leads with here. Duel. Okay, fine. I guess I'm trying to think of what I would shock here. I guess it's possible. If I shock that idiot, he's gonna do a lot of damage to me. Yeah, let's just use our mana. Sure. Not amazing.
What's going on with you? What are you talking about?
I don't know. I bolt the 1-drop. I don't know. Always bolt the bird. Isn't that what they said? It looks kind of like a bird. Flies somehow. Oh, it's got wings. Yeah. It's a weird little dude. Allies at Last is a great draw there. Another removal spell. This thing's seen playing standard. It's pretty silly. Oh, that's a very... Oh, nice. Nice. That is very good. Okay. Here we go. Oh, I was going to say, it's giving them priority. It's just that guy's ability, right? Well, I'm gonna get black here. With Earthbender. Yeah, we're swinging, right? I'm gonna swing. Let's see what happens. They're just gonna take 2. And then I'll Earthbender Ascension. I'll make one of my lands a 2/2, but it's gonna be tapped. And then next turn I could slam Badger Mole. I drew the land here, so. And we'll be off to the races. Badger Mole will make the 2/2 into a 4/4. Alright, here we go. With that black source, we've got 1 lesson in the yard already for Boom Booms. Yeah, sure. Get that. Okay. Counter. The fact that this thing turns itself on is silly. I love to turn myself on. I'm self-contained. Any self-contained card like this is really good, right? Oh, shit! What? Oh, no. Hold up. If only this was Magic Online, right? You immediately sell that thing for 100 tickets or whatever. Oh, Earth Kingdom Jailer. Okay. Well, I think I want to kill Earth Kingdom Jailer here. Oh, but they've got the fucking protectors up. Oh, that's gross. Alright, I'm gonna Badger Mole here. And they have 1 card left. So they just have a bunch of 1/1 dorks that can't push through. Just punch this up. I could make a 2/2 here, but I don't think I want to do that. No attacks. Okay, so I have to find another removal spell here. Earth Kingdom Jailer is just protected by the protectors. And there's not really any way to get around that. I've got to kill protectors or kill Earth Jailer twice. They fight. Okay. It's not so bad. They still don't really have any good attacks here. Could Boomy. Earthbend 3? What happens if I swing with Forest? They block with Badger Mole Forest? Not amazing for me. And then I cast this. They have 1 card left. Okay. I'm gonna do it. I want to start putting a clock on my opponent. And the reason is they have a bigger board than me, but they can't really attack. I can, because they are risking me blowing them out here. See how they block. But yeah, they're just gonna take it. Okay. So I could Yuyan toss a land. I could just Yuyan not do anything, leave up allies. That seems better to me. I'm just gonna play this and not activate its or not use its ability here. Decline. Okay. They top deck. They only have 4 lands in play, and 3 of them are creatures. As soon as they cast something, they lose half their board, basically. So this is a weird spot. Earthbending gets really weird when you're airbending that. Okay. God, I really want to use this, but there's just no reason. Okay, so I've only got 1 lesson in the yard. I mean, I could Boomy here, but what am I doing? Am I just Earthbending 3? I mean, I could make this forest a 7/7. I think they're going to kill it. I think they're going to kill my forest. So let's swing first. I want to see what happens here. Sure. Okay. They get their lands back. I get mine back. Sure. I think I do want a Boomy here now. Because now I'm threatening a much bigger board than they have here. Let's Earthbend 3. Okay. I've got allies at last to push damage, so they don't have a lot of great blocks. They got to use that Earth Kingdom Protector at some point. They've got one card. Oh yeah, they're out of gas here. They're desperately digging. Not a great card on turn 9 or whatever we're on here. Okay. I think I'm going to Yu-Yan first. Let's cycle this land. See what's on top before we make any decisions. Redraw. That's why we redraw. Nice. Nice. Secret Lightning Bolt. So 2 removal spells in my hand is pretty sick here. I think I'm just going to swing with the team. They don't have a lot of great blocks. They're probably going to block with Earth Kingdom and then try and save another one of their dudes by sacking it. And then in response, I get to pop that dude. Pop said dude. Okay, so should I go for the Lightning Strike here? See if I can break it up. I could go for Allies at last. Allies just takes down such a much bigger creature here, right? Ooh, they didn't even think about using Earth Kingdom there. Okay, well now they're in deep shit. Pass. So I have a removal spell up, plus... They're dead. GG. Green-red, baby! Green-red. Keep cruising. Sorry, what did I miss? So let me catch up. You guys are saying shit that I might be missing here. They're cycling it. What does airbending do? Sorry, OG. You should be able to hover over the cards. I have an overlay right now. Unless you're on mobile or something, you should be able to see what all the cards do. You just hover over them on your screen. Airbending exiles a card, and then the controller of that card can recast it for 2 mana, regardless of what the card actually costs. When you airbend it, they can just replay it for 2 colorless. So it's... Oh, and Torf got you there. Yep. So what couldn't they do? Oh, it only protects allies? Whoa, that guy was an ally. Oh, but they didn't use it to protect their land, you're saying. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, right. They couldn't protect the land, I see. But yeah, it was protecting that other idiot who had one of our rares. Man, they had the perfect answer to our rare, but it wasn't enough. But oh, you're on the phone? Okay, so Straggler, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, sorry, I don't know. But I hope everybody else should be. You should be able to always hover over the card and see what it does. Will we win this match? I'll bet no this time. You guys can take the yeses if you want. Take my wings. Ooh, Balfao ranking up. Hey, this Thursday, all the games will be live. They are not live today, but this Thursday, you can use those wings to gamble, play slots, roulette. You can duel with each other, all this other stuff. Okay, I'm keeping this because Shared Roots is a red source, right? So easy keep. And then I guess I get to play this on 3. It's not amazing, but gotta keep this. And we can even do a little number game right now. You guys want to do a number game? See if you can beat
See if you can beat this, chat. Ooh, it's an 85. You're never gonna beat that.
Never. If you beat it, I'll give you 1,000 wings right now. Nice try. Keep spamming that number. You'll get in there eventually. 41, no good. 85 is a tall order. Charlie, what's up? Yes, there you go. Bring a partner on your arm. I love it. This is a sorcery. Let's just jam it. Go get a red source. Okay, 4 mana to work with next turn is pretty nice. If I draw a red source, I'm going to go Ty Lee, Firebend, Cadets. But, yeah, let's see what we find here. 12, 6, 33.
Yes, you're weak, chat. You'll never beat an 85. You've never scored an 85 or higher in your life.
Have you? Have you, chat? Yeah. I get it. I could... God damn it. Yeah, fine. Okay, well, I can't double spell this turn. That's awkward, but 3 removal spells in my hand. It's weird. She's got prowess. She's no joke. I can set up a turn where mid-combat I can just cast 2 spells. Bang. Like, she eats 2 things. I kill some other stuff. Like, wipe their whole board if they're not careful. Prowess is an awesome ability. It's one of my favorite mechanics. You see a lot of prowess creatures in Standard being good. You know, these days I'm playing Standard and I've got these Monk tokens with prowess, but you go back to the day, the OG Monks with prowess. Prowess came out in Khans of Tarkir, one of my favorite formats of all time, and prowess is, you know, you've always got to be tracking. Suddenly a bunch of 1/1s can just do like 10 damage out of nowhere, 15 damage, because they all have prowess, right? No blocks. Ooh, a green-red mirror. I just realized we're playing against Gruul here. Ooh, no plays? I love this, right? You might think that's bad for me. They did damage, but they spent 3... Well, they wasted a mana here because they only spent 2 of their 3, but they didn't affect the board on turn 3. That's not good. And they missed a land drop, right? Yeah, I ramped once, but now I'm going to 5. Okay, don't need any more removal. Thanks. Appreciate you. They might have a shock here. Let's punch. Oh, no, wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. Oops, I can't take that back. No. Oops, I clicked yes. Whoops. Okay, so be it. Okay, I'll do 4, and we're catching up on damage now. Okay, I've got the rebuke up. Let's pass. Whoops. Oh my god, what the fuck did I do?
What the fuck?
Shit!
What the fuck? Really bothered me. That's gonna kill
Okay.
me. That's real. That
Yeah.
wins with us honor.
X is 3? Oh, that's annoying. Fuck, I could have killed that guy and they don't double spell here. I can't double spell to put her out of range. That's what's crazy here. Damn it. Oh, one more spell and that gets burned, blown out, right? I could have killed that guy before combat. I should have just did it. They were tapped out. I'm doing stupid sound effects and not paying attention here. I guess I'm gonna kill this. Pass. Let's see what else they've got. Yeah, my bad. I could have punched the land there as well, but I was just gonna kill the land with that thing. I guess I didn't need to tap all my mana to do it. Oh, come on. Getting flooded here. Uh-oh. My opponent's got nothing either. It looks like we're both stuck on lands and removal spells. All right, let's see what happens. You're right. That's true, Balfao. I should have hit the land. I forgot the prowess gives me 4 power, and then, yeah. I was just annoyed that I let them do that. I should have just killed their small guy, because I was going to untap and firebending and then hit for 4. Oh, fuck. Well, I die now, I guess. Where are my bombs? Okay. Yeah, gotta discard a card here. That's why you don't play your lands. Yeah, I guess I'm taking this. It doesn't seem great, but... Go. Oh boy, this is really bad. I gotta take 7 here. Okay. Oh my god. Fucking brutal. Well, I'm gonna lose now, unfortunately. I get to draw here, so I've already lost. I can kill this guy, but it doesn't matter anymore. I need to draw land, actually, to kill him. Right. Yep. Well, some bad luck there. We drew a bunch of lands. We didn't draw any creatures the entire game. I think... Oh, that guy was the only creature we drew. I had this in my opening hand and didn't draw another creature till this guy on turn 8 or whatever. Jeez. Yeah, I just drew all my removal spells, which is not enough. Yeah. Doesn't really matter here. I'm going to 1, you know, and I have no way to kill Sabertooth here, so I think I'm dead. Maybe Boomy? Boomy could turn into a 7/7, make a 3/3? I need Boomy off the top here, basically. Not really gonna cut it. I can't even activate. I'm 1 short. Devastating. Go. Devastating. GG. Alright, well, that's how it goes. Our first L in 9 games, though. I'll take it. Will we win this match? Let's get the bets up for the next one. I guess I took the money that time. Damn. Okay, let's try again. That was good. My opponent was kind of stuck there too. They top decked the big dude, and that was it. We just can't beat a 7-7 there. That's too bad, but... I mean, I could have beaten a 7-7. Boomy would have done it, right? Boomy with 2 lessons, 3 lessons in the yard. I would have scried 3, made a 3-3, and he's a 7-7. That would have been sick. But, no such luck. Try again. Ooh, haven't seen this yet. This is a nasty one. Ooh. This hand, though. Very, very clunky. I'm on the draw. 45% to hit lands. I have 3 draws to find a 3rd land here. But I can't cast anything on 3. I think I have to mulligan this hand. It's really too bad, but yeah. Much better hand. Okay, we're going to be aggressive. Even though we're on the draw here, I'm going to have to... Oh, okay. Yawn. Fire Nation Cadets 2 matches in a row? So be it. My opponent's winning their die rolls and having a 1-drop both games the last 2 games is not great. I'd love to win a die roll. We're going to Yu-Yan here. If I draw another land, I'm probably discarding a land at that point, because I've got multiple ramp spells in my deck, plus I just need to draw some action here. Give you 10 wings? Hey, say please, Straggler. What do you think this is? Yeah, I'm going to discard a land for sure here. I don't have any cards that care about basic lands, like if you have that card that cares about forests or, you know, whatever. So, too many lands. But this is why Yu-Yan Archers is a very good 2-drop. I mean, it's not like an A or whatever, but it's, you know, super solid. I'd rather have this guy than a lot of other dudes. Normally, I don't like 3 mana, or 2 mana 3/1s, but, sure. If I block Firebending Student, I could die here. I think I'm just going to block this guy. If I block Firebending Student, they could potentially put it out of range here very easily, right? So, yeah. I think I'm just going to go for the guaranteed trade here. Trade with one of their cards. Whether it's a removal spell or the creature in play, doesn't matter to me. I trade. Okay. Pretty good. Opponent's got a solid deck, and I'm getting flooded again. What the fuck? I've drawn all lands this game so far. I even drew an extra card and still hit a land. How many? Oh, no. They can double pump 4/5? No, they... Oh, but this guy's fire... Yeah, they can double pump that guy. God damn it. Okay. Oh. See if they have 2 spells. They only have 3 cards, so I can't double block Sages. They can just make it a 4/4 and eat both my guys, right? So double blocking Firebending here means, yeah, trade card for card, or half a card for a card. Nice. That's good for us. They didn't activate? Why wouldn't they use that red? They want to play a 4-drop. Ah. Okay. Not amazing, but hey, the card I can cast that's not a land, so I'm not unhappy to see Badger Mole, I guess. This guy's amazing. I've got to draw removal for that guy right now. I've got double Firebending lesson to take care of him. Share, or what is this? Allies at Last would take care of him after I drop Badger Mole. Need to draw a removal spell. That guy's going to take over the game. So they've got 7 mana in combat to work with. Okay, they tap like that. Interesting. Oh, this is Firebending equal to creatures, right. But they can only pump that guy once. Wow, I don't know why they threw away Fire Sages. I think that's stupid here. But, anyway. They can only pump once, right? Am I missing something? Why would they throw that guy away? That was dumb. I'm not trading for 2 cards. I'm still just trading this guy for a card plus their mana. Yeah, doesn't matter, right? Take 3. Okay. Roots is not important here. I need to use all my mana, get some board presence going. No attacks. They're going to pump their team. I can block Wandering Musicians, take 4, and then threaten some double blocks here. I need to draw action. I need to draw a removal spell right now for Sun Warriors. That's pretty good, but not amazing. They have a draw spell, that's it? Okay, never mind, it's bad. Last game I drew all removal and no creatures. This game I drew all creatures and no removal and lands. I need to draw a mix of both if I'm going to win these games. Need a removal spell right now. It's maybe already too late. I don't think it's too late yet. They're out of gas, or very close to being out of gas. I know they have 2 spells because they haven't played a land in 2 turns here. No attacks? That is great for us. Wow, that means they have no combat trick and no removal spell, and there's a firebending lesson off the top. Okay. The only way I get blown out here is if they have a white protection spell. I've seen it before. Is it 1 mana? It's an uncommon, but it's not very good. I think a lot of inexperienced players put it in their deck. I am in gold rank here, so this person could have a garbage card like that in their deck. That would blow me out. Am I gonna wait? I think I'm gonna wait here. Let's pass. 1 mana plus 2/2? Yeah, that's another pretty shitty card. I don't play around the garbage cards that much, but again, lower ranks, you're gonna see a lot more garbage cards, right, in people's decks. I can't let that Sun Warriors attack, though, here, and Firebend 4. That's just way too much. Oh, boy. Holy sh... Oh, no, I thought they were sacking him to bring back the draw spell. Okay, if I'm gonna do it, it should be now, because I can't let them draw another card here. They have 1 card left. So I'm gonna Firebend kill this now. See if they've got it. They've got to have a way to protect this guy. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be right back. Hopefully it doesn't go badly for us. Yay! Oh, nothing? Oh, beauty. They played a land, that's it. Ooh, musicians. I'm going to be attacking very soon here. I could tap my 2/2 to play Shared Roots, but... Yeah, you know what? I will, I think. I want to get the Black Source into play. Take my, a land out of my deck is something not super relevant, but it also makes Dai Li, whatever, a live draw now. No attacks. Okay, good. We kind of stabilized here. My opponent's now drawing lands because they're missing a bunch of land drops. They're probably like 46%, 44% hit lands here. They're looting them away, though. Nice. Yeah, Zay is doing work for them. I'm going to have to start pressuring them here. Wandering Musicians is a good way to do it. They've got the 5 toughness musicians on their end to block, which doesn't make any sense to me. When you look at this card, you're like, oh, it's a 2/5. Yeah, it's a giant buffalo. Flies. It's Appa. Of course it's a 2/5. And then you're like, wait, no. This creature is not the thing in the art. It's those 3 randos in front. The 2 ladies and the old dude are a 2/5? They're a fucking 2. How are those guys a 2/5? That makes no sense to me at all. Yeah, that's not a good... Oh, really? So this is a pumps? Why wouldn't they attack with both? Is this a pump spell? Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I'm gonna call the bluff. Pump spell, shock, no, nothing like that. Ooh, that's a great one. Professor Zay is insane here. They're just gonna get back their stupid removal spell and kill this guy, but I'm gonna play him. I could swing. But I think I'm just going to leave everything back here. We'll play it safe. Yeah. Now that they've got they top deck that good removal spell, because they're actually digging 2 cards a turn here, so they're going to find action before I do. I need to find action or a way to put action into play. I don't have any card draw in my deck, sadly. Toph would be a good draw here. Toph, whatever. Interesting. What is this? Zay is only a sorcery here, so they can't activate and bring back that removal spell. I mean, this is a sorcery too. Oh yeah, they're pulling back. I'm kind of surprised. I thought they would sack Zay, get the removal spell back, kill Ty Lee probably, and then attack. But now it's mid-combat, so they can't do any of that stuff. They can do it post-combat, but that kind of skips their whole attack here. Okay. I have 2 lessons. Man, Boomy would be a sick draw here too. I do have a Zay as well. Yeah, I have a lot of outs here. I mean, shit, I have Ba Sing Se would probably just win the game, you know, over the next few turns if I draw that. I have a lot of great outs here. I need to find something though. No land one time. 38% to hit a land, so 62% to hit a spell. Yeah, that's what you should have done pre-combat, homie. Now they're figuring it out. Dear God. Yeah, again, they do exactly what I said, but they should have done all this pre-combat. And then they could have had an actual attack here, but now the attack's over with. I think they just forgot that their stuff is sorcery speed, or I don't even know. If I swing with Wandering Musicians and they block with their own Wandering Musicians, I can kill it. Should I do that? I think I will. I want to try and break this stalemate. But what happens if they just don't block? Ugh, yeah, I just gotta pass here. This is ugly. It's not a terrible draw, but man, my board is... Oh, no way. Another one? Fuck's sakes. That's lucky. Well, I don't know. Maybe I try and kill that. Okay, they're out of gas again, but they can bring back that removal spell. Huh. Yeah, I mean, if they want to kill my land with that removal spell, I guess I'm fine with it. I think Professor Zay is probably better just drawing them cards at this point, rather than buying a removal spell back to kill a 2/2 land. That's bad. I think I have to rebuke that. Last card is... nothing. Great. Okay. Not good. But in a situation like this, if you're playing in real life, you just sit there, you look at your lands, you go, how many cards? Can I see your graveyard? You have 1 card. 5 mana? Look at your cards again. Maybe do one of these things. Do the thing the Japanese players do. They do this on their playmat for a while and then go, okay, pass. In digital form, it's the equivalent of top decking a land and just wait. Count to 30, then pass the turn. It comes from poker. I used to do this in poker all the time. You would be amazed at how much information you can get from people by just not doing anything. Just sitting there and thinking. Even if I already know immediately, as soon as I see what the turn card, I know exactly what I'm going to do in this position. But I just wait for a second, I think, or, you know, whatever it is. Like, you know, take your time on every decision, and suddenly your opponents start, like, the gears start turning, right? Okay, so they drew a removal spell. I didn't. Now I probably lose the game. Yep, I need Boomy. I need Boomy stat. Bump it up. Nothing else to do as well, right? They didn't even activate Professor Zay. They just top decked the Jailer. Silly. Whatever. I have Lightning Strike. I have stuff that kills that. Gets my guy back instant speed, but I don't know. I think if I don't draw Boomy here, I'm probably dead. Rough draws this this draft. They didn't pump. They didn't pump their other guy with all that mana. Man, it's hard. It's hard losing to to a player like this. Now I'm gonna pretend like I just drew my land, play it immediately and pass. I'm trying to misinform my opponent here, if at all possible. They're gonna swing with the team, right? I could pop the Wandering Musicians, but I think I need to get the Jailer back. Why not? Yeah, attack with Zay. No. Okay. So I'm going to trade Musicians for Cadets here. I don't really have a choice. And I'm going to take 3 from the Musicians, go down to 4, keep my 1/1, and threaten a double block if I find something. I don't know. I need a Badger Mole, I need Daily Dork, I need something here, please, not a land. Drawing removal spell was good. That was a great draw. I need to draw more than that, though. Yep, they gotta spend their whole turn killing this guy. Sure. Big 3. Come on, action! Badger Mole's good. Badger Mole works. And suddenly, just like that, we're stable. Actually, Professor Zai is gonna bring back Iros, kill my 4/4. The fact that my opponent has a card in their hand that they have not looted away yet on their turn with Professor Zai, whatever his name is, means it must be a card that does something. It can't just be a land here, right? If it's a land, they immediately loot it away. But it's not a combat trick. It's not a removal spell. It's not a creature. What the fuck is in their hand? Maybe it's a splash card?
Kind of psyched.
Oh my god. Yeah.
But I wasn't bummed.
Yeah.
I was stoked.
That was inevitable. Okay, so here's the question. Do I go to 1 here, or should I chump? If I go to 1, no, I can't risk it. They could have a pump spell, and I just lose. Come on, baby. One more time off the top. Thoughts and prayers. Okay, that's pretty fucking good. All right, I'll take it. I have the land. I have that land I've been bagging, baby. Shoot me. Use your... Oh, no way. They're going to firebending lesson this guy? No fucking way. His ability is instant speed. Let's see if they figure that out. They can't firebending lesson this guy. Okay. They have to wait till I activate and do it in response, right? Which they might do, but... Hit me. Oh, you're weak. That's why. Okay, well, obviously I'm going to activate this. Now, do I make a 2/2 or do I make a 4/4? I think I make a 4/4 here, right? Let's do this. Maybe they kill this in response. I don't know. We'll see. I think they drew something here. No. Oh, 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 oh God. I gotta start hitting. I've gotta start hitting or we lose this. This is instant speed. Oh, activate only as a sorcery. Oh, never mind. It's a sorcery. I thought it was instant speed. Okay, never mind. Shit. I was hoping they were gonna block and then I was gonna pump the mountain. But let's just start Baba Sing Se. There is no losing in Ba Sing Se, don't you know? Once you have this in play, you can't lose, even at 4 life. Okay, okay, not bad, not bad. They drew that. They must have a land in their hand. That's why they played their other land there. Okay, okay. Ba Sing Se is gonna run away with this. Oh, just both my rares, one after another? Shh. It's like those soccer players when they score a goal. Shh. Filthy. This is filthy. I could make another 2/2 here. I think I'm just gonna make this a 6/6. Actually. Saying hi for 6. Great. Let's pop it on a forest. Yep. Now I have 3 blockers back. Okay, you're up. Ooh, are we gonna come back here? I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it yet, but Ba Sing Se into Earthbender's Ascension was pretty good. I can't complain about drawing those 2 back to back. Jeez. So we needed. I mean, Earthbender now, it's like, it's so late in the game, I'm probably not going to actually level it up to the point where it matters, but putting another body on the field is great. Or pumping my mountain to 6/6 so I can start punching is great there. What are they drawing here? Oof. It's not instant speed, yeah, right. The white one is instant speed. This one's only as a sorcery, right? I think the white one is instant speed. Okay, kill my or 4, sure. Swing with the team, I guess, right? No attacks? Oh, I was gonna say, you gotta swing with the team there. Okay, that's pretty good. I can't double block here, so I have to chump. And a removal? They had 2 removal spells? No way. What the fuck are they doing? Oh, I lose. Wow, that sucks, man. They top decked the removal spell. Okay. That sucks. Damn, I thought I was going to pull away with that, but we were at just too low a life total. We got flooded, and that killed us. Darn. I drew the rares, that's great, but too late doesn't matter, right? So, unfortunate. Will we win this match? Get your bets in. Ooh, not a great start here. This deck is obviously way better than the last deck we've been playing. The one that went 7-0 is worse than this one, but bad draws. What are you going to do? I think the power level on this deck is higher. Could have waited. Yeah, I think waiting also kills me, though, at 4 life. Like, they're going to draw something like that. That's why I'm not waiting. I'm just hoping they don't have... They need 2 spells there, right? And they had exactly 2 spells. They had to top deck something, but... I could have played more conservative. You know, hindsight is 20/20. Obviously, it looks like I should have played more conservative, but I think I still lose by not attacking, because you're just giving them more time to find that shit, you know? I think I was pretty safe there. They had to have two spells, so unfortunate. This I keep... Toph, not great here, but... I could ditch a Badger Mole here. I could ditch allies at last and buy it back later with Toph or Toph, whatever. I hate this guy's... It's supposed to be Toph, but of course, the creators of this show have no fucking clue about the English language and pronunciation. I'm just not going to toss anything. I could toss Badger Mole, look for a land. I think I'm good here. Let's pass. Green-blue lessons, I assume. Ruffians. Ooh, this doesn't exile, though. Okay. Let's just play Tylee and pass. Next turn, if I draw land, I can go Freedom Fighters, attack, make this guy not block, get in a bunch of damage. I think that's a better turn than trying to play this turn and trading one of my creatures for that. Fuck that. Not an ally, not an ally. But this guy's an ally? No blocks. Wow, really? Okay. Sure. I could just allies at last this guy. He is pretty big. He's gonna start doing his whatever thing. This just lets me put in a bunch of damage, prowess, etc. Sucks that I had to spend my whole turn doing it, but go ahead. No land is awkward, but it's fine. I've got action here. And with 2 good threats, I feel like this is okay. Need lands, though, at some point. Otherwise, I will get eventually overrun here. Okay. Another thing? Yeah, you need 2 things for this to be relevant. They're at 6 life, with I only have 3 lands in play. I really wanted to play a 2-drop there, I don't know, but getting in damage seems actually better. Now, I don't think they can attack me here. They've got to hold back. They've got 2 fucking cards to my 5? They've got to start playing conservatively here. Bossing says fine. Are they going to swing? It's kind of crazy. Wow. I can kill them here if I have a removal spell, so that was pretty dumb of them, I think. As it is, I might still be able to kill them. Go to 1. Octopus form? Yeah. Alright, ballsy attack. I don't think that made sense, but... nope. Oh. Nobody bet on no, so nobody gets any wings that time. You gotta bet on both sides. Attacking was losing no matter if they had drawn more removal at that point. Yeah, if they attack there. Yeah, that was a wild attack. I don't know why they did that, but... will we win this match? Get your bets in. I'll bet yes. Somebody bet on no. If I bet on no, I lose. So I'm just going to keep betting yes. You guys bet no. There's a chance we lose here. We're back against the wall. But that's where I like to be. That's when I'm playing my best. When there's nothing left to lose. You know what I'm saying? Gretzky's in his office. It's 2 strikes. 2 strikes. Now I'll start swinging. I don't swing in less than 2 strikes. Okay? Casey at bat. Isn't that what that kid's book is called? Casey at bat, I want to say.
Pardon me, Mr. Perfect!
You gotta bet on no. I know it goes. It chafes your gonads, chat, but you gotta do it, okay? Or your ovaries, whichever. Just do it. Bet no. I know it feels wrong. I know. Somebody's saying hi to me. Hi, I'm mulliganing. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm gonna keep this on the draw, I think. 5 drop, 4 drops, a little awkward, but I've got shared roots here. Lightning strike. Yeah, sure. Couple removal spells. Deal. No plays for my opponent. Also good. Zay makes me want to get double red here. I don't need black yet. And I do want to bring back instance when I have these 2 powerful cards in my hand. So I'm going to get a red source there instead of a black source. Is he? Oh, he's an ally too. I was going to say if I draw another land, I can double spell. My opponent apparently with no plays before turn 4 here. Pretty ugly. Man, and me missing a land drop again. I'm 17 lands in my deck, so I don't understand. Okay, so they do have a play this turn. What the fuck are they playing? Junk? Didn't your mama teach you not to play junk? 4 color? Dear God. Real pile over there, boyo. Real stinking pile. I can't even draw land. 48% to hit land here, so coin flips at this point. Need to win a coin flip. Why not more land? Mm-hmm. Good God. If I was an aggro deck, they'd already be dead. You can't play these kind of decks in this format, but anyway. Oh, the tap land, come on. Alright.
Finish
I'm
him.
gonna kill that thing soon enough. I think I'm gonna put it on the prison, actually. And then I can allies kill this guy? No, I can't. Go. Okay. What to do here? I mean, I'd love to draw land. I'm just gonna slam Badger Mole. But I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. If I don't draw land, I'd probably just go Musicians, pump Boiling Rock, but I should actually loot and try and find a land here with Professor Zay. I don't know, maybe I just discard Badger Mole. More ramp? They have way too much ramp here this game. Deal. Really? Yep, I'm in. I'm about to get bent. I'm gonna get bent. That is also fine. That card is not very good. Okay. Land. I'm at 18. I kind of just want to slam Badger Mole here. Make Boiling Rock a 3/3. That uses all of my mana. Otherwise, like if I go Musicians, I can make Boiling Rock a 2/2, but then I just can't block. I'm not going to loot with Zay, I don't think. I think it's just Badger Mole here. Pass. Okay, so I'm going to take 4 off Foggy Swamp. Ooh, that's pretty good. Dig Through Time? Sure. Jeez, that's nice. Let's see what they find. I've got lots of action here to kill stuff with. Okay, not too bad. Badger Mole. Presume they slam it. Oh, double? Okay. Not very good. I'm waiting for a bomb here. I don't see any bombs, just a bunch of dorks. 3/1s. 3 mana 3/1s. Pump up that Rumble Arena. No blocks. Okay. My turn. A lot of options. So let's think through this. Okay, so I need to kill Badger Mole. I want to kill Foggy, so I can Rocky Rebuke the Mole. I want to leave allies at last up because it does the most damage out of any of my cards, right? This does 3. This does 4 right now. This does 7 right now, right? So I want to use my most powerful removal spell last, if possible. They have 1 card, we know what it is, so they can't really do anything to me here. I think I'm just gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Interesting. I want to just Lightning Strike this and then play Freedom Fighters, actually. But I could just leave up my multiple... I can only leave up 1 spell here, but... This is an ally? So let's make this a 4/4. And then I'm going to make another one a 1/1 here. Am I? Maybe I make it a 5/5, actually. Okay, pass. So I can bring back Lightning Strike if I want. I don't need to do that. I'm going to try and bring back this if possible with Professor. They top deck. They're in top deck mode, so I feel like we're very much in control of this game. My board is already bigger than theirs, and I have 3 cards to their 1 plus top of deck. I have 3 good spells. They know I have spells because I haven't played a land in like 3 turns, 4 turns here. Okay. So if I kill... I mean, I could just kill Badger Mole and Walltop Sentries and just start slapping here. Swing first? Yeah, if they don't play this, it means they're going to go to combat. So what is this? I think I'm just going to take it. I don't care about the life. I don't want to trade here. I'm not chumping. I don't want to give up any of my game objects for damage, because the damage doesn't matter. Yep. Last card is... Wow, nice top deck. That's very lucky. Okay, I got one of those too. Sure. My turn. Okay, so I do have to kill that guy now. So I'm just going to Rocky Rebuke Daily Agents and then leave up allies at last, probably. I can't double spell here because I keep fucking whiffing on land. I'm 48% to hit land here. There's no way they can... Give one cause. I'm trying to think of a way they could not have this die. Like, I could target my 5/5 here, but this is fine. And I'm gonna pass. I'm waiting till they're living off the top of their deck, and they do not have a great board. So I win the long game here. Let's just play this close to the vest. Play this conservatively a little bit. Red green. I'm not sure. Okay, more Garbo. How many ruffians they have? How many? I saw one already, didn't I? Is that 3? It's only 2. Maybe it was my last opponent had them. I could play this on end step. I don't think I want to. That's pretty good. I could have Professor Zide a long time ago. Like, I can activate him to draw cards here and find lands, but I just keep finding stuff I can cast. I think I'm just going to do this. And pass. And then I'm going to level this up on their end step. And we'll see what happens. They top deck. Holy shit. Okay, they keep hitting spells here. I just wanted them to find a land, but that's not a great thing to draw in the late game. It doesn't really do anything, but... Finally. Just kill the only creature with reach here and start clocking in the air. I think that's fine. What do you say? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, time to start chipping away. I could sack Professor Zai here. And bring back that removal spell. I kind of want to do that. Gives us a little extra insurance in case my opponent's playing green. They're going to have a Rocky Rebuke or whatever it's called. Things like that. Fight spells. And I want to be, like, just them knowing I have an instant speed removal spell means their fight spells are all done. They're blanked, right? They can't do anything if they draw one of them. That's one of the few cards that's going to get them out of this. They need to answer that flyer. Maybe they just have a huge reach creature. That could be it too. But again, that dies to allies at last. Like, this thing kills a 9/9 at this point, right? So there's nothing they can play that this doesn't answer. Unless it's a, you know, removal spell, sweeper, stuff like that. But if it's a removal spell that's a fight spell, it's no good here, which is nice. Okay. Pretty good. Nice top decks. They can cast it this turn. Yep. Oh, they have another one of these guys. Holy shit. Okay, they can't seem to draw land. They just keep drawing action here. Crazy. Play Diley, right? No, they're gonna draw a card. Okay. Weird. I mean, I could just Badger Mole onto Boiling Rock, swing with Boiling Rock. But I think I'm gonna take it easy still. Just keep chipping away here. I'm gonna go Musician. And I'm gonna actually start up a new land here. That way I can Badger Mole onto this land, make it a 3/3. I don't want to put all my eggs in that 5/5 basket. Not yet. 5/5's perfect because it holds off their biggest creature and everything else smaller than that. But making it a 6/6, a 7/7, like they just trade 2 shitty cards for it, right? Ooh. Non-token artifacts are lands at the beginning of your end step, Earthbend 2. Uh-huh. Sure. Okay. Okay. They only have 6 blockers? Are they just dead here? If I allies it last on end step, untap into Badger Mole, swing, trigger Wandering Musicians, I think that's lethal. Let's let them do this first. Yeah, dude. They only have 5 blockers? 4 after I kill one of them here. So I have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attackers. All of them are going to be huge. I could have killed him, I guess, before that, but I need to kill Diley agents here, so sure, kill that. Now they have 5 blockers. Wow, Bossing say. I think I still want a Badger Mole here, so I Badger Mole, put it on the 3/3, I swing with the team. 5 damage in the air means they're effectively at 9 life. And then they've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 creatures to block. They block the biggest 5, but they all have the lands have trample. So that's a 6. I think they're dead here. Right? Swing with the team. They block. 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 And they take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 5 is 12? Oh, they're not dead, are they? They're not quite dead. It's so close. Oh, but the trample. The trample is lethal. Block. They put 4/4 on 6. They take 2 trample there. They take another trample there. I think this is lethal. Hey, Onirian, what's up? Diley's good, but I think I can Alpha Strike kill them because of the trample on the lands here. I'm gonna go for it. I think this is correct. Because I'm not doing the math exactly here, but... Oh, that's a mistake. They can't do that. They have to put a 4/4 on the 6/5 trample. Yeah, they're dead if they do this. That's fine. Let's see if they figure it out. Trample will kill them. They can't block my 5/4. What's blocking the 6/5 trample here? The mountain is a 4/3 with trample, so it's already getting 3 trample damage in there. This is you dead, bud. They have 1 card. Oh, they have 1 card. If their last card is... What, they have 1 mana up? What could they have here? You can't tap Toph for mana. A 1 mana spell to save them? I think they're realizing this is lethal. You can't put the 4/4 Badger Mole on my Badger Mole. They have to block Boiling Rock. Yeah, they're realizing they're dead now. They can't block like this. I think they're dead no matter how they block, but let's see if they figure this out. They need to put 4/4 on 6/5, Then they need to put 3/3 on my 4/3 just to absorb as much of the trample as possible. They chump Badger Mole with a 1/1 or whatever their shittiest card. Yeah, because Badger Mole is doesn't have trample. How you doing, Endirian? How's the weekend? Musicians to the ally earlier. Yep. Yeah, I could have done that. I think it doesn't matter how they block here. They're trying to figure out how they stay alive, but I'm doing 4 in the air, so they're effectively at 9 life. They need to absorb enough that they can stay alive at 9 here, and I just don't think it's possible. I think they're slowly realizing that, but... That's still lethal? Yep. Still lethal. It's 14 just with War Balloon, Boiling Rock, and Freedom Fighters there. So I think they're realizing there's no way they can block to survive here. Christmas, what's up? Good weekend? Nice. Less good Monday. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Monday's rough. Tough block for my opponent. Is this enough? I don't even know if this is enough. Math is for blockers. Oh no! Am I dead? I'm dead. I think I'm dead. Wow, they found the line. I didn't do the math, I just swung. They could apparently stay alive at 1. Damn, that's unfortunate. Okay, good blocks, good blocks. I block 5, I take 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, nice. Good blocks. Good beats. Oh, that's how it goes. I think this deck was much better than our last deck, but what are you going to do? I needed my opponent to fuck up there. If I don't attack with everything, they keep toefing. Maybe I get there. I don't know. I didn't do the math, so that's on me. I just assumed it was enough. We lose. Unfortunate, but I'm over it. Let's play some standard. It's 2 and 3. We went 7-0 in the previous draft, so I don't feel too badly here. Got some packs. Let's crack those. Sure. Reveal. Garbage. All right. Rookegg, what's up? Math is for blockers. Yeah, I don't care. If I lose, great. Good for my opponent. They figured it out. I'm not going to do that math. Fuck that. I could have waited 1 turn. I would have put them lethal next turn, but I can't put them lethal in the next turn because they have too many blockers then, right? The reason I alpha struck there is because they only had 5 blockers back, but looks like it was exactly enough. Pretty lucky. But I'll let them figure that out. I'm not going to do it. I was going to put a basic island in here. Here's the Jeskai black control deck that we're playing. I cut a defeat for a teachings. Graveyard Hate in the sideboard. I was going to try playing a... What's it called? D-Stroke. I was going to put in the sideboard. I'm going to cut a null. Let's put in a D-Stroke. All right. Play some standard. Didn't play much standard last month, so we're back down in gold rank here. Let's see if we can rank it up. No more coffee. I drank all of it. Damn. On to water. Chris Toffer. Toff, right? Isn't that how we say it? How we say it now. There are no toffs in Ba Sing Se. I keep... Oh, this doesn't make blue yet. Oh, right. Never mind. Guess I'm gonna have to name blue with this, unfortunately. But early consult to find us more lands. Should be pretty easy to draw out of this. Could just kill that now. Yeah, sure. Always bolt the bird, right? Giver. Probably just gonna stock up next turn and keep making land drops. Ultima will ruin their day here. Teamer? Teamer's a bit weird, but sure. Archive turns on Flood Farm. Yeah, let's take that. Duel Me? Sick metal bending skills? There we go. With a massive battle axe. Ooh, and you beat me. Nice. Sure. Badger Mold Cubs. I draw fire magic, the game's over. Ultima's so sweet here. Ultima means their lands don't come back, right? Whenever these earthbending dudes play their earthbending nonsense, this card just actually strip mines all the lands that are creatures. So in 2 turns, I'm going to wipe their whole board. They can do whatever here. Play something. What are they going to do? Earthbend again? I take 2. Yeah, deal. Oh, no. Well, this is interesting. I could just fire magic, blow up everything they have. They have 3 cards left and 2 lands. Or I could just go for the Ultima next turn. Ultima blow up all their lands is so funny. Like, that's what I want to do for the memes. But I shouldn't let them untap with all this bullshit, right? Let's just kill their board. I probably don't need another one, do I? Yeah, maybe I'll keep it. They're gonna have more nonsense like this, right? Oops. You're fired. Oh, God, I sound like a disgusting conservative pedophile that got elected president in the United States. Isn't that what he says? You're fired. What, that's it? No second wave? Come on. You got something, right? Ooh, main deck. Turns out the answer is no. You may not. No. And you're tiny and you are on the ground. You're the most pathetic owl I've ever seen. Oh, you're not even an owl. You're just a random bird. Everybody knows birds don't exist. Dummy. Fabled Passage. You got it. What else? Ooh, a real card? Okay, I can respect that. Stock Up's an actual good card. These Cubs everybody's talking about? What the? They're not good. You just shoot them. You just get 3-for-1s against shit like that. That's all. I could consult here, but do I need to? Maybe I just get a land drop. Nah, just see what we find. Now I wish I had done that. All right. Let's... Yeah. Look at some cards here. You play Counter Magic too? Divert Disaster? Nice. Oh my god. Okay, I guess I should have done it on their end step. Should I start slapping them in the face? Maybe I should have started attacking them here. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, I should have attacked. Toph! I mean, sorry, Toph. Chris Toffer. That's your name. That's why you're playing this, right? Nice. Toph. What am I playing against here? This is bizarre. I thought I was playing against like a green ramp deck. I'm playing against some kind of weird mid-range. Like they're playing card draw. They're playing this. Everything they do is sorcery speed. Then they just randomly have this. You see why this kind of card is much better in a deck like mine that operates at instant speed, right? And then I can just leave up everything plus this. If they just pass with all their mana up, it's pretty obvious what they're going to do, right? I could Ultima here. I don't care about this. I want them to Earthbend, so this Ultima is absolutely devastating. Go nuts. Nice. Yeah, pump it. Let's look at some cards. You can't counter this, right? A2? Dear God. Teachings into Showdown's pretty good, but I already have Ultima. I think I might just take a land here. No, I'll take this. It's kind of silly, but yeah, I don't know. That's weird. I should probably take land, but we'll see. Going. What does it? When you cast a spell, you can do more earthbending? Come on. Earthbend again. Play another spell. Why'd you put this in your deck? You put this in your deck to earthbend. Now do it. There it is. Oh, God, I love it. Yes. Sweepers are so good. Yeah, do another land. Perfect. Oh no. My opponent's gonna get fucking ruined. Oh, another one? You gotta be kidding me. Oh, I can't handle it anymore. Please stop. I'm getting hot under the collar. Shit. Oh my god. Oh, and I can save 3 life? Excellent. I'm gonna get embarrassed if they have double some no, they can only. Oh wait, they could have another counter spell? Oh, I should have Dragon Fired. Oops. You know what? I should have cast Dragon Fire on Mole. I just realized I can't play Ultima and pay for their shitty counter spell. Oh man, Ultima's so ridiculous. I just remembered the blue land makes 2 mana, so they could have their Garbo counter here. I should have killed that thing. My bad. God, I'm an idiot. I could have just done this on end step. If they have a counter, they're just gonna counter that, and then I smoke them. I should have taken a land too off the other thing. Consult. I took Final Showdown just in case they have another hard counter here, but oh, I'm such an idiot. I just realized that. I can't have Ultima get countered here. It's too insane. Oh, but then that just resolved instantly. Okay, go. Okay, so I know they don't have a counter. I don't care about the damage. They can't kill me here, so I don't give a shit, but I just want to make sure this resolves. I should have just killed their guy on end step. That was so dumb. Pump it up. Oh, they keep doing it. Yes. Oh, God. They keep, like, when Ultima resolves, all these lands are going to get stripped. They're not going to get them back. Stock Up's very lucky. Like, they're lucky they had another stock up off the top here. Yeah, I'm in. I don't care. Hit me as hard as you can. This is going to be great. Oh, why not? Make it. Do it. Yes. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, now they have no mana up, so I played around a counter for no reason, but now we ate even more of their lands, so it all kind of works out in the end. Yeah, I'll just take one of these. I should probably take card draw, but... Oh. Oh, wow. Whenever I search my library, who knew? Okay. Well, you won't be able to cast it. Could shock myself to leave up Get Lost here. I think I'm just gonna play that tapped. Skadoosh! Oh, goodness. There's a hole in your plan. Oh, honey. Honey, it's over now. That's it. You scoop now. I showed you what I took last turn, remember? Now is when you scoop. Yes, that's right. Oh, that felt so good. They learned their lesson. Yeah, don't fuck around in standard with that shit. You gotta they should have pumped up some of their creatures instead of going so wide, right? That's what killed them. It's just too funny. I'm gonna side in Mistrise here. Let me cut maybe a black land. Defeat's not amazing. A lot of their stuff is really cheap. All my sweepers are so insane against them. I'm going to bring in another fire magic. I don't think I'm going to play 3 steps. Flash freeze is obviously good here. Tidebinder. Tidebinder's okay. I'll cut a Teachings. Maybe I'll cut a Defeat. I'll bring in a couple Tidebinders. Wan Chi Tong's probably good too here, but they're going to have Negate. They had that goofy-ass Miscalc. Miscalc is good because you can cycle it when it's dead. This you can't cycle when it's dead, so there's a reason these kind of counter spells might be good in Limited, but they're absolutely unplayable in Standard, right? They're just not good enough. Miscalc would see play because, again, cycling is that backdoor, okay, this card's terrible when I draw it on turn 10. I'm going to cycle it. Those cards, you don't have that option. They're just dead draws in your deck late game. Could cut a Jeskai Revelation here. Beza is interesting. I don't need 4 Revelations, so it's like Wan Chi Tong or Beza. I'm going to bring in Beza. Let's see how that goes. Ultima ignores the lands because it ends the turn. So all these new players who don't realize these things exist everybody's so horny over Badger Mole. I'm just like, I'm gonna Ultima, and not only is all your creatures die, but all of your lands get strip mined. That's what I was saying. Oh, for you new players, maybe you don't know the card strip mine, but when I said we're gonna strip their lands, I'm talking about strip mine, the OG blow your land up card. I surveil land. I'm gonna keep this. I can work with this, I think. I'm on the draw. I have a surveil and a consult to find more land, plus a 2-mana spell to interact, right? Teaching's not a great draw. Son of a bitch. Okay, well, I just need to find lands here, so I'm milling that. Board wipes getting hit hard? What do you mean? Getting hit or hitting? No 1 or 2 mana play in your Llanowar Elf Cub deck? Okay. You got it. I'm going to consult for a land. They're probably going to counter this if I do this on end step because they know I'm looking for a land. I have a land, but if they want a hard... Okay, I'll take that. I was going to say, I'm hoping for a white land there. Okay, let's just surveil again here. I could play the untapped land, have 2 things up, but land's good. Pass. But yeah, lands, am I right? There's a hole in your plan on that one? Yeah. Oh, I should have done both? That's... Yeah. Whoa, wow. They play this in their deck? Oh, I guess to trigger the mole or something? Does the mole... I don't even know what the mole says. I don't pay attention to woodland creatures.
I murder them. I murder that cave trash one by one.
Bring on your raccoons and your squirrels and your mice. I don't summon mice to do my bidding. Are you kidding me? Raccoons? They probably have rabies. I'm a powerful planeswalker, okay? I don't rely on minions to do my dirty work. I craft giant spells and murder you. Isn't it more fun to be a wizard casting like bolts of fire and I don't even know what the fuck this is. Whatever that is. You know, than to be like Monster Rancher. I didn't come here to be Monster Rancher, okay? Let's get this shit straight. Okay, I don't care about Get Lost. My opponent's literally doing nothing over there. Kind of want to mill this, but yeah, let's try it. Wilson, what's up? You hurt them so badly they boarded out all their creatures. Yeah, I'm sorry. What are they doing? This is a turn 1 Llanowar Elves Badger Mole deck. You know what they're doing? They're sitting on that 2-mana counter spell, just waiting, just biding their time. Oh yeah, he's gonna play it soon. He's gotta play it at some point. Waiting to counter something. I'm just not gonna play anything. Yeah, I'm gonna play 2 life here now because I've got double spell up, right? Tidebinder plus 2 mana removal. Mistrise means as soon as I start drawing bangers, they are gonna resolve. Okay, so if I go Mystical Teachings, I don't care if this gets countered because I can flash it back, but I'm so sure they have a bad 2-mana counter that I'm just gonna play around it. I can now Mystical Teachings pay for your bad counter. Go. What are they doing? All negates? They drew all of their sideboard cards. Okay, let's see if they hard counter this. They could negate, D-stroke, but they can't use a garbage 2-mana pay 2 counter here. Okay, so I'm not going to take this yet. I need to get to 9 mana before I can play this uncounterable off Mistrise. So I'm just going to go Consult. Just Mystical lets us find that card draw here. And all these fire magics just rotting in my hand because they didn't play a goddamn creature this game. At some point, I will want to burn them out with stuff like that, but I don't think I'm there yet. I'm just looking for lands, looking for love in all the wrong places. Finally, turn 9 Badger Mole. You got it. You sure? You sure you want to do that? Remember what happened last time? All right. I'm such a dickhead, but it's too funny. Like, I'm sorry. People complaining that this card needs to be banned, just play removal in your deck. Jesus Christ.
You sure about that? You sure about that?
Maybe. I feel like board wipes are kind of lame. They destroy the creature meta. Oh, fuck the creature meta. Kill them all. That's what I say. Ooh, what is this? That's a spicy one. Doesn't this just wipe your board? What the fuck are they doing? Each creature? I could fizzle the trigger, but I think I'm okay with that. What are they doing? What are you doing, bud? Oh, I should have killed it in response. Oops. Does it even matter, though? The answer is no. Kind of just wanted to play this guy anyway and start beating your head in, so... Nope. Look at that. You thought you were going to get a dragon? I'm playing control, baby. The answer is no. Every time. Go. I have no hard counters in my deck, but now I'm at the point where I can Jeskai Revelation off of any land. Uncounterable Jeskai Revelation, that is. That's it? Okay, let's make sure this resolves. I don't want to run into a negate here, I think. Mistrise. We good? Oh, you thought you were going to counter my card draw? What? There's a demo. Wait, I didn't even see that. They have a demolition field in their 3-color deck? What the fuck? Oh, I didn't see that. No. No, I want to keep that one. Tidebinder. Tidebinder is ridiculous. This is why we have 4 Tidebinders in the 75. I don't like getting my lands blown up, as it turns out. No. That sucks, though. Now I can't... Alright. Son of a bitch. Well, I'm not going to play this to get 1 card here, so... I'll just keep punching them in the face. That's fine. Tidebinder. Whoo-wee! Get wrecked. Take my land, get blown over for 600? Yeah. They're playing the sack land to get 2 cards. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, demo field in a 3-color deck is already silly. You play Fabled Passages and stuff like that, but I think this is a bridge too far. You're going to actually hose yourself in a lot of games. That said, they're playing a very weird version of the deck that feels like it's a control deck or something. I'm going to do this again. You know what? Let's just get Jeskai Revelation and end the show here, right? Let's just teach. Let me teach you the song of my people. I'm going to reveal the lost truths to you. You'll see. What is it, you say? Oh, you'll see. Can you count to 9? I have 9 lands. Another Tidebinder. Tidebinder is a silly card. I think right now Tidebinder is one of the best cards in Standard that people are not playing enough of. Tidebinder does it all against everything, basically. I'm playing 2 in the main. Whoop, I almost, oof, that was close. Almost forgot to use this. Too excited. So excited to just say, no. No, you may not. Good game. Oof. That Ultima in game 1. Oof. They're going to be more careful in the future, I think. They learned a valuable lesson. There is a way to not get your lands back. You think Earthbending's foolproof? This isn't limited. Alright, here we go. Let's get some dailies done here and whatever the wins. Tidebinder's fantastic. I'm playing 2 in the main in this deck. Now, I'm a control deck, but even in a lower to ground tempo deck, like Tidebinder is your counter spell in a creature aggro deck, you know, like the blue-white enchantments kind of weird nonsense. It just lines up against every single deck. Like there's not just, you know, some cards you could say, well, technically they have targets you could hit. It's like, but I don't want to hit any of those targets. It's the reason the end sucks. You know, those kind of cards are good when VV's the most dominant deck in the format and you strip their VVs and it can really neuter that deck. But right now, like all these other decks, I don't know what you're stripping that's like with the end that's that good. Cavero in the Reanimator deck maybe? But, you know, do I want to, like, it's not just about having targets, it's about them being good. Tidebinder, there's always good targets in every single person's deck. Like every single archetype, every single... let's lead with white. Doesn't really matter here. I think I'm good right now on lands. This is a very mana-hungry deck, but I think you gotta be a little... Again, really? I love turn 1 Llanowar Elves. I love to see that. Green decks really struggle against a deck like this, right? And that's why I think this deck is good. It's good against not just creature decks, but... well, sorry, it's not just green decks, but any creature deck. Oh, again? These guys aren't reading my stream title. Dudes. I don't have the Ultima yet, though, so I think I just have to get lost this cub. Okay, fine. But soon, once they have a bunch of lands turned into creatures, we're gonna end their whole career. Rice-a-roni, Rice-arony. I don't know what they're going for there. Sure. Can I get a fire magic? Oh right, I knew the top card. No point get losting here because the counters from the Paw Patch recruits are gonna make up for the, 2-power creature I'm killing here. Oh, spicy. Okay. I tossed a land, but I still managed to draw too many lands here. Oh, wait. Yeah, what am I doing? Let's let combat happen first. Yeah. I think I need to kill the Badger Mole here. Man, if I draw Ultima, it's such an insane draw, but I think it's still better to kill this now. It's going to pump their team, but that's fine. I could draw Fire Magic to wipe the board as well. I can't play this for 2 turns, which is what's awkward about this sweeper. Yeah, drawing Garbo here. Not great. Okay, I'll take a turn of hits here. And then, what did they rhythm for? I guess they rhythmed for the stupid Badger Mole. Dear God. Keep going. Play more creatures. Creatures are good. That's what they tell me. Oh, yeah. They're leaving their mana back. Oh, that's actually really annoying. Okay. I have inevitable defeats and things to kill that, but boy, I am drawing all land here. So they're going to draw 2 cards. Put a counter, odd number, draw 2. Yeah, that's really annoying. I can make it lose its abilities, but I can't do that and sweep here. I need 1 more mana. I could hold off on the sweeper. I'm taking too much damage, right? When it takes 7? I don't know. I'm going to pass. They get to draw no matter what, which is really annoying, but it doesn't attack unless it has even counters. Can they put a counter on it somehow? Maybe. With Paw Patch? Oh, with the map. It's fucking ridiculous if they do that. Yeah, I would just go for that if I were them. Annoying, but not much I can do. Okay. No? Yeah, but they can map up. If they have a spell on top, they can attack. I don't know why they're not doing that. Holy shit, you gotta be kidding me. That's fantastic. Not only does my opponent not attack with their giant dude, I don't give a shit about that. I just get to kill everything next turn. They have 1 mana up. What are the odds they have Spell Pierce? That would be crazy, right? Yeah, I'll take the 7. That would be crazy, right? Map. Oh my god. My opponent... Well, this is game 1, right? This is a different opponent. My last opponent got wrecked by not playing around the sweeper. Holy shit, I'm getting so flooded here. This is insane. Okay, go. Like, that feels awesome. Now I feel like a wizard. Now I'm a wizard, Harry. Now. Can I draw not a land one time? Just give me Jeskai Revelation one time. Is that too much to ask? All lands? No revelations? Come on. This person is playing multiple 5-mana do-nothings in their deck. That seems incorrect, but what do I know? I guess you're trying to combo with Ouroboros or something and make this thing relevant? Oh my fucking god. Rough draws. Really rough draws for us, unfortunately. But my opponent kind of screwed this up because now this is on 3 and can't attack. They need to find a way to put a counter. If they have a land on top, this can't attack me. Unlucky. Defeats any of that shit. They die. But no. We get badly flooded that game, so that's the only way we can really lose. The variance. Mana Screw, Mana Flood, that kind of thing. I'll put Revelation down. Tidebinder's going to be good here. Shuts off Sabsunan and everything else. Flash Freeze is good. D-Stroke? No. It's a couple things, but I don't think I want that. They're blue-green, so they're going to side in some wonky counter magic here. Like Mutation, whatever that mutation card's called. Fire Magic's good too. I think I'm going to take out 3 steps. 1 teachings. Maybe 1 stock up. Even though that game I kind of needed stock up there. I didn't see Mistrise. I didn't see creature lands or utility lands or anything here. I have so many answers to Sabsunin that are cheaper than Sabsunin, like Tidebinder, Inevitable Defeat, all that stuff. It's kind of annoying having to play Fire Magic in the same, you know, when I'm trying to kill that big thing as well. But Fire Magic's still going to be insane against Paw Patch and all that stuff. I think I'm just going to keep it like this and run it. Here we go. Damien the White, Gandalf. A la Gandalf? No. I think if I was a wizard, I'm a little too pragmatic to be the noble one, you know? That's not me. I'm, sure. I'm not that guy. I will keep that on top, I think. Better than drawing a land, am I right? Okay. Guess it's just Sacred Foundry pass. Shock ourselves, of course. Let's see what they do here. This doesn't do anything until they play another permanent, so they've got to play something for 1. Okay, I don't care about that. Next turn I can Fire Magic the board here, basically. They're just going to attack. No? Oh, weird. Okay. Pass. Mm-hmm. They can make 4 mana here. Ouroboros? If that's the case, if they go Ouroboros pre-combat, I'm going to Flash Freeze it, untap Fire Magic the board. Let's see if they go for it. It's Tivar. No, that's equally Flash Freezable, I think. I'll take 2. I could do this for 1, but then I don't kill Badger Mole. Obviously, I want to kill Badger Mole, so let's play this tapped, Fire Magic, and pass. Nice. Fire Magic's a house against them. Next turn, I've got double spell plus tap land into Teachings for something good. Oh, it's super annoying that... God damn, I hate that fucking card. Let's see here. What do I teach for? I'm going to name blue tapped, and then... I could Teachings right now, but could also just kill this thing in 2 for 1 myself, but oh, that's so annoying. I don't need to do that. This is not threatening enough by itself, right? Yeah, bring it. That's it? You're weak. Play more creatures. What is your deck even doing? Teach. Ooh, that resolved instantly. So I could go get, like, Defeat to kill that thing. I need to get a card draw spell. I think I'm just going to get Defeat here. Do this on their upkeep. Nice. Pass. Oh, is that it? Okay. If that's their turn, then I think I'm fine with that. This doesn't do anything, just hits for 5. I get to do whatever I want here. Nice. Pass? Again, please. Do it again. I dare you. They only did it because I had 2 mana up, but I could have still had Get Lost and absolutely blown them out there, but now I'm not sure if they're going to do it. I've got Teachings on end step. If they don't do something, they have to do something here, not me. Even though I'm at a lower life total, I'm the one with action. 4, X is 4, so this is going to be an Ouroboros. I might just double Helix this. Right? Let's see. Let's see what they get. Oh, I don't even have to double Helix. What am I saying? It's not even a 2/4 yet. Oop. My turn. Great. Okay. Okay, can I find a Jeskai Revelation? I don't want that. Go. They have one card plus the top of their deck. I have Teachings again here now. If they make me not do something, I think they're going to go for that land again. And if they do, they have 1 mana up. They're going to do this. X is 3 this time. Okay, that makes no sense. Oh, because it's flashed back? The flashback is 4 green, right. Tivar, guess what happens? He gets killed. Boop. More? Please more. I'm having fun. I'm just gonna keep killing their shit. This is where people get really mad. And OG Straggler was kind of saying that, like, what's the point of wrathing? It's like not fun. It's not the game. I think the problem is the game as you think it is not the game either. It's not you get to play all your creatures and nothing kills them, right? This is the game. Welcome to Magic. It's many different approaches. You could play against the Dredge deck that like mills itself and then wins by like having nothing in library or some weird shit, right? There's so many Let's see if we can kill this thing. They might have a hard counter here. We'll see. Negate? It's got to be negate. Nothing else will do it. Or you know, the new negate, the Spider-Man one, something like that. Hexproof on your creature, maybe? I have no idea. I don't know. Maybe I should have just... Oh, okay. Maybe I should have Mystical Teachings and just said, let them have this. I don't give a shit, right? No. God damn it. Fuck's sakes. I want to resolve this. Let's get this. Go. You know it's coming. See what the top of your deck can do. Deal. Nice one. Yeah. Oh, that's a banger. You're lucky. Hey, look at you go. I'm leaving up 2 mana here. I guess I should just play this. I don't know what could possibly happen. Damn. Am I gonna hit them? No, I'm gonna hit this, right? Yeah. Let's go for it. I don't know what they could have here, but maybe we draw some interaction for Wan Shi Tong. I don't know what I could actually draw. I didn't side in D-Stroke. I have no hard counters here. Oh, they had a random counter spell off the top? You gotta be kidding. They drew Mockingbird, and then they drew counter spell between that and Wan Shi Tong. The top decks. I think my opponent got very, very lucky there. Because they had 0 cards in their hand, right? They played Mockingbird, and then they drew, and then they played Wan Shi Tong. Or, I don't know. Did they have that before? I'm not even sure. Either way, they get my spell. If they don't counter my Revelation, they would have countered my Mystical Teachings. Fucking hell, you gotta be kidding me. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. So we end up losing the match, getting very unlucky both games. I got flooded in the first game, and then my opponent Miracle top decked against us. Yikes. Okay, well, that's the kind of deck that's easy to beat usually, but can't draw like that. Jesus Christ. Those matches are great, though. I just want to play against green decks all day, right? It doesn't matter if they side in removal, it's usually, or a counter magic, it's usually bad because I side in, you know, extra Mistrise, and you just get them to a point where they have 1 card left. It's a shitty counter spell like that doesn't even work unless they have a creature. They just had it all come together perfectly there. Creature into counter spell on top. Ugly. They had the counter when I hit the manland? Oh, really? I think maybe? I don't know. They had it in the last few cards. They were empty-handed at one point. But I'm going to keep this. I thought it was the last couple draws that they drew it. Do you think they had it as early as the get lost there? I don't know. I don't think so. I think they didn't have it then. I could be wrong, though, I guess. No, I'm going to name white tapped. It's kind of weird, but I don't have a single red cheap spell. Another Llanowar Elves Badger Mole, same pile? Yeah, I'll play against this all day. Fire magic? No. Let's jam this. They get a counter. They topped Mockingbird, right. And then Wan Shi Tong, right? Because they mapped onto Bird. Did they have it before that? So I'm kind of surprised. Why wouldn't they counter the get lost? Because I was actually at a low enough life total. They would have put me lethal next turn. Because I can't Mystical Teachings and cast Jeskai Revelation in the same turn there. So that's weird. I still think they shouldn't have... They should have countered before when I had get lost. Or maybe they couldn't because I didn't have the... I had the mana up to pay for it, right? That's why. Sure. What the fuck is this? Okay. What am I playing against right now? Sure. This pumps all their creatures or something? Creature tokens get bigger. Okay. Damn, it's been a while. Fire Magic, again, going to be insane against this deck, I think. But I guess Golem is out of range of Fire Magic unless I have 6 mana. That's weird, but yeah. Green-White Cage? Wow. I think 2024 called. They want their deck back, right? Badger Mole. Everybody's just jamming Badger Mole in all these old decks that are, you know, long since... this deck's been dead for ages if it's the Green-White Cage deck. I mean, you're talking... Was it even good in 2025? I don't think it was. But hey, it's Magic Arena. I shouldn't say anything because there's... I guess I'll kill this. Let him put a counter on whatever here. And, on Paw Patch, maybe? Sure. I need to find, a 2-mana removal spell like Lightning Helix, something like that to kill Paw Patch. Or I guess Lightning Helix wouldn't kill Paw Patch anymore. But now Fire Magic's not gonna do it. Unfortunate. Gotta draw some cheap removal here. Phoenix down. Oh my god. Gotta get out of gold. I gotta get out of the gold, right? This is insane. Last match, unfortunately, we lost to a deck that is very beatable, but sure, you pump. Removal's good. Sure. I was playing a Day of Judgment in this deck. If I keep running into these green decks every single match, I might go back to Day of Judgment in the main over like third or a second Tidebinder or second Mystical Teaching, something like that. But sweepers are so good against these decks. I think they have to get very lucky, but it's Magic, right? You're never 100% against any deck. But I think I would take my chances against any green deck, any with this Jeskai list, against basically any deck that's playing Llanowar Elves or Badger Mole Cub or whatever, right? I think you're probably like over 70% in that matchup with this deck. I want to say it's closer to 80, but 1 out of 5 games or matches, whatever, you still lose. It's unfortunate. Trying to think of what they play here. I want a Teachings for Fire Magic and just wipe the board, leave them with Salvager. Next turn I can sweep though, but I'm not going to take this much damage. I guess there's no point in waiting, right? No, the auto tapper is going to fuck me if I tap like that. Hate this auto tapper. Yeah. I could have done it on their upkeep, I guess. I don't know what that deck plays. If they play some weird ass protection spell, then I don't want to mess with it on their turn. Deal. I'm not going to read that card. It's beneath me. It does something. It brings something back. I don't know. Deal. Ultima. Ultima for the drubbing. No. Right. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to eat the Overlord here, so I should just do this on upkeep, I guess. Yeah. What does this do? Exile something? Turn 4 mana, yada yada. Oh, even better? Oh my lord. Yeah, great. God. Ultima would have been sicko here, but I don't know what they play, but let's see if they can do something about this. On upkeep, of course, so the mana they get doesn't matter, but their lands still come into play tapped, so they'll be restricted to 3 mana this turn. And then we've got Jeskai Revelation off any untapped land, or just play tap land, Mystical Teachings, end step. I'm at 9. What's the most threatening thing they could play here? Another one of these guys, right? Oh, and that's what they have. Wow, lucky. Land? No lands. Let's stock up. That's better than teachings here. They're gonna get their Overlord next turn, so I can just Ultima. I've got land in hand. I guess it's these two. I should take Fire Magic here, I guess. No reason not to. Sure. I already have black. I think I can dump that. Okay. So I'm going to take 4 in order to eat this Overlord with Ultima. I think that's better here, unless they do something to pump this guy. Oh, that's it? Okay. That doesn't matter. Okay, it's the same as them attacking with this guy. They just wasted 2 mana, so whatever. Great. I don't need to Fire Magic or anything. Mistrise, sure. Could make this uncounterable, but they don't have blue mana, so it doesn't really matter. Do that. Go. Alright, Revelation should sweep this up now. Decent. Nice top deck. Okay. Still think it's okay here, but they get a 1-mana artifact, creature, or enchantment. Put it onto the battlefield. Oh, put it into the hand, sorry. They can cast it, though. Paw Patch. Or 2, yes. 2 of them. Deal. Fire Magic doesn't care about Paw Patch. But they can play one here for no kicker. I guess they're going to do that. Okay. Bounce kill. Oh, wait. No. Now that guy's going to pump it? I guess... Yeah... I gotta do this first. Kinda sucks, but... whatever. I should have done it on end step then. That's unfortunate. Let's bounce random multiversal passage. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Have a removal spell. They can do their Paw Patch thing, but I think I'm okay here. Fire Magic would have been great once they play their second Paw Patch. I just realized, though, I don't want to bounce Gear Hulk, and I can't kill it with a stupid trigger on the stack, so just do this. Should have killed him on their end step, but whatever. Yes, you got it. Anything else? Might just draw another Revelation. Let's see. Nope. I think I'm just going to Teachings for Fire Magic. That's probably the best. I have 2 in my deck. Good Teachings for Revelation as well. Oh, did I use both? Oh, I must have used both. Weird. I thought I had one more. Could just take Revelation here. I don't know what they're gonna do about that. I don't think they can really do anything. But that was my bad. I'll just take one of these. I shouldn't have done this on my main phase, of course, but go. I thought I had a Fire Magic in my deck. I guess I cast 2 this game? Yeah. Whoops. I naturally drew both, I guess. 5 cards. One of them's a land? No, they played their passage. Starting town. They need another Gear Hulk or something here. Something to let them fetch something specific, right? Let's see what they have. They know I have a Revelation, so I don't know how they beat a Revelation here. Let's see. I think I'm just going to Dragonfire the Paw Patch Recruit on end step. I don't care about that. I'm actually going to do this now. Because I don't want them to put the counter from Paw Patch onto anything other than that creature. Because... I don't want them putting it on this land. I don't want them putting it on Badger Mole Cub. Because I can bounce that token and they don't really get anything out of it. It doesn't matter how big it is, right? Yep. 4 drops. Sheltered by Ghosts. Okay. Dear God. Is that card playable in Standard? I don't think so. That's why I hope I don't lose to it randomly. We shall see. Yep. 1 card left, huh? I will surveil first. I want to see what's on top. Yeah, I don't want to draw that. Is that Ward 2? 4, 5, 6, 7? Yeah, sure. Bounce. Yeah, I'm sure. Kill that? Sure. All the sures. Yeah, it doesn't matter where these counters go. We're killing the cub. They put it on Llanowar Elf. Sure. Yep. Hey. Already played my land, but drawing into more revelations here. And I'm at 11 life. Let's take 3, I think. Yep. Let's pass. I'm just gonna bounce it and do 4 to them, I think. Eat their elf. Game's over. Yep. Green-white cage. I think Sheltered by Ghosts is a huge liability. I don't think you can play cards like that in Standard, but you just get blown out way too badly by all the cheap removal that's flying around and into the Flood Maws and all that kind of stuff. I guess against me it's slightly better, but I don't know. This is game 1, obviously. They're playing it against just the field, right? I don't know. Doesn't seem great. Green-white, so I don't have to worry about siding in counter magic. I could side in Flash Freeze, but how many... I don't know. I guess their deck is really just green. Overlord is a bit of a problem, but I have Tidebinders and stuff for that. Wan Shi Tong could be good here. Fire Magic's probably great here as well. They saw 2 Fire Magic. Are they going to side up? But like, that's the problem with these kind of decks. You're not just going to take the best card in your deck out of your deck because I'm playing Fire Magic, right? I don't know. How good is 3 steps? Not amazing. Most of their stuff is pretty cheap. Flash Freeze is actually interesting. I think it's probably better than 3 steps. And Tidebinder, Beza, something. Because the Golem guy is a little bit annoying, right? The Golem, I have to, like, Dragon Fire. I guess Lightning Helix. I have answers to it. Probably cut 1 Revelation. Let's bring in Beza here. I could bring in more Fire Magic. I could bring in a couple other things here, but... let's cut a stock up. I'll try Wan Shi Tong. See if Wan Shi Tong's good enough here. Because whatever removal they have, they're going to take it out. I guess it's pretty bad against Sheltered by Ghosts, but that's the kind of card they're going to take out of their deck, right? Let's see. Okay, Charismatic, what's up? You play Shelter, but I use Phenomena Recorder and Inquisitive Glimmer and combo with it. Whoa. Oh, I mean, in the enchantments deck. Yeah. It makes a lot more sense if you're playing stuff like... what's the enchantment that gives you +X for every enchantment you have? Like that kind of heavy enchantments deck? Yeah, it makes sense. But those decks, I don't think they're tier 1. I think the problem with Standard right now is all the best decks are playing very cheap interaction. From the Pixie decks to Blue-Red to Simic to, like, everybody's playing 1 and 2 mana spells. So, like, I don't know, it just ends up being a huge blowout when they have, you know, a bounce spell or whatever. It's rough. This is also not a great hand. I think I'm going to mulligan this. Yeah, this is better, so let's try it. I'm going to put the sweeper on the bottom. It's a little too expensive. Fire Magic is a sweeper, but just way more castable, and that's why I think this kind of card is great right now. Ultima's obviously really good too, but Fire Magic is so good against Llanowar Elves decks and all this shit. Paw Patch Patrol. See? This deck, the last deck wasn't playing this. This deck's playing that, which is annoying against Fire Magic, right? I think I should just Fire Magic here. I just want to cut the elves off. Alright, go. Need a land here. I was on the draw. I had 3 shots to find a land. This is my 3rd draw coming up. Need to find one. Yeah, Llanowar Elves, no green. Collector's Cage, sure. Deal. Let's see if they get lucky with a good hideaway here. Bright Glass is the best thing they could have, probably. Can't cast Tidebinders, so playing my land tapped here. I think I should just kill this. I don't know what they're going to play, but let's go for it. Is this sorcery speed? No. Yeah. Just keep their board clear, then Cage doesn't do anything, right? Pretty good. Me with no blue mana. Sag. Can defeat the Cage if I want. Again, I feel like I should just ignore it. Let me just kill their creatures and Cage does nothing, right? They get a couple 1-drops, a little paw patch action, maybe? They saw how bad Fire Magic was, or how good Fire Magic was against it. Maybe they... Oh, Ghost Vacuum. That's insane. And they left in paw patch, yeah. Okay, we finally get a blue source here. I could name black and defeat the Gear Hulk. Double Tidebinder, though. Yes, I'm aware. Shut the hell up. Thank you. I could Tishana's Tidebinder the Paw Patch recruit? Some people. No manners. Ghost Vacuum's irrelevant. That card does nothing. I'm trying to think if killing the Gear Hulk now, because if I play this on... Like, I have way more blue sources than black sources, right? If I play this on black right now, eat Gear Hulk, I still think that's better for us, actually. We're just color screwed this game. Like, my mana's been atrocious. I mulliganed and kept a 2-land hand with no blue, and then we didn't draw blue. Now I'm drawing a colored source, but I think I should name black. That's what I'm weighing there, is either take 4, maybe 5, Tidebinder the other thing. They have 2 creatures, so they can't do the Cage thing. They need 3 creatures, right? Yeah. This puts 2 creatures with different powers, but it's so much easier to deal with these little idiots than with that bigger guy, so I think what I did makes sense, but I don't know. I could also Tidebinder the Cage when they go for the hideaway trigger. That's actually pretty brutal as well. Nice. Okay, knowing about that's pretty good. What else you got? Right. Okay, go. I guess I can't let them draw that Instigator. Oh, it's so obnoxious. I gotta do this now. See what happens. They're gonna pump the other guy up. That's fine. Still take 3, but at least they gain 3 here. So I'm going over 20 life. And yeah, I'm not gonna let them instigate this. Blue source is nice here because I can Tidebinder the Instigator and it doesn't do anything. Ghost Vacuum's irrelevant. That really doesn't do much as well. Okay. But if they play Interrupter, then they can activate Cage, right? Ugh, tapped? Really? Come on. Jesus. Man, Ultima's insane here. Just wipes all the artifacts and everything. Because they're going to play that dude when I go to Get Lost something, right? I think I'm ditching this, actually. Lands were good. We drew the blue source, though. I think I don't want lands now. They can eat whatever. It's irrelevant. They're at 8 life? Holy cow. Oh, because of those starting towns. Yeah. Wow. They're at 8 life? And because of my couple of defeats there, they're very close to just getting burned out of this game. I think I'm just going to kill this now. They can pump the Fungus, but that doesn't matter. That's the kind of card they want to sack to draw cards with and stuff, right? But this also fizzles Cage trigger and just keeps their board down to 2 creatures. I just have to ignore Cage, and again, it doesn't do anything. They hate one of their own elves. They're going to play this as a way to, like, make a second wave. Is that the plan? Maybe. See if Ultima can come down. Now that they have Aven Interrupter, they're probably just going to leave up Aven Interrupter for the rest of the game, right? It's going to use all your maps? Sure. Okay. Any 2-mana removal spell, like Get Lost is good here. Oh, they didn't use the last map, so they've got 3 mana play. Oh, right, Aven, right. If I draw, you know... Oh, no, they just play that. Okay, tap out for me. Now Ultima's insane. Deal. Holy shit, okay. Beza's pretty good too. It makes me a treasure as well. Too bad I don't draw a card here, but it doesn't gain me life. But I need the bodies here. And drawing, or getting the treasure is clutch here. Because my mana, I'm a little choked on mana now. And it buys us a lot of time. Yeah, they have Overlord, sure. Overlord does his thing. But if they Overlord, they can't leave up Aven. It's kind of interesting. They might opt to leave up the Aven. No, why don't... yeah, all they have to do is go Overlord and then activate Collector's Cage, play whatever's under Cage. But again, that really plays into... Huh? Oh. What? Okay, this puts a counter on other creatures. Oh no, +1/+1 until end of turn. Okay. Weird. Definitely just chumping 5/6. Do I want to trade for Surak? I kind of do, right? Yeah. And I'll take 3. No, I'll block here. I'll block everything. Cage me, baby. Yes. Deal. That's it? That was the big finish? Oh no. Ultima? Ultima, please, one time. Awkward. Yep. Well, we have double Tidebinder to interact here, but I guess I could have double blocked Surak. I kind of fucked up there against Cage. That's my bad. Let's see here. I'll do this. They're going to Aven Interrupter this, right? And then I can just flash in second Tidebinder. Oh, they didn't. Interesting. And then they can still play Overlord. I'm debating if I should take 9 here. Need a 4, and then I'm dead to either one. I think I should just do this. And they can do 10 to me or something. Sure. Okay. 10. Okay, Overlord post-combat. No. Darn. Not good enough. Man, drawing so badly in these late game situations. I don't know. Any of my card draw would have been good, but didn't find any card draw. Had the removal, didn't have the sweeper, but yeah, needed to find a consult or something to just get me some action and keep going. Oh, I should probably not even be playing 2 teachings here. Maybe I'll try Fire Magic. I just realized, yeah, they have to leave in those Paw Patch recruits, so I think Fire Magic's going to be great here, but... God. Again, this matchup is pretty straightforward. You just kill their creatures and they fold like a cheap, you know, card table. But need the removal to keep flowing, so you do need to draw a card draw spell or 2 at some point. Usually just 1 is enough, because the first one will get you the second one, etc. I think we also suffered by mulliganing to 6 and getting stuck on mana. Our mana was so weird. I didn't have blue until turn 5. Again, this is a really awkward mana hand here, like... Ugh, come on, just let me not get boned, please. Thank you. It's a little risky, but I'm going to do this. Yeah, with a Surveil and, you know, 27 lands in my deck. Sure, and I'm going to keep that on top still. Should be able to have something happen here. I'm going to do this because potentially Lightning Helix goes to the face. Alright, see if we can not get punished. I did get a little greedy keeping not a land on top there, but... Sure. Okay, that's pretty good. Kill this now. This will make sure I get a land next turn, which is nice. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, come on. Yeah, I guess I'd take Beza here. No lands in the top 3 cards. That is rough. So we miss our 4th land drop. I'm 48% off every single card to... That's okay. We can Tidebinder that or whatever. To hit a land here? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. Go. Unfortunate. Yep. Now they activate. It's good they're playing around Tidebinder here, because if they activate pre-combat, then I have a blocker, right? But I don't have a choice. It's pretty obvious what I have. Don't have a choice. Deal? I think that's fine. Can I find a land? You gotta be kidding me. Oh my god. Go. Again, this is how you lose. It's just unfortunate that's happened several rounds in a row here.
What
Awkward
the
as
fuck?
shit. Awkward.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Really
We're not out of this yet,
That's
but
gonna
I need to
kill
draw
me.
land.
That's real. That lives with us on Earth.
Teamer Earthbender? Yeah, it's a meme. It's people keep trying to make that deck good. It's bad. Again, I think any combo deck that relies on creatures is not in great shape in a lot of matchups. They just don't realize it because they're playing against other fair creature decks. Omniscience is like this. Reanimator's like this. Like a bunch of these decks that are very narrow combo decks, they're all creature-based. That's why I think a deck that's just playing a lot of removal is so good, because it's good against everything, because everybody's playing creatures, even the combo decks. It's not like the Omniscience decks of old, right? But, yeah, I'll block a random dork here. Okay. Beza gains me life if I draw land one time. And then Beza should buy us enough time to get to Ultima. Elspeth's not a card. Okay. This draws me a card as well, which is huge. Nice. Fire Magic's a nice pull. Go. Elspeth doesn't do anything here, so I can wipe their 1/1s. That's pretty clutch. Beza holding off Bright Glass here, but of course they could easily have a way to pump it. This is interesting. I'm not sure what they're going to do here. They could bring back the Badger Mole Cub. Like, is that why you're playing this? This card fucking sucks, right? That can't be a real card in Standard. Just to bring back a cub or something? Like, I assume it's that important? Crazy. People are so horny over this card. It just dies to everything. I don't know. It's weird. Beautiful. Fire Magic's going to be absolutely devastating here. Okay. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Uh-huh. Okay. I don't want to Fire Magic for 2 because I'll lose Tidebinder. Elspeth will turn back into a thing. I'm going to lose my fish, of course. What's so funny, Marathon? I think I can't play this as an instant, right? This guy's plot? Sorcery. Yeah, let's just play this tapped. Fire Magic 1. Oh no! And then Bright Glass, fuck. That can block Beza now because it has first strike, right? Fucking shit. Whatever. Let's kill Elspeth here. I think that's better. And just want to make sure, like, I'm looking at all the stuff in play. There's not a lot that stops this. They're tapped out, like Ghost Vacuum doesn't do it. This is 2 mana activate. Yeah. I guess I could have killed Interrupter as well, and then I wouldn't have. I lose Tidebinder, but I just no. But then I can't kill Elspeth. No, that doesn't make sense. All right. You got another wave for me or what? I stumbled pretty badly there on mana, but now I'm drawing out of it, so maybe I can win this game. They had Elspeth in play multiple turns. I had multiple Tidebinders. They countered one of them, but yeah, I'm back up to 20 life here. Beza's a big reason why I'm still in this game, of course. Beza's incredible. We're not racing here, so yeah, I'll swing. My 7 versus your 2. Sure. Could play Tidebinder as just another beater here, but I have Ultima. They have to play creatures, and then I get to wreck them, right? Instant speed? Sure. Bright Glass. Too bad I don't have a Tidebinder. Could kill Bright Glass right now. I know they can't even interrupter it. Do I give a shit, though? Like, again, I have Ultima. I don't know if I actually give a shit. Like, I'm at 18 life. I can take 6. That doesn't matter. What is this? Basilisk Caller? Dear God. Okay. Yeah, that's how they're going to try and race me, is Basilisk Caller. Okay. Eat whatever. Doesn't matter. Ghost Vacuum's not a sideboard card you ever bring in here. Like, a lot of people do this. I don't know if they just don't have other stuff to do out of the sideboard. But, like, they see Mystical Teachings and they think that I'm a graveyard deck. Okay, they get to cycle that. That's not terrible, cycling it. Okay. People do this all the time, though. They bring in Graveyard Hate. I've had opponents bring in Rest in Peace against me, Ghost Vacuum, like as if I'm playing 4 Mystical Teachings or something. Sure. Yeah, exiling creatures makes more sense than exiling my spells, because they can at least bring their creatures back. Interesting. Okay. Take 2. They've got to overextend into my sweeper because I'm currently crushing them on the board, right? I think this is nice. I get to swing for 7. They can't even equip that. They need 2 to equip. What do they have up here? Just Ghost Vacuum, right? Tap land. Okay. Yeah, this is nice. I can... Oh, that was a good draw, too. I can swing for 7. Don't care how they block, or if they don't block, none of that matters. Oh, really? Let me think about this. Well, I know they're getting Overlord back, so I am just going to set up the Revelation here. Sorry, the Ultima here, I think, right? It's my way of kind of dealing with the Overlord. So I'm not going to play my Tidebinder. Let's just pass. And Ultima wipes their Ghost Vacuum, like it wipes everything, so it doesn't matter what they play here. They can give this guy lifelink and gain 3, that's something, but... Just the fact that they're not playing blue means I know they can't interact with my giant spells, and that means if these giant spells resolve, I don't know how they win the game, but they're going map crazy here, sure. Are you gonna keep that on top? No way. Really? Wow. Okay. More dudes. Don't care about that. Sure. Okay. I have Heritage on top. Oh, good. More creatures. So now Overlord comes into play. Now my Ultima's good here, right? Ooh, that's pretty good. I kind of want to shock myself here so that I can leave up Flash Freeze. I have 2 blue sources. Let's get another blue into play. I'm going to swing. And let's see if I can get them to do something crazy like take 4 here. No, they're not going to take 4. Alright, alright. They know it's sweeper time. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, I'm such an idiot. Why did I think I had 6 mana? Or 7 mana to leave up? I'm thinking Day of Judgment maybe? 6 mana? Yeah, whoops. I'm blabbing and I'm not even counting my mana here. I shouldn't have taken 2. Derp. Vacuum main? Nobody plays Vacuum main. What is this? BO1? We're playing real Magic here, not some pseudo variant of Magic. Not bad. Any land, though. Any land and we're good. Not a land. Unfortunately. Okay. I guess I play this and leave up Flash Freeze. Go. Go, friend. Show me your Bright Glass. That's what I thought you had. Boom. Nope. No, you may not. Now you're down to sideboard card that doesn't even really hit me for anything. Ooh, Jeskai Revelation. No. Any land and I win this game on the spot. This gives +1/+1 counter? No. Exile, draw. I think I should just leave Tidebinder back. I'm gonna swing. I'm winning this race, right? They either, yeah, do a risky double block, or they take 3, go. If they're not blocking, they have to be attacking here, right? They're gonna cycle this on end step. Okay. They need some action off the top here. 2 cards. Not bad. Okay, they can't activate it this turn. That's fine. Yeah. Bold. Take 2. Waiting till end step, of course. Let's get Lost this. They have 1 card left. They didn't play a land. They didn't activate Restless Prairie. Come on. I guess that's okay, but let's swing. I can't quite kill them here. Ooh. Okay. I mean, Aven Interrupter is the only card, but then I just play Jeskai again next turn for 2 mana, right? Why do I want to do this on their upkeep? I feel like it's upkeep here, but I'm going to let them have 1 more draw. Ugh. It doesn't matter, right? Because Aven Interrupter only makes it cost 2 on my turn. I'm just going to untap and play it. So I don't think there's any way. Yeah, let's just stop them from doing this. Bounce, shoot you. Okay, I wouldn't be surprised if they had Interrupter here, but I don't think it matters. And if they don't have it, they just lose. I should be... Oh, maybe not. I should be able to find a removal spell or a card draw spell that immediately finds me a removal spell. But, okay, not bad. Bodies? They're at 4 life. Okay. Unfortunate. Drew 3 lands off the top. I think I'm gonna ditch that. Let me think about this. I mean, as soon as I find a card draw spell, whether it's Consult or Stock Up or Mystical, I just immediately get another Revelation, right? I haven't seen a single card draw spell this entire game. I have 4 Consults in my deck and 2 Stock Up. I think I cut 1 Stock Up, but I'm like 11%, 14% to hit a draw spell. Well, you add that. That's 20% to hit either a Revelation or a card that gets Revelation. Yes, stop talking, please. They activate Restless whatever. I think I'm ditching this. I can't let them swing back at me with Restless whatever here. Okay. Weird. Okay. Well, let's see if we find some action. Yeah, that's why I was debating maybe leaving that on top, but I have so many hits here. I think it's going to be fine. It would be really unfortunate if I drew not spell here, but I had 3 lands on top. Surely we can find a spell. Jesus Christ. No card draw spells again? And I lose. I can't believe that. So I could have left that guy back. They would have flashed an Interrupter. But then when they attack with Prairie, I can't line up good blocks there because I have all lands in my hand. So I think the best thing I could do there is attack. Hopefully they have to trade a bunch of bodies. But can you believe I lost this match? Jesus Christ, man. Okay. Deal. Again, I feel like we're getting the 20% of these matchups every single time here. 3 times in a row. Feels bad, man. Okay, I'll try one more here. Oh, it's already 4 o'clock. I want to switch games. We want to play some other stuff. I said I was going to do Chat's Choice, right? Let's put up a vote. creator dashboard. We almost drew out of that too. We had a pretty mediocre draw that game. Again, no card draw is pretty rough when you play that much card draw on your deck, but happened to us multiple games, and that's it. I almost won both of those games, and I think had I drawn one card draw spell at any point in the game, I probably win. But what are you gonna do? I'll keep this. Which game should we play next? Let's put The Outer Worlds was fun. I could play that again, but I imagine people are gonna choose maybe something else. Battle Brothers, awesome game. Battlefield 6? I don't know. Arc Raiders? Dispatch? Oh, Alan Wake 2. Let's put Alan Wake 2 on there. Okay. Tell me what you want me to see me play next. The Twitch poll will be up for a few minutes here. Sure. Consult on turn 2 to find a red source. Should be okay here. Dylan the Dude Games. Cool. I love it. Four matches in a row. Huh. Maybe I should put Dave Judgment in my deck again. I took it out for I don't know, a couple days ago, I want to say. Sure. Do you only have one land? Oh goodness. Okay. Find a red source on top, please. Right. Stalk Up's tempting, but can't cast it here. Need to find a land. Fire. Now what? Scoop? Not yet. Hey, they have a land. Green-white? What? There's so many weird-ass decks. They're all green. They're playing so many different versions of Badgermole Cub. I don't even know what to think anymore. I think I'm just going to leave up 3 steps. I don't give a shit about Gene Pollinator. It doesn't do anything by itself. So I'm just going to counter whatever they play here, probably. If they don't play anything, that's not a very good card. I'll let you have it. I'm going to teach on end step here, probably. Let's see. Dazza, what's up? As it should be. Threats should always be better removal? No, that's not good. That's bad times. Deal. You're not going to like this. I play 2 fire magic in the main. I think people who complain that standard is too powerful and all this other stuff are the ones who are also saying they whine when they play against removal. You know what I mean? They're always also the ones saying that what you're saying, Dazza, which is not true. Threats should never be better than the answers. Never. Trust me, I've played many formats where the threats were better than answers. Bannings had to happen. That's what happens when the threats are better than answers. Go. A lot of bannings. But it's the players who, you know, yeah, they just want to have fun. They want to do their thing and not get punished by you know, removal and counter magic, like, you know, not having good counter magic. It's the same people who think No More Lies should never be printed and yeah, that kind of stuff. Sweepers should not exist. Can you imagine what kind of metagame we would have if sweepers didn't exist? Like, picture it. It would not be good. It would be absolutely atrocious. But I get it. Do people not like having their cards interacted with? Well, yeah, grow up. It's the game. That's the game. People are going to interact with you. The answers need to be at least as good, if not better. The best formats I've played are when the answers are better than the threats. Then the games are interesting. Because now you've got to protect your threat. You've got to do stuff with you can't just rely on a Planeswalker to win the game. Like when Planeswalkers first came out and when I played with Jace the Mind Sculptor and stuff in Standard, there were very few cards like this. Now every card says enchantment, creature, and planeswalker, or creature and planeswalker. They literally had to errata a bunch of other burn spells back in the day for this reason. But now, you know, you have these answers. Now planeswalkers aren't dominating the game anymore, and they've scaled back, you know, the planeswalkers and how good they are, of course. But it's a good example of when the threats, like a planeswalker, were better than the answers. There were no answers to planeswalkers back then. It was just devastating, right? Pass. This is Revelation. Did they make a blue mana here? Bizarre. Sure, let's go for it on their upkeep. See if they have a main deck counter spell. Maybe they do. Nope. Okay. It's really bad. Anyway, so I don't think there's any argument there. It's like saying limited. You know, you imagine games of limited where in formats where there aren't good answers. It's a microcosm of constructed, right? Limited is the same. When there's bad answers and a lot of threats that are good, limited sucks. It's like just whoever wins the die roll wins the game at that point in that kind of a narrow environment. Standard constructed, you've got, you know, more answers and more, you know, access. You can put 4 sweepers in your deck and whatever, but I don't think it really matters here. Let's play another blue source. I'm not even looking at my mana. Punch. Pass. It gets really lopsided really quickly when, yeah, the threats are too good. Sure. Oh, is this the combo deck? Yeah, just scoop. Is this the Bant combo deck? I have no idea. I just killed their stuff though, and that was it. Fire Magic's good. 3 steps I can take out. 1 stock up, 1 teachings. Flash freeze. Like again, all the small stuff dies to my removal. I don't need to side in a counter to deal with small stuff, right? I want to counter big, like at least a 4-drop, but I don't even know if do they play Ouroboros or something? I don't know. Doorkeeper probably just shuts this entire deck down, right? This still airbends, but the ETB Ang stuff doesn't go off, right? I'm bringing Tidebinder. Should I try Thrall? It's interesting. Try 1 Thrall. Let's see what happens. Simic's the best. Yeah, Simic looks like the best Badger Mole Cub deck, at least by the results on Magic Online. Yeah, you're right. Well, that would be a boring game then. Yeah, it's not Hearthstone. It's not Pokemon. It's not look how many cards I have on the battlefield I'm winning. Magic is a better game than all those other games because there are decks like this. There are so many ways to win a game of Magic. Mill decks, reanimate, dredge decks that are milling themselves. Other decks are trying to mill you. Some decks have 40-something lands out of 60 cards. Some decks have 0 lands. Magic is awesome because there's a wide variety of decks. There's crazy, convoluted combo decks like Krark Clan Ironworks and Eggs and those kind of decks. I think that's what makes Magic awesome. There are so many ways to build a winning deck that saying, no, we don't like when people win like that is a shitty way to have the game be, you know? And it's good that Magic isn't like that. That said, Control and decks like this are definitely waning, right? Control has not been the best archetype in Standard for a long time now. Like just a hard Control deck? Oh, you don't want none of it? All right, I don't blame you. You know, like a blue-white Control. I think maybe before rotation, it was Corey Steel and all that stuff. I'm trying to think. I think you have to go way back to before Bloomborough, just before Bloomborough dropped, before that rotation, blue-white, right at the end of that format, after the bannings of Fable and all that stuff, blue-white Control was in a pretty good spot. They had just picked up No More Lies, and then they got another good draw spell. What was it? I can't remember whatever. It was good for a very brief window, and then Bloomborough came down, and the mice and the red decks were so good. I think blue-white never got back to tier 1 after that. You know what I mean? Goodbit, how you doing, by the way? I saw your message earlier. I don't know what I'm playing against there, but how's the poll looking? Make sure you get your votes in. We've got a couple minutes left, so let me play one more match here. Alan Wake 2, Arc Raiders with a bunch of votes. 2 votes for Battlefield 6. Nice. Battle Brothers, hell yeah. I see you, brother. Battle Brothers. Battle Brothers is awesome. If you guys have not seen that game, it's great. It's one of the best RPGs, I think. Like right up there with Darkest Dungeon and you know, Skyrim or whatever. Baldur's Gate 3 is up there. They're obviously totally different types of games. Baldur's Gate 3 has so much more polish than like Battle Brothers, but as far as the game systems and everything and the depth of the game and the replayability, it's like one of the best little RPGs out there that you can buy. Definitely one of the best indie RPGs. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Dear God. Not a great hand, though. Need to draw some lands here? Yeah, lands are the most important thing in the deck. You just need to make land drops basically every single turn for the first 8 turns of the game is kind of what you need to do. Could be a budget version, yeah. Rafa, what's up? The Season of Memory, Deluge, and Emperor. Yeah, sure. They were pretty good then. That was before Bloomborough, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because Wandering Emperor rotated when Bloomborough dropped. That's right. That's what I'm talking about. It was a good meta, but it did take banning 3 cards out of the meta to be good. Domain was one of the strongest decks, but Blue-White had a good, matchup against it. At that time, aggro was basically absent from the format, and this is why it's so weird, right? You go from control being good to suddenly aggro being good, when before that, the whole Grixis mid-range and Rafine metagame in Standard had, like, no aggro. 0. Like, it was just not playable, right? And, it's because they had a dearth of 1-drops and 2-drops. They just did not have enough good 1 and 2-drops. There were some, but none of them were good enough. None of them ETB, none of them have haste. And then they got Bloomborough, bam! The mice were such a huge ad. And right after that, Duskmourn with Screaming Nemesis. And suddenly, Red was back on the map, right? What the fuck? This deck. I don't want to discard a land here. Do I just toss Tidebinder? Yeah, okay. This deck also used to be a lot better. This is a shitty spell, right? It was so much better when they had Hopeless Nightmare. When they lost Hopeless Nightmare, I think that deck never recovered either. Thank you for the... What? Takio with a sub!
Glad to see all
yeah, man.
Happy
How's
holidays.
life? Hopefully you're doing well. Happy holidays. Takio FPS. Legendary. The legendary 31 months. What are you playing these days, dude? I'm playing Arc Raiders. I've got, Battlefield 6. Got a lot of shooters. I know you're a shooters dude. You're a shooters dude. I said that. Mill Land? Now I don't want to consult? I don't know. Let's see what my opponent does here. I might consult on their end step. Yeah. Get out of here. Thank you for the subs, though, dude. I really appreciate that. Takio's been here since the very beginning, basically. Boomerang Basics. Nice. That is a good one. Okay, well, now I think I'm going to discard a land here. Because I need, well, double blue. You know what? I should discard Mistrise here, actually. The counter magic thing is not going to matter in game 1 that much. And now I can just kick Consult and outdraw this, right? Okay. Sure. Yeah, it's legendary. That's why it's not as quite as good as Hopeless Nightmare. I need the land, so now I have to discard this. They're not really doing anything. I will draw out of this at some point. They could play counter spells. I'm just gonna do this now. Okay, let's do... Oh, I can't even cast this. What am I doing? Oops. Should have taken... I can't even look at it now. Should have taken something else. Tidebinder, maybe? Oh, lucky. They have a stock up. I'm jealous. But all they're doing is spinning their wheels here. They need to put a threat on the battlefield, or eventually I'm just going to make land drops and cast 7-mana spells. Sure. Fire Magic, not terrible. That's not bad either. Yeah, okay. Let's try that. Shouldn't have taken Defeat. That was my bad. I should have taken the, what's it called? Tidebinder or whatever. Oops. BF6, nice. Haven't played in a while. Yeah, I was playing a bunch, and then Arc Raiders dropped, and I played a bunch of that, and I kind of dropped off of Battlefield. I want to go back to it, but, yeah. Awkward. Awkward black card in my hand. Work's killing you. Nice. Busy. Good to... That's good, actually. Busy's good, right? Oh, somebody... I think Amazon delivery's here. All right. Yeah, you draw a card. Sorry, dude. I'm busy. All right. Yes. I should have maybe milled that teachings. What the? Test. Okay. That still works. What? Sure. Go. I think I played this poorly. I definitely misclicked. I shouldn't have taken Defeat there, but Teachings is not misclicked. I punted. Sorry, I legit took this, thought I could cast it for some reason. I think I'm gonna discard defeat here. Sure. But I should have milled the teachings, I think, too, and just looked for a land there or something. But we'll see. Maybe this resolves. Just the Mr. Tip, what's up? Haven't played a whole lot of Magic yet? Yeah, just learning a couple months ago. Definitely fell in love with loot control quickly. Yeah, it's fun, right? I like the puzzle aspect of playing control. And you know, Dazza was saying, like, if you're not doing anything in Magic, like you're not playing the game. You should just be losing if you're not doing anything. But it's deeper than that, right? Like, I feel like I am doing something. I'm avoiding dying. Like, I have my mana up. Can I do something? Yes, but I'm not going to do it unless you make me. Like, I like that. It's not that I'm doing nothing. I am interacting. You're just being proactive and I'm being reactive. We're both playing the game. I just like the puzzle aspect of being on defense. It feels like, you know, I love the inevitability of like, you know, deflecting blows until you're at the point where your opponent basically is exhausted and then you beat them up. It's the Fedor Emelianenko or whatever his name was, school of hard knocks, where you just out tire your opponent basically. Sure. I'll discard fire magic here. Sure. I love that. The rope-a-dope, you know what I mean? And then you wreck people. That feels awesome to do that. I love doing it. Anyway, you know, you shouldn't do it if it's bad, and a lot of times control is not good enough in standard, but whenever it is good enough, I like playing it, so that's why I'm still playing this deck. I think this deck is good enough to beat any of the top decks in standard right now. It is Magic, though. We did a bunch of losing today, but I think it was mostly to variance, maybe a couple misplays on my part, but so this is interesting. I only have 2 white sources. Like, if I take fire magic and draw a land, I can sweep. I think I should probably just go for that and then just hope I top deck a land. Right? Because the only other sweeper I can take is 6 mana, but it has to be specifically a white land. Whereas fire magic can be any land here and it's good. You know, I'm not casting Revelation anytime soon. I could take a card draw spell, try and go like Consult, and then untap, play Consult, take 2 cards, a land and a 2-mana removal spell, and kill something. Like, that could also keep me alive. But I think I'm just dead here. I think I'm actually just gonna lose to the 6 cards in their hand. Like, they've already drawn too many cards here, so sure. I'm at 16. Okay, I'm taking Ultima here, but I'm playing this now. I guess I'll fire magic? I want to discard this. That's the problem. Are they going to make me discard 2 cards? Probably, right? Fucking ridiculous. Yeah, they're probably going to bounce that twice. So, I am just going to do this now. And we'll see what we draw here. I can teach into a Jeskai Revelation on their end step. It doesn't matter how many discards they have when I do that, but I'm pretty sure they can make me discard twice with all the cards in their hands, so I'm not even going to fuck around with trying to, you know, not have them eat Ultima. I think they're going to get Ultima whatever, no matter what I do. What? Oh my god, okay. 4-mana spell? I think that's too much for a low to the ground deck, but I'm starting to see they're a mid-range pile. This is not your typical low to the ground blink deck, right? People experimenting. Donkey, what's up? Good description of playing control. Yeah, right. Predict what? Right. And it takes more finesse to play control. Like, I'm not trying to say you know, this is the misconception that like people who are better or whatever or smarter at the game, you know, play control. No, that is not true. It does take more understanding of the matchup, and you kind of have to know the metagame. Like, playing control in gold rank, when every deck I play against is different, and they're all like a bunch of rogue decks that, you know, I've never seen before, is, I've got triple white here, let's just go blue, is tough. because like control relies on knowledge of what your opponent is doing, how they're going to sideboard, what cards you have to worry about out of their sideboard or in their main deck or whatever. Like knowing the matchups is the key to playing control. So that's why they say control is usually not a great deck early in a metagame. When a metagame is new and kind of developing, which this is. Standard is very much new. Worlds is this weekend, and Worlds is finally a big enough tournament that it's actually relevant, and it's going to dictate what is good in Standard going forward after this weekend, right? So, yeah, they're just going to go for max slammage or whatever here. Yeah. 3 lands and a stock up. Thanks, buddy. I don't think whatever I get here is going to resolve, but gonna go for it anyway, right? Yeah, so we'll see what happens in Standard. It's going to be interesting, but control, normally it's tough to play control in a unknown meta. It's because you really need to know what are my, like, sideboard cards are crucial in control, like really important to playing the deck and having optimal matchups and everything. So anyway, so we'll figure it out. The reason this is still good right now is when the removal and the sweepers in a control deck line up very well against a broad range of decks. Control is good even in the dark, even in an unknown meta, right? I mean, I could go get a sweeper here. I think whatever I get is not going to resolve. Sweeper, I die to the land. It's got to be Jeskai Revelation. I don't have a choice here. So, pretty sure they're just sitting on Spell Pierce or some nonsense over there. They have 8 cards in their hand. Half of these cards are dead. Half of those cards are just removal spell. Yeah, like creature removal, right? It doesn't really matter. So I could wait till their upkeep. I could wait till, I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't matter now, right? It doesn't matter if I play this on end step or not. Yeah, I'm just gonna let them go straight to their main phase. What does that do? Maybe I should read that card. Mill a card, lose a life. Cast a spell. They make 1/1s. Oh, okay. I guess I should have maybe killed that. I don't think it matters here, does it? Yeah, let's just let them do whatever here. I lose a life. Yeah, I can't actually mess with any of this other stuff. I'm sure they just have Spell Pierce here, but I gotta go to combat. Nexus of Fate. Oh yeah, this guy does the, yeah, take an extra turn. Can they do it? They don't have 20, do they? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17. They're close. What a meme. This dude's dreaming. They're memeing. What is this? Grim Bauble. Yeah, bunch of removal. So that's gonna give them enough, right? Let me think. I'm gonna bounce that, kill this. I think I'm just dead. Doesn't matter. Just counter it. Come on, just counter this. I'm sure you. Oh no, really? Okay. Oh my god. Amazing. That's kind of par for the course today, unfortunately. Right. Right. Oops, I probably should let that resolve. Whatever. Who cares? Not winning this game. Let's go to the next game. Blue-black mid-range, huh? I think Doorkeeper's probably pretty good here. This is... Doorkeeper says whenever artifacts and creatures entering. So if it's an enchantment creature, yeah, it still won't stop that guy from triggering off all the enchantments. Just the enchantment creatures. It's not that amazing. 3 toughness is obnoxious, because fire magic normally would be good, but 6 mana fire magic. I'm not going to side in a 3rd fire magic here. Let's take out 3 steps, stock up, teachings. I always cut a similar number of these kind of win more cards. I think I'm going to bring in one of these. I could also cut an inevitable defeat. That doesn't feel amazing to me. If they... No, they play Enduring Curiosity, right? They must. Okay, so I actually should leave that in there. Same with Scorching Dragonfire. Dragonfire is just good against all their creatures, but Tidebinder, I don't know. Do I play Wan Shi Tong? Because they're going to take out a lot of that crappy removal. They have some really bad removal spells against me. High Noon is kind of interesting. They're trying to play a bunch of spells in one turn, right? Should I try High Noon? It's kind of interesting. I think I'm going to play High Noon. And I want to play Beza as well. So maybe I'll cut a Revelation, put Beza in. Let's try that. This deck seems like a really bad matchup. They can attack your hand too hard. Nah. Nah. Discard is not great. It's only good. Like they can rebuy it, but that discard spell is pretty ugly. Like they don't. As soon as I deal with one of them, then it gets broken up. The legendary thing means they can't play more than one at the same time. It is good against me. Discard is good. They're gonna bring in Duress, I'm sure, against me. But stock up, consult. Like you've got all these ways to put 2 cards in your hand. Plus sweepers are like 2-for-1s. Sure. I just needed land there. I got kind of stuck on land, and by the time we got out of it, I think it was a little too late. Not the smoothest draws. But this is probably a harder matchup than any of the green decks. I'll give you that. This is a closer match than the green decks, but I don't think it's a bad match. I would say it's probably closer to 50-50. But the green decks are a buy. They are like 80%, 70%. That said, we lost like 3 70% in this stream so far, which is annoying. Right. Okay. Awkward to have on top of my deck, but at least I didn't draw it. Sure. Yep, as predicted, but Duress is a weak card because it's only a 1-for-1, right? I think that's what a lot of people forget. Like, as soon as I Mystical Teachings for my second card, or I cast Consult, or I cast Stock Up, or whatever, then it undoes whatever they just did, right? It undoes the Duress. You're also spending the mana, right, when you're the person duressing, so those kind of cards are... They're fine, but they're never amazing. They're always just fine, right? Yeah, I can ditch that. I think these kind of effects are much better when you're applying a lot of pressure. You must apply a lot of pressure. If you don't apply a lot of pressure, you're in deep shit. Because otherwise you are on the losing end of the exchange, right? You're the one who spent mana. Both of you traded a card, but you traded mana, they didn't. So whenever you duress, whenever you do those kinds of things, yeah, you have to follow this up with something actually powerful here. So if it's just more discard, I mean, that's fine. They need a threat. They need to start trying to kill me here. Sure. That doesn't really matter. I discard a land. Because like I said, even if I have 0 cards in my hand, at some point, I'm going to find... maybe I should have killed that. But... yeah, I don't know. Let's do it now. See what happens. I don't know what kind of instant speed card they could have here, but the 2-mana 2/3 picks it up on cast, which is pretty annoying, so I'll just do that. Okay. I'm 46% to hit lands here. We should find some, but anyway, you could be empty-handed, but as soon as I draw like a sweeper or a Jeskai Revelation or whatever, then it's a problem, right? Then it's like, oh shit, I just top deck and play it, and no discard can stop that. The other problem with discard is the later the game goes, the worse it gets. They need it early, so they drew 2 Duresses in the first, like, 3 turns. It's pretty lucky. But, again, I think as long as we keep drawing lands, I can get out of this. This guy has to die. I have a million removal spells to kill him. Any land here, and I'm going to sweep. So let's see if I can draw a land. 46%. Lands. I'll take it. Okay. Round and around we go. As long as I keep drawing lands, as soon as I draw my next land, I can flashback Teachings, and I'm 1 mana away from a Jeskai Revelation. They could have a counter spell. They're obviously going to bring in negates and stuff. Really? Scry top? Opponent's getting lucky off the top here, too. Wait, 6, 10... oh, yeah. I thought they were playing more than 60 cards for a second. Let me redraw? I think I'm fine with that. See if they make me do it. Oh, they did. Nice. I actually wanted a land there. Need another blue source in play as well. What do you know? Sadly, I'm 1 mana short of playing it here. Sure. Mm-hmm. Sucks that I just randomly had this in my hand. I could have gone and fetched that with teachings here, but no can do. Sure. Mm-hmm. See if they counter this on end step. Then I just top deck a land and I get to resolve Revelation, and we start, you know, doing big stuff here. Counters? So what should I take here? I need to find a land, so this is the only card that actually finds me a land. I should probably just take a consult here. I could take a removal spell for the dude. What's his name? That dude. 8, 9. Gotta keep reading this idiot. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah, they're not gonna time walk anytime soon. I think I should take this. See what happens. Awkward. But it does kill 2 of their things. I need to find a land here. Ugh, so awkward. I think I gotta play this. It sucks, but I gotta do it. Yup. Land. Okay. Go. Oh, am I dead? No, I go to 12. Or I take 12 here if I can kill the 1/1. So we'll see if they go for the reef. Go for the kill here. They don't know any of my cards currently. Man, had I been able to resolve Revelation, would have been great. I think if they had a counter, they should have countered my mystical teachings, but they didn't. I'll do this. Okay. Okay. This is legendary, so that thing's just gonna go away next turn. Okay, so they're gonna do that. Uh-huh. Sure. Make more dorks. Yeah, we'll see if they have a counter spell. I think they would have played it already, no? They don't play counters, apparently. They play a land this turn? I think they did. Let's do this. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Great. When they let you resolve it, it feels fantastic. These are legendary enchantments? No, these sagas aren't legendary. How am I going to play this? Bounce Reef, kill Avatar? I can't target Gearhulk because the obnoxious Ward 1 here. I mean, if I shock myself down to 2, I guess I can. How do I do this? 6. Like, the Reef and Oil Deep and Avatar are all 4-power creatures that I have to deal with, basically, right? If I bounce Reef, yeah, I think I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna bounce Reef, kill this idiot, and they could have 2 removal spells to be a problem here. Oh, I shouldn't have played my land either. I'm an idiot. Could have taken a look at the top there. Lightning Helix to deal with fear is pretty good. Restless Reef is off my back for this turn. Yeah, I mean, they have so many cards. I don't know what they're sitting on over there, but I just need to keep drawing Revelations out of going to win this game. Even though they had multiple duresses early and all this bullshit. Yeah. Because every time I resolve one of these, I'm drawing 2 cards. So it's worth 2 of these effects every single time. Every time I play this kicked, every time I stock up, all that shit. Sure. Obnoxious, but again, I have star charts to draw out of this. Yeah. It is annoying, though. If I have my mana up, it's much better. Like, this sorcery speed stuff's pretty bad. This is the only thing that I can't really interact with. If they have this and they bounce it, that's good. But if they don't, then I get to blow them out when they do this stuff. So it's weird, it's risky, I don't know. Anyway, when we're tight on mana and I just need to keep tapping out every turn just to find lands and shit, then yeah, I end up dying to this, but it takes them so long to get on the board, right? Like, I think there's not enough cheap threats in this deck. The best Thoughtseize Duress decks are the one that go, turn 1, take your removal spell, turn 2, play a really good threat. And now what do you do, you know? Okay, so this draws me a card, 6, 7. Okay, it's not going to make me a treasure. And it's not going to make dudes. I think I'm just going to do this first, see what I find here. 2 blue, yeah. Okay. Haven't played a land yet. I can't double spell, right? No matter what I take here. I mean, unless I take Get Lost and Lightning Helix. But then I can't, yeah, I can't kill Gear Hulk. I can hit that Restless Reef, though. But I think I want to Beza this turn, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mistrise means every Jeskai Revelation I draw after this is uncounterable. But I only have... Did I cut one? I think I only have one in the deck. Yeah, I only have one left, so I don't know how important that is. They haven't shown me any counter magic either. Okay, I'll just take the spells here. Let's see what happens. And... I'm gonna Beza... I think I just want to draw again. Yeah. Okay. So this keeps the creatures on the ground off my back. I'm back up to 10 life. Next turn I can Helix. I have double Get Lost, so now I feel safe from Reef. Maybe they bounce their discard, and I have to discard a couple of these. That's whatever. I'm going to keep one Get Lost at least, I think. If they could have eaten my whole hand last turn, they would have, right? But... Exhaust on the Avatar Kirk, the most useless ability in this set? It might be. It might be. I mean, this card's not good enough for standard, I think, but I don't know. It's too clunky, right? 4 mana to scry and draw a card? Scry 2, draw a card? I mean, even if this shit's happening, if you're doing all this nonsense, I still don't know if that's good enough. Oh, for the Exaxes. Nice. Did they just bounce both of my guys? Oh, shoot and bounce. Okay. It's been that kind of a day. Deal. Deal. Dear God. Clawing my way just to try and have a chance to win. Maybe stabilizing? Nope. Nope. Opponent drew too many cards that game. Yeah, so I'm probably not winning, but unfortunate. I think removal's pretty bad against my deck, so it's always a toss-up whether to leave in your removal or not for a deck like that. But that was probably the first match I played where it's actually close. It's probably like maybe not in my favor. I'm not even sure, but I'm not too worried about a deck like that. It looks like a meme factory. Okay, let's play something else. What did you guys vote for? Alan Wake and Arc Raider are tied. Arc Raiders, I should say. Let's play some, Hey, bud, don't worry. Almost done. Play some, Alan Wake 2, I think. Let's see here. Oh, man. Thought I had a... Sometimes I have a thing saved that lets me just copy and paste the title of this stream so that I don't have to... Don't have to manually change it. It's kind of annoying. Alan Wake 2 continues. There we go. Oh yeah, I gotta turn off this Epic Game Store crap. Should I jump to the other side? I think maybe this side is better. Let me go over here. That off. Alright. Didn't like Baseline? What was the other line? I missed it. Kurik? Never heard of it. Enchantment owns, don't hate it. Which one? I didn't see any good enchantments. Storm Chaser's Talent, that's a good enchantment. The black one is terrible. Baseline killed me? I don't know how I'm not dying there. Did you see another line that I'm not dead? I think Beza gives me the best chance of not dying there. But, Waterbending? I mean, but it's 4 mana do nothing, right? There's a lot of cards that get you a lot of value if you're sitting there for 5 turns and your opponent's not killing you. What happens if you play against an aggro deck? Legend of Kurik is a fucking liability. Wouldn't you much rather have the, what's it called? Curiosity? Isn't Curiosity just in all ways a better card than that card? Because you're trying to kill them, right? I don't know. My opponent doesn't have a lot of pressure in that deck. I think they're probably getting steamrolled by aggro, but what do I know? Maybe not. Yep, maybe that's good enough. I don't know. I still gotta believe it or see it to believe it, but I also don't know what they do against combo. I bet you Omniscience and Reanimator are a problem for a deck like that, especially Reanimator, right? But anyway, I don't know what the other line was. I don't think there was any winning line there, Balfao. I think the best line was Beza. If I don't play Beza, I'm dead to every other line that I could see. That required them to have multiple removal spells, but I guess they did. Saga's greedy. It's a do nothing for 4 mana. Not instant speed, not on their end step. Like Consult is, Consult is a do nothing. Stock Up's a do nothing, but the card advantage from those cards is way better and they're cheaper. I guess if you kick the Consult, it's not as, or it's the same number of cards, but spread over multiple turns and everything, like, I don't know. I don't like it. I don't think that is a great card. The rest of the deck seems solid. For what it's worth, it seems like a fine deck. It's just a tempo deck. All right, we are recording this for YouTube, so let's just do the intro here. Anyway, we'll be playing more Magic tomorrow. I play every day, but I also play other stuff half of my stream. Tomorrow, we're going to be playing Sea of Thieves with Team Magic Jank with Hamhawks, so join us for that. We're going to be starting a little bit early, but hold on. Let's get this. Oh, this is going to be for YouTube. If you do want to see the entire series, you can go check out the YouTube channel. I don't post every day these days, so the views are pretty low, but I don't really give a shit. I post because people like seeing it. Let me just turn off this stupid Epic Game Store notification thing. I've got to do that every time. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are for another episode of Alan Wake 2. We are in this crazy hotel still. I just came in, or I just finished a bunch of the stuff in here, I should say. But I don't know what I'm gonna do here. I need to get out, I think. There's something I missed here, but I can't do anything with. We went to the murder site. So our goals are just exit the hotel now. Find Alice and exit the hotel. Let's get out of here. This was a crazy experience as well, this whole hotel with the murder scene and everything. I've got my plot board here where I can do different things. But I already rearranged all this stuff. Alan is rearranging reality. Oh boy. Hopefully those guys are not hostile. Okay, here we are at the entrance. I think I just need to exit the hotel at this point, so let's do it. This should be the exit, I hope. Last time I came through this hallway, it gave me like a never-ending loop, like a Groundhog Day style loop. Okay, I'm back outside. Get to Parliament Tower.
Zane said the manuscript of return was the key to escaping.
Is that a...
I had to get it before Scratch did.
Oh no, that's not a point. Oh, it is a point of interest. Whenever you see the world warping like that, you can arrange... Oh no, I have to arrange them. The black one in front and the blue one behind? There. There we go.
To pursue the cult, or had they chosen me for some unknowable purpose? To be a demon, to sort the clues based on my interpretation, to change that which I observed.
That's the character in my book, in this story.
Cave, an echo of the true events that
which is really sweet.
Somewhere else. Was I there to watch the shadows, or was I a shadow too? In a performance set up for someone else.
So that was the Ocean View Hotel we just did. Now I'm going to my apartment, which is in this apartment building. And continue writing my story. So I'm trying to prevent Scratch from... Oh yeah, I can alternate. Right. So let's save it here. Yes, thank you. Let's quick save. And then you know what? I'm going to switch to the girl. I haven't played her in a couple of episodes. So let's switch realities here. And we'll jump into her reality. So while he's been trying to get out of this dream-like dark place, she's been in the real world investigating, right? Boy, bud. Neo's hanging out with me here. Okay, it's been a few episodes since I played with her. So I can switch between Alan Wake and her by doing this. And there's Alan in the real world. He's trying to relate to his other dark side that's in that dream world, right? Trying to tell us what to do. So she's got different objectives. She's got to go get the clicker in Watery. So let's go get the clicker here. I've got to leave this place. I think it's this way. Hey, buddy. How you guys doing? Everybody good? Great. Were you eyeballing me, boy? That's what I thought. This guy, you were looking at me. Hey, you in the hat. Yeah, you. You want to say something? You want to say something, huh? No? Didn't think so. All right, let's get out of here. I hate it when NPCs eyeball me. It drives me. I want to kill him. Okay, let's take the car here. Let's go to Watery. So, Cauldron Lake is the place we are now. Under the lake is some kind of crazy anomaly. If you play the game Control, you know that in this universe, there's like another dimension that's bleeding over into our world.
I didn't want to say this in front of Wake,
Okay,
but
let's let this happen.
are you sure this is a good idea? Going on your own?
Assuming we believe the page, I need to check this out.
Alan is the one telling us to go get this clicker, right?
Anyone we meet here could be a member. And this Scratch guy.
The evil doppelganger? It must be true, or else this guy can't write for shit.
Yeah.
The quality of his writing aside, if this page turns out to be true like the rest have, this could be a breakthrough.
Watery, Washington.
We might solve this thing before backup even arrives.
Yeah, but they're taking their time, so just be careful out there.
Okay.
Meanwhile,
So,
I think me and Wake will have a chat. Maybe I can shake something loose.
Okay. But remember what happened with the
Watery.
Shaker?
What a pleasant little town.
Yeah,
Look at this shithole.
Real funny.
They don't like cops here. Right? Something like
The
that.
page placed me in a trailer, somewhere in Watery.
A trailer. So the page that Alan wrote. A local girl. So this is the third return back to her, right? That's what they mean? Okay, let's poke around a little bit. I'm just gonna take...
Is even worse here.
Yeah.
More like
Oh, man. Wow, the water is so high. Holy shit. The docks are basically submerged. Hey, guys.
What did you used to say your dream job was as a kid?
Astronaut, like everybody
It
else.
wasn't dock worker.
I don't know
No.
about all that.
Oh, you're talking to her?
Idle hands are the devil's playground. So,
well, us fishing types appreciate you all, at least.
Idle hands, so let's just continue doing nothing. Okay. Can't go into the water here. Don't see anything else of interest down on the docks. I don't know. I've got to check the nooks and crannies here, right? Been playing too much Outer Worlds. Okay, this is the Suomi Hall Karaoke. Oh, shit. And fresh seafood restaurant. Laughing Naki? Huh. Looks like some other thing down there. Samies? Sorry, we're closed.
Where's the time gone?
Where's the people gone?
There's just a wretched husk of what used to be me left.
Dear God, okay, well, too much information, but thanks for letting me know. Fuck. Out of business, okay.
Well, they say being old is
You know what that is? That has to be a being old.
give them a piece of my mind.
The Laughing Naki, this is probably a reference to something the developers, like the restaurant the developers go to or something, because they're Finnish or Swedish or something, right? Finnish? Norwegian? Something like that. I always get the three mixed up. Swedish, Finnish. What was that? Oh, that's the music. Oh, somebody's singing karaoke. It's giving me
Watery's
captions.
definitely quaint.
Hey, buddy. Good day. What are we, just chilling over here? What's this?
I bet they have good fish here.
Probably. If I say hi? Why not? Oh. Shortcut key? That's not gonna work. I don't have the key for this, obviously. Okay. What else do we have over here? Anything? God, this game... The hell was that? I just heard some noise. The old Ford? Oh, do you hear that? Donkey Bong! God damn!
Donkey Bong, welcome to the squadron, buddy. Take a big rip off that bad boy.
I've hit some donkey bongs in my life. Holy shit. Couldn't even stand up after. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Do you hear the ticking? This car just shut down, just turned off its engine. But I don't see anybody. This game is gorgeous, though. It truly is. Okay, you hate your life. We get it. Shut your pie hole. God, NPCs. Swear to God, the next NPC that opens this goddamn gob. I'm an FBI agent. Do you see this sawed off on my back? It's not for show. Get a load of that lady. She's depressing as shit. Hey, what's this? Mayor, are you the mayor of this town?
Mayor Seta will stand up for justice.
No? Can I? You are not friendly to me. Okay, great.
A vote for Mayor Seta
What?
is a vote for everyone. For Watery.
Hi. Can you help me?
Do you have a second?
Love that soup strainer.
Miss Anderson. Thor and Odin are not here.
Oh.
Tricksters
Wait, what?
Sneaking off.
Was that from the very first chapter,
I wanted to ask
right?
you about something else.
He was with those two brothers? Valhalla Nursing Home. You the bus driver? You from around here?
I live in Bright Falls. You've seen me around. I am Mr. Blum. You call me Vladimir. I work at the nursing home. I take care of your old people. We are on day trip, music, sauna, the good times. I bring them here in the bus.
The elderly are very
Where are
important,
they?
And it's a very nice bus. Thanks. Can you point
Looking
me
for
to
a
any trailers
trailer.
around here?
Sure. Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park.
Oh.
Ilmo Koskela owns it.
Oh, one of the
Owns
Koskela
many
brothers.
things in town.
Oh.
And where is Ilmo?
I saw Ilmo and his brother at the bridge. Well, what used to be the bridge.
The bridge. Okay. So, let's profile that guy. Did I just get a profile here? No, not these guys. I just got something. Let me check my this is my mental, place where I'm okay, switch cases. Where I'm assembling info and stuff. The story overall, the trail of the cult. So let's look at the overall story here. Oh, I can't do anything with this. Okay. Back. Then let me go to the Trail of the Cult. Okay, there's a trailer park nearby called Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park. What? Oh. Right, trailer. Okay, connecting the dots.
It's a good place to look for a trailer.
Yeah, Blue mentioned Koskela owns it. What Ilmo knows. So I've got to talk to one of the Koskela brothers
I
here.
need to find Ilmo Koskela.
Yeah. Okay. Let's just pop in here and see what's up. Ooh, those still look delish. What are those? Danishes? It is dreadful in here. It is dark and dreary. Hi. Having a good day, everybody? Is that the janitor?
Okay,
it's the
then.
janitor.
Catchy tune.
That's the janitor that was helping me out earlier. Nothing in here. I can talk to somebody over there. Lumi Murto? Somebody put their name on there. Interesting. Okay, bunch of names on the wall. Moose Fest meets Sumi Hall. Raffles, karaoke, skits. It's like it's a Scandinavian town, I guess, right? I don't know what the hell that is. What is this? Is this Watery Zone Nessie? An anonymous source sent this photograph to our editors claiming it was captured during the last full moon. A majestic beast hidden in the depths of the water, or an elaborate prank? A sea creature that defies the very laws of nature, or a submarine relic from the Cold War era? A lonely wanderer searching for companionship and compassion, or a fearsome monster out for blood? These questions, among others, haunt our editorial team here at Bright Falls Record. After one of our avid readers sent in this mysterious photograph, yeah. Yeah, what they don't know is under the lake there is actually another dimension. One-of-a-kind amusement park? Coffee World? Ilmo, Koskela, and Yako have opened it. Yeah, I saw the ad for it. What is Ilmo, or they ask him what it's about. Ilmo says, I'm glad you asked. Coffee World's the world's greatest coffee-themed amusement park for all ages, and right here in our hometown of Watery. It's got all the rides, thrills, and excitement you could ask for, and lots of coffee. Hot and iced. Put that in. How did this unique business idea come about? Well, as you know, I'm all about ideas. An idealist, you could say. Okay, he just talks about this place. You never know what treasures you might find. Coffee, at least, I bet. Yes. Okay. Interesting. Getting the lay of the land here. Hi.
Do you know where? Auntie in the middle of a show. I wonder if I'm the first FBI agent to ever get shushed.
Okay. Ammo? Ladies, what are you doing with 9mm in the storage room, huh? What is this? Tom the Poet? Thomas Zane is the diver. Okay, that's that playwright guy, right? Phil Hartman. Based on a novel by Alan Wake, yeah. Yeah, that's the Zane guy that Alan Wake met, right? Okay. Backstage? Look at the moths in here, dear God. Oh, this is a save location, so I can put items away. Oh, I can switch back to the other guy here if I want. Don't see anything else. Oh, what's this? Hey, buddy.
I feel bad for these guys.
Don't touch it, shit. Ugh, you're asking to get cursed, lady. You want some dark animal voodoo curse? Don't touch that shit. The hell? I didn't expect her to touch it. Okay, that's blocked. Is this guy just gonna keep going? How long is this song? Bingo cards. Can I knock this over? No. I can't talk to these people. Can I talk to him? Hi, can you stop now? Very, very, very beautiful. Let's clap a couple times. No, he's not stopping. Oh. Oh my God, he's going still. I thought he was gonna stop. I think there's nothing I can do here. I just have to leave. Ooh, map. Hell yeah, watery map. Okay, that's good. God, okay, that guy will not stop, will he? So here I am, investigation over here. Ooh, in front of the sauna? Okay, because that's where I'm gonna find that guy, right? One of the owners? So, let me not go there first. Hey, buddy! What else do we have here? Let me just make sure there's nothing back here. I don't see anything. No clues? Hey!
What have you been up to this time around?
I'm not who you...
So many times I can keep fixing the same hole.
Oh. Talking to the boat. You people are... You talk to boats around here. Got it. Okay, it's a nice 1985 Chevy Caprice right there. Just needs a bumper. We should fix that up. Hell yeah. Getting that loot. Anything in the barbecue? No? Can't open this, I presume. Yeah. See anything back here? Can't get in that shack. Okay. Hey, friend. Everybody loves their coffee around here, don't they? There's like 15 people. You guys all come out at the same time to drink coffee on the road? Very weird. Can't even get in your house. Kind of, that's sus. Won't even let me in. Nice V8 there. Has headers. Jeez. Somebody's been modding this? What kind of carb you got on that? A 650 Holly double pumper? Anybody else know about car? I'm the only one who knows anything about cars in this chat. Is that right? Does anybody know what I just said? Anybody? You look sus as fuck. What are you doing? Are you serious? It's so sunny out. Glad you brought your shades. What are you doing under that awning? You're looking, lady. You're lucky I'm not wearing my FBI jacket. You'd be nervous right now. Just check the shotgun out though. Look at this sawed off on my back. You better watch it, don't you? Fuck me. What did I say? It's better. Okay. Oh man, now my socks are moist. This damn flooded town. God, I hate moist socks. You are so, like, you gotta look, trust me, you gotta be more inconspicuous if you're gonna do that, like, try and pretend like you're some fucking spy or whatever. Okay, that's it. Okay, so where's the sauna? I'm going the right way. It's here on the left? It's up here. Oh my god, what is this fresh horror?
Sweden. I've always imagined it kind of like this.
Like this?
Lakes. Seems nice.
Depressing ass weather that makes you want to jump off a cliff. Hey, are you chilly out here? Oh, this is the sauna, so you're outside barefoot? Gross. Are you enjoying the sauna, my friend?
You bet. The steam is amazing on my creaky old joints.
I don't want to already.
I was waiting for Ati to wrap up his show so we can crack open some beers.
Oh, you guys are gonna get fucked
taking
up?
the sauna is good for preventing dementia.
Yeah, and so is beer.
Right. You just tell him he has dementia, like, right to his face like that? It's kind of rude.
Ever heard of the Cult of the Tree?
The half deer, half man monsters? Oh,
Yeah,
sure I've
those.
heard of them. They're the reason I can't risk taking walks in the forest anymore. If one of them shows up, how am I supposed to get away? I can't run with a bad hip. I'd be killed for sure. I could maybe use my crutches to defend myself.
Think
Do
so?
you think that'd work? You're the professional.
Probably smart
Yeah.
just to stay in the sauna for now.
You should just, not go in the forest, dumbass. Babe. I'm such a jerk. Just a jerk to everybody. Oh, man. Actually, those look like shit. Who barf? Oh, they're steaks? You guys having steak burgers?
Sauna doesn't fix what ails ya. You're a goner. They also say silence is golden.
Is there a ladies' sauna, or is it only for men? I wanted to go, but it's just a bunch of dudes blasting their nips out here. Sausage fest.
Have you heard old Pat's radio show lately? Yeah,
Don't care.
I fear he's losing his grip on reality.
Oh?
I don't
Any-
care to listen to pointless jibber jabber.
Anybody losing their grip on reality is actually interesting.
Not in the sauna.
Okay, rude. Does anybody, like, turn on the lights around here? Okay, I'm just gonna rob this place blind. Nothing on the table, nothing over here. Hello. Catfished. Okay. Ooh.
Hot.
No. I want to, like, go in and close the door. Wait, did I just see a prompt? No? Can I? There we go. These are awesome, though. If you've ever been in, like, a Swedish sauna like this, these are very cool. Alright, well, now that I'm sweating my boobs off. Is that it? Nothing else here. Weird. Why am I... What is this? Investigation. It's right at the gate? I'm supposed to investigate something over here? Is that what it's telling me? The sign? Oh. Oh, the trailer park sign, yeah.
Park.
Okay.
Koskela.
Where
He's
is
that
the
tour
trailer
guide we
park?
met at Cauldron Lake.
Light, laughter, and love.
I need to find him.
contact him. Well, there's his phone number right there. Oh, I can't really make it out though, can I? Contact him. Can I borrow a phone? I guess I don't have a cell. Let's see. I'm gonna go to my case board here. Do I have? Oh, I have nothing new. There's some new radio stuff. Ati Yotonyo. That's the song that he was just singing. Really don't want to hear more of that, but I think I have to go in here and use the phone. Can I use your phone? No. Is there a phone? Was there a phone in here? No. Annoying. Let's quick save. So I've got to call that guy, I think, is what they're saying, to find out where it is. Talk to Ilmo. So where is that? Where's Ilmo? I can't get through here, I'm pretty sure. I've explored the whole downtown area, right? Where's the trailer park? I'm actually missing some health here. This is, oh, quick slot 3, hold on. Can I not use this right now? Oh, I can't use pills right now, damn. So where is Ilmo? Should I just run up the road? I guess so. This guy talked to me earlier, but he's not going to talk to me again, yeah. Oh, did I see something here? I think it might have just been a reflection. Yeah. Interesting. Rosie, what's up? Commentary stops. Thank you. That's how I'll better stay up. Yeah. Oh, it's got to be down here. Okay. I assume. Some motorbikes? Is the road out here? Oh, there's the brothers. Okay, there they are. This is the Koskela brothers. Just to give you an idea of who these guys are, let me show you something real quick. In my mind's eye. Suddenly. Television. Here's Coffee World. Let them tell you about Coffee World while I run to the bathroom.
Hello, and welcome to Coffee World, voted Washington's best coffee-themed amusement park. All of our attractions are family-friendly and available to children of all ages, just like our coffee. So, take a sip of our Oh Dear Diner organic coffee and let the adventure begin. Hold on for dear life on the Espresso Express. Oh! Soak in some local history at the Huotari Well, where 2 serial killers once hid the disemboweled bodies of their murder victims. It's not haunted. No. Come join Mocha Moose and the goats at our amusement park petting zoo. Just don't share your coffee with the goats. Seriously, stop feeding our goats coffee. Seriously, it's not amusing. Take in amazing views from the Slow Roaster Ferris wheel. I can almost see the Warrior Lighthouse trailer park. This is so much fun! And finish off at our beautiful gift shop where seniors and children under 10 receive a 9% discount on keychains and propane tanks. Welcome to Coffee World. We guarantee you'll have a great time.
Okay, sorry about that. Dear God. Okay. So that's who we're dealing with here. Hello!
Hey, Ilmo. How did your walk in the woods with Steven go?
Another satisfied customer. I just hope he remembers to write a good review on the webpage. Great to see you back in Watery Saga.
Yeah, who's that guy?
Super nice to see you again, Saga.
They act like they've known me for years. This keeps happening.
Yeah, actually, this is my first time here. People keep saying they know me, but about the Cult
Are
of
you
the
familiar
Tree.
with the Cult of the Tree?
Yeah, we always thought it was an urban legend. Kids drawing creepy symbols to scare each other, but, now it's gotten pretty damn real, huh?
It's terrible what happened. We're all in shock.
Well, we're looking into it.
The murder they're
Hoping
referring
to get things back to normal soon.
We're all for that. As normal as it ever gets around here.
Looking for
You
a
own the
trailer.
park, right? Mind if I take a look inside?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the owner of the Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park, me, can help you with that. It's good to have our funniest resident back.
Resident?
Funniest?
I don't understand what you mean.
If this is your way of getting out of any outstanding bills, don't worry. They've been handled.
Must
What?
be hard coming back to where you and your little girl lived.
It's
Little
like they
girl.
remember a different reality.
Yeah.
Is the horror story messing with their memories?
Ooh. Koskela.
Elmo thinks the cult is just an urban legend.
Yeah.
Or does he?
There are things that go bump in the night. It's all true. It's all true. Sound the alarm, brother. Gather
No.
the troops, brother.
He knows.
Yaku, the shadow of the forest is creeping closer.
Yeah, he knows it's
I
real.
don't think it's an urban legend at all.
Yeah.
They understand it's dangerous.
And the trailer?
Elmo made it sound like I lived here.
Yeah, with my daughter? I don't have a
Does he
daughter,
really
right?
believe that?
Light, laughter, and love will guide you home. Saga and her daughter. Oh boy. Happy faces raise property value. Family comes first, Ilma. We take care of her trailer while she's gone. She's one of us, Yaku. Her spare key is safe and sound.
Her spare
Most of the
key.
brothers have happy memories
Oh.
of me living here. This must be
Yeah.
the story affecting them.
Yeah,
I'll
Alan
play along
Wake
for now.
is changing reality, right? Yeah, there's a spare key. Alan Wake, on the other side, is changing reality, and it's affecting these guys and their memories, right? Let me see my case board here. So Ilmo's certain that I used to live here, that I owned a trailer here, that I'm a member of the community, which is wild. They really think I lived here. This is unnerving, but at least I can exploit it to get inside the trailer. What's up with Coffee World
so
there?
What is Coffee World?
You mean you haven't seen our commercial for it?
I've seen it. I've seen it.
Coffee World is a smooth blend of rides, food, and fun. We even had a real moose. Until recently.
A real moose?
Plus, right next to Coffee World is the workshop
Okay.
of our own Kalevala Knights Motorcycle Club. We're busy building the floats for Deerfest.
Don't go peeking, though. You know, we're saving the big reveal for DFest.
So...
Your commercials are
Your
great.
commercials.
They're more than commercials, Saga. Our goal is to both entertain and educate local viewers about the fine products and services we provide. And, Yaku here really comes alive in front of the camera.
Oh yeah, he's a star.
I'm just there for the free beer. Not sure what Ilmo's excuse is.
Hey, I'm writer, producer, co-lead, director. Do yourself a favor and, check them all out.
Yeah, I want to get all the achievements, so I will.
All joking
Show me my
aside,
trailer.
Yes, I would like to see my trailer.
That Suomi
have spare
hiking
set of
trail
keys?
behind them.
Good for you. Yeah, I have a spare set. They're just over at Coffee World. I'd get them for you, but Yaku and I have to head to Bright Falls. The spare
You're gonna
keys
make me
are in the
walk?
gift shop safe. I'll call ahead and have someone get them out for you.
Oh, I thought he was going to tell me the combination
The
to his
road's
save.
flooded, but if you just follow
Yeah.
this trail behind me, it'll lead you there.
Yeah, I just saw the sign for that trail. Okay.
Call the gift shop so they can give Saga a hand. Yep.
Okay. Hey, buddy. You're just a random worker? Really looking like you guys are busy here. Wow.
Did this?
Nothing? What am I
That's a lot of damage. Yeah, holy shit.
Well,
Okay.
after they
They're
finally
busy?
pick up, we really need to get over to Bright Falls for that
Thing,
Yep. Huh?
Must be busy at the park. These are off-peak hours.
I can hear it ringing.
They're just slacking.
Am I gonna wait here, or should I just start walking? He checks it. I like that. Did you call a fake number? Okay, I'm gonna go myself. I can't wait. Coffee World? Okay, no spoilers, but I love to hear that you love it, because I know you like cool levels like I do, so that excites me, but don't say anything else. Oh, the rides are going? God, look at this fantastic place. Bring your kids here. Oh, there we go. Now I can heal. Okay, I'm finally in an area where my items work again. She's just pulling out her gun already? Like, what? Is there a sign of danger here? Those rides. Yeah, put your gun away, honey. Thank you. Okay, take whatever's in here. Hell yeah. Pills. What do you know? Okay, I don't see anything lying around on the grass. I want to make sure I don't miss anything here. There's a lot of stuff that's tucked away. A lot of it will show up on the map. Okay, so this is the trail. I'm going to follow this. It runs parallel to the road. Whoa! There's a hunting crossbow. This must be Coffee World? No, Coffee World's all the way over here. Wow, I have to go all the way around the lake. But when I get here, I really should try and... it's in the second building there. We're going to go right past those two buildings. I should try and find that crossbow. Okay, I don't see anything on the ground. Just keep looking up.
What was that?
Whoa. Is that a gunshot? No? An axe? Oh. Whoa! Hey! What am I hearing? Whoa!
Show yourself.
Holy shit. Oh my god. What the fuck is that? In this world, they move so quickly. In the other world, they're slower. But they're invisible almost, right? Holy shit! You son of a bitch. Oh! Holy shit! Oh! Ow! Oh. Oh. Shit. Ah. Whoa. Holy shitballs. I can't melee him either. Oh! Fucking shit. Okay, there we go. Oh. Oh. Oh, there's two of them. Oh my god. Oh god. What? Ah! Ah. Oh god. Oh. Oh. God, how many times do I gotta hit this guy? Oh. Ah. Oh. I only have 9 bullets left. Holy shit.
More people turning into Taken.
Those guys were insane.
Is this the cult? Or the story? Or both?
Is that quick slot 4? Is that what that is? Yeah. Okay, there we go. Let's heal here. Wow. Okay. They don't drop loot. They move so quickly, too. That was nasty. They didn't drop anything. I have 8 bullets left. Sorry. Let me go. I have a shotgun with 2 bullets. Yikes. And I have a bunch of flares, which are not very useful right now. What is this? Propane. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. It's on 4 right now? Okay. Okay, I've got to remember I have that. Man, those guys are terrifying to fight, right? Moving so quickly. Oh. Can I climb up here? Where am I right now? Oh. Yeah, I want to climb up here. Okay. I see a box on the wall there. That's hopefully ammo. Hunting shack in Watery. There's a generator out here. Oh, this is probably a save spot, right? Oh, ammo. Thank God. Turn on the generator? There we go. Oh, target practice. See a
There's
chest
another
here.
Cult stash.
Cult stash. I need the key for this. Hey, if you take the crossbow out, put it back in the stash when you're done. I changed the code as asked. The code. What is the code? We have no idea. 3-digit code. Okay, well, let's take a look in the trailer first. I don't think I have anything in my shoebox, do I? Literally nothing. I can probably put some of these flares in the shoebox. I just don't need to carry this much stuff. Oh, and I expanded my inventory too, so I guess I have... Yeah, nice. Okay, these are batteries for the flashlight, right? Which I actually need to use right now. Reload the batteries. Okay, let's do a manual save here this time. Alright, anything else in here? Oh, what's this? One of the pages? Oh, these are the things that are dictating reality. Saga in the Watery Woods. Okay.
Saga was beginning to see why Casey disliked the woods so much. They felt oppressive here. Too many places to hide. The distorted carnival music drifting from the amusement park ahead did not help.
That's terrifying.
What the Koskalas had said about her living in Watery with Logan unsettled her. For the horror story to involve her was one thing, but involving her daughter was crossing a line.
Yeah, now suddenly
Something darted across the path ahead.
she's in the story.
Saga drew her weapon. Her eyes searched the woods.
This is what just happened.
Overhead. Saga swiveled to look. A local, a man on the ridge above her.
That is exactly what happened.
Not a man. A monster with a hatchet in each hand. It shouted down at her. Hunting season was a bust.
Wow. So he writes it, and yeah, it happens, and then we discover his writing, and it's exactly what's been happening, right? Yeah. Okay, so I don't see anything else. Let me just pop into the mine place. I'm going to check the case board real quick, because, yeah, I think we got something else. What Ilmo knows. Ilmo said someone at Coffee World could help me. Okay, let's go fact versus fiction here, case.
Waits as a story will change reality around us.
Yeah.
If that's true, then I need to know what's real and what's fiction.
Well, whatever he writes is real, right? So, a new case. Ooh, Ilmo. So which parts are false? Which, if any, are real? Rose recognized me in the diner at Bright Falls. Says I moved away after Logan died. And then this guy says, I live in his trailer park. It says I'm the funniest resident. Finally, someone appreciates my jokes, but seriously, what kind of life did I live here? My life in Watery extends off of that train of thought here. And she recognized this and said, Logan is not dead, but what else did the story change about her life? Knowing might help me fight this thing. So Logan is my daughter, and in this story, in this world, she died. That's crazy. So this is a new case, fact versus fiction. There's also the main story here, which now this has been revealed. The story's affecting more people's memories. So this is the story as we know it. This guy wrote a book, Alan Wake, right? Scratch is his alter ego who's editing it, trying to change reality. Whatever he writes becomes reality. The dark place is where he's trapped. There's a dark presence, that's Scratch. Yeah, in the other side, but there's a Scratch on our side of the world too. There's the overlap. Yeah, where you cross over to this dark place. The overlaps can only form in specific places. You need to do a ritual. Yeah, how to enter. It's a poem. You have to like recite this poem, right? Well-lit areas are safe. The clicker, how to stop the story. So where would this go? The story is affecting more people's memories? No. How does the story change reality? Yeah, there we go. Will my memories change? It's not just Rose, Ilmo, and Yako are affected too. How long before my memories are affected? Yeah. Okay. So those are all the different cases right now. Let's get out of here. And let's just do a little quick save now that we did that. Ooh, the generator. Okay, is there anything over here? I don't see anything. So is that the amusement park down there? Yeah, I can kind of hear the screaming. Nothing else here. And then there's a combination. What would the combination be, I wonder, to this crossbow? Oh, it's probably these numbers. It has something to do with this, right? 7 with 3 on it. What is that? Pappy, how you doing? And Bag, how you doing? Number 1 watch at 725. Nice, thank you, dude. I appreciate that. And Pappy with the subs. Pappy, legendary 22 months. Thank you for the subs. We're recording for YouTube here, but what do you guys think this puzzle is? So there's 3 arrows on the 7. So maybe it's 7775. Maybe there's 1 5 and 3. Oh no, it's a 3-digit number, right? It's a 3-digit number. Maybe it's... Nothing on the back side. Oh, and there's a 2. I didn't even see that. Okay, so there's 2 arrows there. Okay, so it's 5, then 2, then 7. Because 1 arrow, 2 arrows, 3 arrows, right? So 5, 2, 7. Okay, let's give that a shot. I think that's it. 5, 2, 7. Yes! Very nice. If you aren't wearing the mask, this does not belong to you. Well, I'm FBI, so it belongs to me now. Give me that crossbow. Okay. Yes. Just gonna wield it one-handed? Must be made of carbon fiber or something. It's only got 1 shot, but I'm assuming... Oh, there we go. That makes more sense. I'm assuming it's, no, hold on. Quick slot. Let's just put it here. And I'll quick slot this here. Okay. I think we're good. Oh, and I can take these now that I have the crossbow. Nice. Okay, now I have some ammo. Sweet. Okay, perfect. Can I go back there? No? Alright, so we got the crossbow. So let's continue on here. So I saw that spot on the map. There's the break room. Let's save it. And then I think I'm just headed back down. Maybe... The trail is the dots. I think I have to go back to the trail here, which means going down here. I don't think I can exit out this way, but we should try and find out here. Okay, let's do another manual save here. There we go. Heading back this way. Yeah. Oh, maybe I can go over here? Interesting. So I could explore this whole trail here. Maybe I should? There's a lot to explore. This whole bend around the corner there. Oh yeah, there's something on the tree up here. Let's go grab it. Oh, it's locked. That's not gonna work. Oh, that's annoying. So maybe I don't bother with this then. If these things are locked, it means I'm not supposed to come here yet. Look at this fog, jeez. Thank you, Bag, I appreciate that. That's incredible, 700 hours. Oh, I thought they were knives sticking out of the tree here. What's that? Somebody doing target practice here. Anything else? Okay. Had to come check it out. Where am I exactly here? Yeah, I'm off the beaten path here. Yeah, that's a container I couldn't open. Okay, let's keep going this way. Oh. Picnic area up here. I just heard a sound. There's gonna be guys here, almost certainly. Ooh. Little Walking Dead action? Nice. This is gonna be great. So, I'm off the beaten path again. I'm not going... Oh yeah, I'm on a different trail here. I'm going around the radio tower. I eventually want to get over here to Coffee World across the lake. I guess I'll go this way. I'm not even sure if I could go through here. I'm not sure what this gray is, but keep going this way for now and see where this leads us. Light. Light is good. Light is safety. Donna's Jerky review?
Welcome back, and boy, do we have...
Oh, I have to...
Welcome back, and...
No. Hold on. I have to sit in here and listen to it? Hold on. I thought I could exit this menu and still have it play.
Breaking news that's sure to knock your socks off. Davis Family Beef Jerky will now be available at the Sunday Market in 3 delicious flavors. That's right, our favorite sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky.
I probably don't need to listen to this.
Be enjoyed in smoked hickory, teriyaki, and hickory teriyaki.
He sounds drunk. Hickory teriyaki, yeah. God.
To get her thoughts.
Okay.
How are you?
Is this an interview?
For my spinal stenosis.
Oh, lovely.
You know, when I'm feeling stiff, I find a light snack helps. So, did you try that beef jerky?
That beef jerky might cure your scoliosis or whatever.
Saved my appetite because today was the fish soup with crackers. You're allowed up to 4 crackers, but I only take 1 unless I have a glass of cranberry juice. They ran out of cranberry juice at breakfast, which is at 7. I didn't take the oatmeal today because it makes me gassy before cribbage, and I can't
So you didn't try the jerky. Got it. Well, that's too bad, Donna.
What is this?
Flavor sure does hit the spot.
Am I the only...
Teriyaki salmon with rice on Friday's dinner menu. Dinner's at 5, but we all know the salmon takes longer to prepare, and then you're late for bingo.
Right.
Who needs all that spice?
Oh, God. Kill me. Am I the only person who's ever listened to this thing all the way through? I'm teriyaki shit flavor.
How are you on the line?
I couldn't end the call.
You've been on the phone this entire time?
Yes.
What?
Hey, teriyaki.
Well, it's delicious on jerky. So, let's give a big thank you to Wendy Davis for these samples.
Wendy? No, that can't be right. Wendy went missing in 2010. I heard she's dead.
No, I'm referring to Wendy Davis from our sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky.
Wendy Davis. That's the dead one. She's dead.
Right. Well, that's our time. Remember to keep your coffee warm and your chin up because that sunshine's right around the corner. Pat Maine, signing off.
God.
Well, that's our time. Sunshine's right around the corner, so I'll leave you with this sunny little ditty to carry you through the day. Petmain signing off.
Sign off already.
Well, that's our time. We'll be right back after this next song by the rock and roll synth.
Okay. I think that's a radio that's playing somewhere nearby, and it's showing it to me, but... Okay, let's go over here and see what's up. Oh my god, that was so painful to listen to. Old people. Am I right? They just don't stop talking. Nobody cares. I loved my grandparents when they were alive, but
Another rhyme.
Ooh, a little puzzle here? What is this? 3 little deers ventured to Rome and found a nice place to eat and play. 1 little deer never came home, and 2 of the deers cried all day. Okay, so they want me to put those little statues here, right? 3 little deers ventured to Rome and found a nice place to eat and play. Oh, I can hear an enemy close by. And so, I don't know what the first one is, but the second one is home, and then the third one is cried all day. This. So, I've got 3 dolls here. I don't think it matters which one I put where, right? Oh, no, apparently not. Okay. No.
Doesn't make sense.
3 little chicks.
That's not right.
3 little chicks. Not the crow doll? 3 little chicks went out. Oh, sorry. 3 little deers ventured to Rome. There's no deers. Maybe do the dolls matter? Oh, here? Moose? Oh, okay. Deer? Oh, my bad. Okay. Yeah, this is an experiment set up by the FBC, right? Where were those things? Manuscript pages? I think it's the case board? Cult stashes. Nursery rhymes. Yeah, this. Cauldron Lake rhymes. Watery rhymes. Nope. What? Isn't it watery? Oh, who are these who made them? No?
Doesn't look right.
What? Maybe I can't do these until I find the rhyme? But this is the rhyme, isn't it? Okay, let's try this again. So, 3 little deers ventured to Rome. Maybe I put the deer here?
Ugh.
No. Here?
Think, Saga. Doesn't look right.
What the fuck? Found a nice place to eat and play. Is it here?
Sure.
Oh my god. So that changed reality around me, right? And it went up there. Okay, so now I've got to go find the other pieces of this puzzle, come back and switch them? Holy shit.
Oh shit.
Oh, that's a long reload time. Oh, those are big wolves. Look at that thing. Oh god. Holy shit. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Holy shitballs. Okay, those wolves are terrifying looking. Oh, I can collect my arrows again? Nice. Where's this guy? Give me that arrow. Okay. Let me go back up here. But this is the same as before, right? Did anything change here?
Ah, can't forget the dolls. Might need them again.
Wait, what? So hold on. Why can I only put one of them down? I thought I could put more than this down. It's weird. Is that it? I forget how these puzzles work. Rhyme. Okay, there we go. Now this branches off of that? No, the deer? A deer being eaten by wolves. But why can't I put it down? Rhyme, hero doll. Oh, strange dolls. That's where it goes. Okay. Right, and then moose doll. Okay. Weird. And the cult stashes I got, this one, near Watery. Yeah. Okay. Crossbow. So, I thought I had to do multiple things here. Did that solve it? I guess that solved it. Weird. Okay, never mind. I thought... Okay, the radio tower's up here. Let's go check it out. I thought I needed to do more. Like, I had to put down a sequence of things there. I guess not. Whoa, there's the Ferris wheel. So that's across the lake. Whoa, what is that? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Ah! Oh, I'm right on the edge of the cliff. I gotta get away from that cliff. I have 4 arrows left. Did I hit this son of a bitch? Oh, no. No, no, I didn't mean to do that. I meant the other thing. The shotgun. Ah! God damn it. God, it's picking just the perfect moment to attack me here. Teasing me. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. Yes! Holy shit. No arrows in that guy. Damn. 2 arrows left? Ooh. Oh. A deer trinket. Deer charm. What does this one do? Increases resilience against being staggered or interrupted. Right now I have 3 charms. I have increases the area of the flare, the duration and area, attack stagger enemies, and increase max health. I'll switch that with the motorbike one, I think. The hand flare duration. I can switch that later, right? Okay. Let's open this. Maybe some ammo in here. Amazing. Man, even though the combat is very simple, 1-on-1 and 2-on-1 and stuff. Oh. These cult symbols?
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
Oh, the lunchbox? Where is it? Ah, up here, yes. Okay, nice. I lowered my rifle. Standing on the car's roof, I looked out at the carnage. The zombies had almost won, but luckily I was here. Heroes are sometimes the people we least expect them to be. Now my town was finally safe, thanks to me. I slung the hot piece of iron over my shoulder one more time, hopefully for the last time. The townspeople, cautiously emerging from their hiding places, surveyed the same carnage I saw and cheered my name, and I waved, and they cheered again. Now I could finally get back to my quiet, unassuming life, reading books and gardening and fiber crafts and being the world's top mycology expert. His writing is terrible. Suddenly a hand seized my wrist. I looked into the eyes of the sweet, sensitive writer I had known since childhood. A smile spread across his beautiful, kind face, and I felt at peace for the first time since the zombies had first emerged. You did it! I knew you could. Now we can live in peace together for the rest of our days. Cheesy shit. Okay, manuscript fragments. So the fragments you do stuff with, weapon, oh, here, right? Weapon upgrades. Ooh. So I use the fragments to upgrade my stuff. So I've got 24 fragments here. I could hold the fire button to draw the crossbow further for increased damage and a straighter arc. Ooh. Fires 2 bolts before needing to be reloaded. Bolts lodged into enemies will attract bullets fired near them. Interesting. Pistols, again and again, hold the fire button to auto fire. Increase mag size by 50. Land 2 headshots in quick succession to stun an enemy. Okay, what about this? The shotgun, increase reload speed, deals increased damage to enemies that are stunned, blinded, or knocked down. Ooh, restore health when you hit an enemy. What should I go with here? I think I like bumping the crossbow, actually, and do pull the string here.
Saga string,
so that's...
pull the string of the crossbow.
Oh, and he lets me, yeah.
To her surprise, the latch adjusted to accommodate her. The next bolt would stop a monster.
Nice. He writes it in. Okay, I can't do anything else with 9 fragments here. Yeah, 12 is the minimum on all these, so... Okay. Good. Getting a bunch of stuff here. That's good. Oh, my arrow. Nice. So you can recover arrows that went awry. I shot... Was it just 1 arrow that I shot? Damn, I feel like I shot more than 1, but I have no idea where the other one would have gone. Maybe it went off the map kind of thing, right? Okay, there's nothing else here. I'm all the way up here. I think I did everything here. I can't get into this radio tower, so I think it's time to go back down and head toward that thing. Let me just make sure I can't get in here. Not even sure what I would want to do in there, to be honest, but yeah, I don't think I see a way in. Okay, so let's get out of here. Here we go. Bag, what's up? I would join you, but YouTube video. Oh, I should heal myself as well. Let me see. Do I have a first aid? All I have are pills. Yikes. Chugging those pills. There we go. Ah! God, I really need to aim for their head. I think headshots kill them a lot quicker, but... Jeez. That was a lot of ammo. I probably should have just used my souped-up crossbow bolt, but I'm saving those. They are reusable, I think, though? I don't know. Okay, jump down here. Heading to that boy over there. You can hear the waterfall. Goodness. Waterfall behind me. The forest is one of the scariest places at night. I know I've walked through forests in the dead of night, and it's... Your imagination just runs wild, right? Okay, I don't see anything worth touching over here. There's the Ferris wheel. We're headed toward the fair here. Let me just check the map real quick again. I like to keep tabs. Yeah, so I can go this way down the trail, but it looks like this is flooded. I think that's what that means. So I'm not even going to bother going to the right here, up that way. Well, let me see. I don't know. Maybe I am. I see a box up here. Oh, and those stones usually mean there's a lunchbox around here. Nice backpack. Oh, somebody's camping gear. They have 9mm bullets, apparently.
Those kids' lunchboxes.
Yes, when you see those rocks, you know there's a lunchbox nearby. Hi, Hero. I think a few pieces of paper for my private fanfiction project got mixed into some of these stashes, but I don't know which ones. I posted some online, and they're getting pretty good reviews. I'd appreciate it if you didn't read them. It's a privacy thing. Okay, more fragments. That means I should be able to actually get another upgrade here, right? 14, yeah. So I could do pistol, increase mag size. Sure.
Saga had lost count of how many shots she'd fired, but she was sure it must have been more than
Yeah,
she
The
had
Last
in the
of Us,
magazine.
when they talked about...
She'd not run out of ammo, as if the magazine had grown to fit more bullets. She fired again.
Nice. Yeah, let's load it up. 18, nice. That frees up some space in our inventory. When they said mycelium, right? And that made me think Last of Us as well. Zombies and mycelium? Mycelium? I think I'm saying it right. Mycelium? That makes me think Last of Us for sure. Okay, Ranger cabin is that way, but it's flooded. So, can't get over there. Oh man, the bumper cars are all flooded out here. We're getting close. Getting very close to this amusement park. Coffee World. Coffee World. Nothing down here? Yeah, half the amusement park's flooded. So much for that guy's investment. Not a great place to even put an amusement park if you're asking me, but... Okay, now they said they called ahead, but nobody was answering? They're supposed to give me the spare key to my trailer, because they think I live here. Okay. Don't see anything. Just take a look around here. Don't see anything. I always like poking around before I go inside here. This looks like it's a save location in there. So, okay, nothing else. Let's pop in and save it. Grab this page first. It's gonna tell us what happened, I think.
Scratch stalked through the forest, a terrifying dark presence in the night.
Oh,
more
no.
sensed than seen. Darkness boiled in his skull, like a storm cloud crammed into a bottle. The woods were alive with those he had taken. They were coming with him, directed by him, his army of darkness. His singular purpose was a sharp, pulsing black hole in his head, waves roaring out of it to whip his flock into a frenzy, filling them with his purpose. The clicker. He wanted it, to make his horrific ending to the story come true. The art was there. The clicker would push it across the final threshold, a detonator to send out a tidal wave that would spread to overtake reality. He was so close to claiming it. The Taken gibbered and shouted, straining against their invisible leashes, filled with bloodlust. Scratch let them go. They launched themselves into the night with violent glee. He ripped a signpost from the ground, swung it in his hands as if it was made of air. Ahead, the music started. It called him on. Let the final Deerfest commence.
Wow. So Deerfest is Scratch. Yeah, he's gonna try and use it to to finally overlay reality with his dark whatever it's called. Okay, I'm gonna take these flares. We might actually need this. I've still got this explosive. I've got 2 explosive propane tanks. I gotta remember to use those too. Shotgun ammo, pistol ammo, bow ammo. Okay, we're good to go here. You know what? I should really do a manual save. Let's just do that. Okay, and here we go. So what that manuscript page just told me is going to happen. So Scratch is, you know, taking all these people, turn them into monsters with powers that are attacking me here. And I'm gonna get overrun by these guys.
Hello? Anyone here? Nope.
Did they get out?
God, what a shithole.
Did the Taken get them?
The freakiest.
Or were they turned into Taken?
Fresh Pot gift shop
I'll
open
need
10
to get the
a.m.
key to the trailer park myself.
Yeah, the people who are supposedly working here are not here.
Kept in the gift shop safe.
The gift shop safe, but I don't know the combo. So let's see, what did I just learn? Let me check the case board. Switch cases. Let's go the Trail of the Cult. Oh, the lunch boxes. Yeah, let's put those up here. These are the watery area lunch boxes. Page of a story, but definitely not the other page that I've been finding. That was the shitty zombie Last of Us fan fiction. That ship has sailed if they wanted privacy. Okay, the story overall. So here's the clicker. He wanted it to make his horrific ending to the story come true. The art was there. The clicker would push it across the final threshold. That's the dark presence. Or the clicker? Ah. Yeah. Scratch just needs the clicker to make his ending into reality. Can't let that happen. Can't do anything with this. Trail of the Cult? Coffee World.
Coffee World.
Okay.
The most caffeinated place on Earth. And yet nobody's here to help me get that key.
Trailer park key. Next step. Certainly interesting and empty. Almost said someone would help me get the key, but nobody's here. Okay. So I've got to get to the gift shop, but first let's just poke around a little bit as usual. More ammo. Okay. What does it said? Slow roaster? Is that what it's saying? But I think the S is gone, so it's low roaster. Okay, nothing over here it seems. Except this. Hell yeah. Medicine? Ooh, I need those pills actually. Did they just put themselves back into my radial? Oh, they did, right where I left them. That's awesome. Okay. Don't have to assign them a quick slot anymore. Could check that out. I want to do the gift shop last because that's where I need to go here. Take a look at the Ferris wheel here. Fun! Slow roaster. Don't see anything else here.
Another one of those cult boxes.
Cult box. So this is basically a puzzle, right? Only striped cups? And then an arrow to the right. Only striped cups. And 3-digit code. Only striped cups, huh? Let's keep our eyes out for striped cups. Temporarily out of order, no! What the fuck? All the toilets are out of order. Get your shit together. Somebody wrote it on the sign here. Nice. Wait a minute, was that? Oh, I thought I could see something over there. Never mind. Okay. I don't see anything else here. Striped cups. Striped cups. Oh, these have numbers on them. There's a striped cup. 7. Only striped cups. And then the arrow is doing this, meant, I think, going around, right? So I saw a 7 had stripes. There's another one. What is that? 1? 7, 1, and that's the last one. 4. It's some combination of 7, 1, and 4. Where is the, like, beginning of this thing? There is no beginning, I guess, right? 7, 1, and 4. 1, 2, 3. So it's got to be 1, 4, 7, right? Let's try 1, 4, 7. Easy peasy. Hell yeah. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Nice. Do not take what is not yours. I'm an FBI agent. I take whatever I want. I'm a cop. That's how this works. Confiscation. You know what I'm saying? Illegal. It's legal robbery, basically, is what I'm doing. Okay, so that's the gift shop where they want me to go. Thought there might be a map. Slow roaster. So I'm right there. The gift shop's at the bottom. Man, there's a lot of stuff here. Oh no, the gift shop's right there. Slow roaster. Huotari Well, the Espresso Express, the Percolator, Fair Trade Fun Zone, Latte Lagoon. Okay. Should I do the gift shop while I'm here, or should I take a peek around, see what else there is? Oh, hello. Yes, yes. Batteries, I like that. Okay, these are all out of order. Okay. Maybe I should just go to the gift shop first. This is a big park. I'm not going to explore the whole thing. Let's just... Oh.
Need something to jimmy it open with.
None of my keys are going to work here. Okay.
A list of maintenance work.
Ooh. Logged maintenance. Coffee World entrance sign defaced, cleaned with detergent wax. Sign should be good until someone tags it again tomorrow. Victor. Slow roaster pod is stuck. It won't swing. I hit it with some WD-40. Seems good for now. Fallen tree near Latte Lagoon. Should probably call the tree guy. Chainsawed and removed, keeping the wood. Yako. Several burned out bulbs on percolator. Replaced. Stewart. Hey, the lock is jammed again. I forced it last time with the screwdriver. Okay, I'm looking for a screwdriver, which has disappeared again. Put shit back when you use it, so I don't know where the screwdriver is.
Huh.
Okay, and the maintenance log. So now let's go to our case board. Gift shop door is locked. Gift shop safe. Can I put that there? No. Trailer park key. Where does the gift shop thing go? Oh, there. Get inside the gift shop. Screwdriver. Worth a try, I guess. Yeah. So the maintenance log lists screwdriver as last use on the percolator. Yeah, because they...
Using screwdrivers to break into gift shops isn't exactly standard procedure.
So I've got to go to the percolator. I saw the map outside, right? So the map's just over here. The percolator should be... This is the gift shop, right? Past the slow roaster. Yeah, basically all the way in the corner here. Because this is the Fresh Pot gift shop. Yeah. Okay, so we've got to go all the way across here. That's a terrifying bear. The percolator to the left. Still can't grab these maps. Okay. I think that's not the right way. Yeah, this is the percolator this way. Man, that thing sounds like it's not in great shape. Moaning. Okay. A little worried about what's down here. Bowling row, $3, 3 tries, break a row to win. Balloon pop. Some arrows. Wow, it fell to the ground and put a hole in the floor? Did you see that? The arrow dropped to the ground and put a hole in the floor. There's the big attack. But look at that. It jams into the ground. That is awesome. It's kind of crazy that it goes through wood just by falling that slowly. It makes no sense at all, but... Okay. I think I'm just going to use my handgun for now. What do we have here? Nothing. Jebaited. Nothing else over here. There's the percolator. Okay. Holy sh!
Calm down, Saga. Just to put a coffee.
Have a beautiful day.
What an evil laugh. Have a beautiful day. Okay. That's an insane laugh. That's awesome. Okay, picking up all the supplies here. That's the Latte Lagoon. I'm not gonna go through there. Let me see if there's anything back here. Dark roast. Nothing? Crap. Okay. Oh. Nope. Had to try. That's funny. Alright, here we are at the percolator. So I'm looking for this stupid screwdriver. They left it somewhere here.
What kind of exercise does coffee do? French presses.
What kind of exercise does coffee do? French presses. That's great. Oh shit. Oh, the gate just locked behind me. Oh! Ah, god damn it. Oh my god. Oh! Hold up. Oh, that guy just hit me twice. Okay, I'm in deep shit now. Show me your ugly face one more time. Oh, what? Oh, it auto-fires after a while. Oh, that's bad. Okay. What? How am I shooting? Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me. I gotta get used to this charge shot. It's killing me. Oh. Okay. There we go. Ow. God damn it. I wasted so many arrows there. And healing items. Oh, that is not good. The stupid charge shot. Well, number one, I didn't realize it automatically shoots if you're not,
Hey,
oh, there's the
this
screwdriver.
should get that gift shop open.
Okay. It auto-shoots if you hold it too long. I did not realize that. What a waste. I can't loot that guy. There's like all my arrows went flying past that thing, so there's no way I can recover any of them. That is rough. Okay, so be it. Really rough. Alright, there's nothing else to do here. Go back to the coffee shop, I guess.
Where have you been all my life?
There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. There we go.
Well, now there's less monsters.
Oh, shit. Ah. Oh, the recoil. God, I've got to shoot better. I'm shooting like shit. It's bad. I have one battery left. Let's reload our batteries here. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, I think there's one more enemy, too. Yeah, I gotta go down here. Isn't there one more here? That's the Espresso Express. I don't need to go there. I could explore the rest of these areas, though. Maybe I should? Before I do the gift shop? I'll do the gift shop first. Let's see. Because I want to explore the rest of this. There's going to be supplies and stuff lying around, right? Okay. Let's use this screwdriver. Break that open. Rusty ass lock. Nice.
Now where is that safe?
Manuscript page. Okay, so that'll tell me what's gonna happen soon, I think. Coffee World attacked? Oh no, that doesn't sound
we're
good.
Out of Bright Falls Blend. Anna apologized to the customers. I'll just grab some from the back. More coffee coming right up. She suggested they ride the percolator while they waited. She passed Ilmo at the Espresso Express. Big smile, Anna. Coffee World is all smiles. Anna nodded, smiled.
Jittery,
she smiled until her face hurt.
caffeine-induced smiles.
Anna stopped walking. Realized she was standing next to the Huatari well. Must have zoned out, she thought. She was about to go, but something in the well caught her eye. A shadow shifting in the dark. Anna was overcome by vertigo. The world tilted, and then she was falling down, down, down into the shaft. The darkness opened up to swallow her.
Ooh, maybe it's an overlap. Okay, so the well, the Huatari well. Maybe it's an overlap that I can get to the dark place. Oh, what is this? Arrows? Was that a box of arrows? It was like 3 arrows or something. So much crap in here. There's the safe. So I need to get in the safe, but I don't know the code, right? Oh, this might tell me. Jeff, I need another moose favor. Mocha was doing just fine. He even got a glowing vet report, and then bam, they say it was a heart attack. I'm not blaming you. Maybe he just had a bad ticker. No tolerance for stimulants either. We're telling the kids that Mocha's taking a little vacation, but I could really use your help ASAP to maintain continuity. Do you have any more in stock? Jeff must be the guy he got the moose from. The moose died. Heart attack, okay. Hey Ilmo, got another angry voicemail from a parent about her kid poking himself in the eye with one of the souvenir Pucos. Whose grand idea was it to sell plastic knives in a coffee-themed amusement park anyway? Oh right, it was yours. Plastic knives, huh? Okay. Here's the safe, but... Oh, what's this? Why did you change the damn password to the safe again?
Use for a code?
I thought it was Lookout Fixer Supplier. Who hurt you? Why are you so paranoid? Yako. Calm down, this one's easy. Tracker Lookout Cleaner. See? Not rocket science. That's Ilmo. Tracker Lookout Cleaner? What do they mean? Something I discovered here. This is... The gift shop safe is locked. Trailer park key over here. Yeah. Safe combo? Yeah. This is a hint Ilmo left for the safe key code. The note mentions 3 jobs. Tracker, Lookout, and Cleaner. Tracker, Lookout, and Cleaner. Also, Cult Stash I found. And did I get that? I did get that one. That was the Ferris wheel one, right? Okay. Nice. Oh, and I've got a new profiling thing. The Coskellas. Oh. The safe. Okay.
I need to open the safe.
Tracker?
People hate the puzzles, Ilmo. Why not just use keys?
Yes, Yako.
People love the puzzles, Yako. Only very smart people can think up good puzzles. Just look around and you will find the answer. Dedicated staff will be rewarded.
The combination to the safe is somewhere in the gift shop.
Yeah, she can kind of read their minds and stuff, right? Which is interesting. Case board. So let's switch cases again. Trail of the Cult. And we've got Ilmo used information in the gift shop to create the safe combination. So safe combo. That'll go there. Somewhere in the gift shop. So let me just read it again. It said Tracker Lookout Cleaner. Tracker Lookout Cleaner. Cleaner? Oh, no, let's
Coffee
see.
World staff.
Oh, the staff.
They're not all monsters now.
News of the week. Remember to bring your liability forms for Tuesday's Bring Your Dog to Coffee World Day. Congratulations to Thomas for completing his first year at Coffee World. As usual, this work anniversary earns you a free packet of freshly ground coffee. The percolator is unfortunately undergoing maintenance, but don't worry. Fix it as soon as possible. Susan, lost and found. Stuart, maintenance. Thomas is a ride operator. Victor's a janitor. Nina's in the gift shop. Junus is security. Lucy, Robin, Anna. I don't see numbers or anything.
Photos have stickers on them.
Oh, they've got coffee bean stickers. Oh. So what does that mean? Stickers indicate how many years they have worked. That part to do with the combo? A board listing staff members and their jobs. It says something to do. Ilmo likes to get creative. Safe combo based off clues in gift shop. Got the key, but Coffee World staff are all taken. Yeah, they're all, you know, they're all possessed, basically. No two employees share the same responsibilities. So, can I... Why did my flashlight turn on? Can you turn on the goddamn flashlight? So, security gift shop. What did we say? Tracker, cleaner. Tracker, cleaner. And what was the other thing? Security? I don't remember now. Hold on. Let me go back. This is so annoying. Here. Tracker, lookout, cleaner. Tracker, lookout, cleaner. So one of these people is a tracker, a lookout, and a cleaner. Victor's the cleaner. Tracker, lost and found, is the tracker. And then lookout. Security or park walk around? Park walk around? I think it's gonna go tracker, lookout, cleaner. So tracker, it's gotta be Susan first. So Susan has 1 coffee bean. So the first number is 1. Cleaner, 6 coffee beans. So the last number is 6. And then the middle number is either 2 or 4. Junus or Robin. Right? For lookout? Ride operator? 1, 4, 2. I think it's 4. 1, 4, 6, or 1, 2, 6, or 1, 1, 6. 1, 4, 6, I think is the one I'm gonna try first here. 1, 4, 6. Easy. Yes.
The keys to my trailer.
To my trailer in the trailer park where I don't really live. Wow, did you see the reflection off the glass there? That looked awesome. Okay, we already looked at that note. I don't think there's anything else in here for us. I love the little puzzles and stuff. You really have to use your brain, but it's sweet. Okay, so my trailer is in... This is the Knights... That's the Biker Gang Workshop. Lighthouse Trailer Park's all the way down here. So before we go down there, let me finish exploring. Yeah, there's a point of interest here. I didn't go to the Latte Lagoon part and the Espresso Express part. Let me go do that. It's back this way. Espresso Express. Let's check this out. Don't see anything else around here. Oh, the well. This is where the page said there was some weird, like, blackness that opened up. From 1913, legends say this is the dwelling place of the evil water spirit, the Naki, who lures people to their watery graves. In the early days of Watery's history, this very well was where Ilmari Huatari hid the bodies of his victims with the help of his brother Jacopi Huatari. It was only after Ilmari murdered his own brother that their gruesome acts came to light, but was it madness or the spirit of Naki possessing Ilmari that drove him to murder, like he himself believed? Is there more to this well than meets the eye? So it was involved in some killing. Whoa. Don't really want to go down there right now, so I'm gonna avoid that, I think. Ooh. Another puzzle. What hides behind the smile? So I've seen that coffee pot mascot a couple times. What hides behind the smile? I can't use the screwdriver on this. None of my keys work here. What hides behind the smile? I mean, I have to find one of those things, right? Yeah, there's the cult symbols. Where can I find one of those coffee pots around here? Okay, so this is the bike shop area. We can't go in there yet. Motorbikes. They said they were part of some motorbike club or whatever. Nothing else here. Okay. The well is creepy. Oh my god, what is that for? Can I manipulate this thing? No. Okay. I think there's a code behind one of those things in that other area, those coffee pot mascot looking things. So the Espresso Express looks like it's shut down here. I don't see any loot. Don't see anything of interest around here. No? No. Nothing over here. Whoa. Whoops. Didn't mean to bump that. Okay. Fun! Oh, there's numbers on this. There's got to be... That has to do with something, right? Oh, let's open that up. More ammo. I need that. I've been shooting like crap today. Nothing. So I can... Where'd that yellow cable go? Oh, snakes around there. Goes down. Let's follow that yellow cable. Let's see if we can find where this power is for this ride. There's numbers on this ride. Okay, nothing else here. So let's go find this power cable. There it is. Oh, it's right here. Damn, I wouldn't have even seen that.
Can't operate the ride without it.
Fuse. I don't have a fuse. Okay. So we need to get a fuse to come back here and do this. Is it going to be marked on my map? Gotta remember that. The Espresso Express. The well has a point of interest next to it. But, oh, maybe that's that box that I need to unlock. Okay, and there's nothing else here. So we can go back. Here's where the box is, but I need to find something behind the smile, it said, right? Let's go back this way. Oh, I missed this. Hello. Batteries, I need those. Mayor. Oh, I haven't gone through here yet.
Ask. Mayor Seta will speak.
Uh-huh. This guy's trying to get elected. I see his signs around town, right? Is that one of those dolls? No. Oh, okay. It's the exit. Mocha the moose. One morning during Coffee World's constructed, a wounded moose was discovered. So this is the story of the moose, but we know all the guy did was get it off some other hunter guy, right? Mocha. Mocha's signature blend. Mocha's favorite drink is coffee? Oh, yeah, they said he died of a heart attack, right? Inside the gift shop, it says the moose just... The vet said he was perfectly healthy, but then he just died of a heart attack. Yeah, they probably gave him a bunch of coffee. That's hilarious. I mean, it's tragic. It's horrible, but you know what I mean. Behind the smile. That's a big smile. Is there a number or something back here? I don't see anything. The combination to that lock has to be something back here, right? Hold on a second. Where's the percolator? The percolator and this thing, the fair trade. Oh, cassette tape. Can I take that? Also, there's something over here? Oh, no? Oh, yeah. There we go. What is this? Coffee World? Okay. Can't get in this little hut. Oh, I'll grab that though. What is that, a flare? I got a flare. Or a pack of arrows or something? Okay, let's go down to the place where that... Yeah, these guys. It said something about behind the smile. I don't see anything behind that guy's smile. This guy. There's a cassette tape back here, but I don't think I can manipulate it. Behind the smile. I don't see anything back here. Damn. I thought that was it. Went through here already. Okay, this is the Latte Lagoon, but this is all flooded, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Won't be able to go in here, I think. Another smile guy. And I see behind him? There's nothing. Damn it. Nothing here? Where is that? Like, behind the smile, it's gotta be one of those guys, right? That's what the illustration looked like. Wait, can I go in the water? Let's see how deep it is. No. Yeah, I can't go further than a couple feet there. Huh. I mean, if it's not the guy waving, what is it? Behind the smile. 3-digit number. Something to do with 3-digit numbers. I can't interact with that cassette tape, which is really weird because it shows up on the map. Cassette tape. Why can I not... I can't grab that? Why not? We did the thing at the percolator. There's another smiley guy. Whoa. Getting some weird music here. No, not behind that. Weird. Weird. Espresso Express, that's where... Oh, maybe it's this giant thing? Let's check behind this thing. Oh, but I did. This was the first one that I checked. Holy shit! Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me. What the fuck? Where did you come from? Wow. Holy shit, that scared me. I did not even see that guy there until he ran past me. Holy shit. What? Oh, it knocked the light out? What the shit? Oh. Wow, did the wolf turn off the light there? That is crazy. God damn, take my arrow back. Holy shit, those guys are so terrifying. The wolves are freaky. Okay, so behind this thing. Behind the smile, it said. Oh, what's this? Coffee World stash key. That's what they meant behind the smile. There it is. So, let's go to the stash. Espresso Express, right? Oops. Go around this way. Nope. Mocha. Where's the Espresso Express? Oh, it's this way. Okay. Yeah, right. Okay, the stash is right there. Okay, nice. Whew. Use Coffee World stash key. Bam. 12 gauge, 9 mil, and some arrows. We are stocked. We are fully stocked. M and T were supposed to be on patrol last night, but didn't show. If anyone hears anything from them, let me know. M and T. What is that referring to? M and T, the Cult of the Tree? New members? Note found in cultist stash mentioning M and T. Who's involved? Yeah, Mulligan and Thornton? Oh, those are the two cops in that other town, isn't it? Okay, cult stashes, and we did this cult stash, nice. We're in the watery area. And you can see, look how many. There's 8 cult stashes here, which is wild. Stashes in Cauldron Lake. I got almost all of them, but... Okay. Okay, trying to do all the things I can do here before I leave. There's all kinds of little puzzles and stuff. I love it. I love digging into all this. But right now, I'm going to go save it. Let's go back to the main entrance here. Because we've got what we needed. We've got to go to our trailer, which means we have to just leave this place, right? I think I did basically everything there is to do here. Let me just make sure I did the espresso, percolator, the fair trade zone, the latte lagoon's blocked. There's the save room slow roaster I did. Oh, the well, yeah, and that's locked there. I'm gonna come back. I don't think. Oh wait, what's this at the gift shop? Toy Puko knife. Wait a minute, is there something I can pick up in here? A toy Puko knife. Let's see if I can find this. That's something I can interact with? It mentioned the knife. He's like, why do you have these stupid knives? Kids are gonna poke their eyes out. Oh, there it is. What am I supposed to do with that? I can't interact with it here. Why does it show me those things on the map if I can't even interact with them? I still don't understand the marks on the map sometimes in this game. It's really weird. But, cool. Like, freaky amusement parks are, like, right up there with some of the scariest stuff you can have in a video game, if you ask me. Okay, let's overwrite that save. And, I think... Oh. Goals? Oh, I thought it gave me something there. Okay, never mind. I've got my shoebox here. I can stash some stuff, like this trinket. Increases flare duration. I'll throw that in the stash. I don't need that. Batteries, lots of arrows, some meds, and a row free here. That looks pretty good for me. To me, I mean. I think I'm going to save it there, and we're going to pick up there where we left off this time in the next episode. So thank you for watching. Hope to see you follow along the series. It's an awesome game. Till then, peace. Okay, that's going to be the YouTube video. And Alan Wake 2, God, what a damn good game. It looks so good. The action is tense. I'm terrified. Oh, look at my gun. I just realized, remember I got that extended mag? I can actually see the extended mag sticking out the bottom. Like, look at the base of the cartridge of the gun. It's actually extended. It wasn't that long before. Sweet. Yeah, Alan Wake is just an awesome game. It's like just interesting. It's different. The action and everything's super intense. It's just, yeah, like survival horror. It's like Resident Evil, but better writing and better kind of overall world building and stuff. Not to me, like, you know, I shouldn't say I love Resident Evil as well, of course. Resident Evil games are incredible. The last one I played was the remastered, Resident Evil 2 remastered, and I got the DLC. I should do that. I haven't actually played the DLC yet, but let's give somebody some love. Mexican, so in Spanish here, English. 2 dudes streaming. 2 people here. Let's give them some love, give them a follow, and let's make their day. They're playing Alan Wake. They look like they're into it. I love it. The lady looks like she's freaked out. All right, let's give them some love, give them a follow. Maybe my raid music, the raid, I don't know if they have a raid music on their thing, but maybe it'll scare the shit out of them. We'll see. Sometimes I'm playing a survival horror game. Yeah. Oh, they're further along than I am, so I can't watch this. So give them a follow, give them some love, and I'll be back very soon. Tomorrow, in fact. Going to be playing more Magic. Hopefully we do better in Standard. Crushed it in Draft, though. 7-0 in our first draft was nice. Anyway, thank you for watching. Colin, no Neo today. No, he's not here, but thank you for popping in at the end. Bag, all you guys hanging out are awesome. Give this person some love. Give them a follow. I'll see you soon. Peace.